You can buy her. You can buy her. This one's here. This one's here. This one's here. And this one's here. Everything's for sale. For sale? Dumb cunts. Same dumb questions. Oh, virgins? Listen, all virgins are liars, honey. And I don't know what I'm scared of or what I even enjoy. Darling, get money, but nothing turns out like you want it. And in these plague streets of pity, you can buy anything. For 200, anyone can conceive a god on video. He's a boy, you want a girl, so tear off his cock, tie his hair in bunches, fuck him, call him Rita if you want. I eat and I dress and I wash and I still can say thank you. Puking, shaking, sinking, I still stand for old ladies. Can't shout, can't scream, hurt myself to get paid out. I teach them 24/7, all year long. Purgatory circle, drowning here. Someone will always say yes. Funny place for the social, for the insects to start caring. Just an ambulance at the bottom of a cliff. And in these plague streets of pity, you can buy anything for 200. Anyone can conceive a god on video. He's a boy, you want a girl, so tear off his cock, tie his hair in bunches, fuck him, call him Rita if you want. If you want. I eat and I dress and I wash and I can still say thank you. Puking, shaking, sinking, I still stand for old ladies. Can't shout, can't scream, I hurt myself to get paid out. Power produces desire, the weak have none. There's no lust in this coma, even for a 50. Solitude, solitude, the 11th commandment. The only certain thing that is left about me. There's no part of my body that has not been used. Pity or pain, show displeasure, shame. Everyone I've loved or hated always seems to leave. And in these plague streets of pity, you can buy anything. For 200, anyone can conceive a god on video. He's a boy, you want a girl, so tear off his cock, tie his hair in bunches, fuck him, call him Rita if you want. If you want. If you want.
I was muted. Yeah, great way to start. Great way to start. And I didn't even have my camera on. Fantastic.
Everything,
We're professional.
everything went wrong all at the same time.
I'm
Brilliant.
getting so good at this. I'm getting so fucking good at this. Oh, jeepers! Right, so we've got an interesting one today. It might not be as long as usual because it's hot as shit here, and I probably want to go and sit downstairs where the fan is. But
It's okay. I think a lot of people show up to watch the fuck ups.
yeah, is that our name now? The fuck ups.
That is quite a sort of 50s name for a band, actually.
Yeah.
Bill Haley and the Fuck Ups.
Yeah. Fucking the upstarts.
I mean, previously we were exploring Rhoda and the rodents, but
Oh, yeah.
I'll take that.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so
Probably
we
means the
will
same
be
thing.
we will be the up fucks.
We'll be up the fuck shut. Oh, I'm so disorganized today. I'm sure it's that we were up all night on your show noise, and then after that, me and R2 carried on chatting for about 2 hours.
Yeah,
So,
that's true.
it's the same temperature here where I'm at, like a world away from them. But for here, this is a damn cool day. I mean, the way it typically gets here is just retarded.
Jen.
Yeah. That's why I try not to cry about mine as much as I do.
Yeah.
No.
Hello. Yeah, it's. I mean, I don't give a shit about the temperature. It's the humidity that comes with it that's the problem for me. Like I say, it can be 10 degrees hotter than this in Spain, and I don't mind it at all. But
Where
in
I'm
England,
at
eesh,
is infamous for its humidity.
I probably would not like it there. Then, let's be perfectly honest.
No offense, but I call Noise's neck of the woods half jungle. I know it's not. That's
Yeah.
an exaggeration, but
I mean,
It
it
is.
kind of is. It's enough that some people have been able to grow banana trees, which takes a tropical environment.
well, you do more citrus too. Like I don't know exactly how much. Like Florida is known as the orange capital, but I imagine the rest of you have it too. Because I remember stories of my. I know New Mexico is not the South, but it's as close as I'm gonna get for family visits. My mom and my aunt, or my mom and my grandmother rented a place where they had not oranges, but the bigger one, grapefruits. They had a grapefruit tree, so they could just grab a grapefruit and have that for breakfast if they wanted to.
Nice.
They did.
I used to be in a band called the Grapefruit.
I get a little confused because I did work at a grocery store, and every once in a while they'll throw you a pomelo, which is like 10 times more sour.
Okay.
Yeah, we sell pomelos. I'd never even seen one before we started selling them. They're kind of like a massive grapefruit, really. Because
Yeah.
I asked I asked
I
one
think
of
Jen may
the
have
foreign girls
frozen.
what it was, and she said, well, basically, a grapefruit. Well, it's a really big one of those. Like, oh well, okay, thanks, love. I know what that is now. Cool. Anyway, yeah, we've got kind of a bittersweet show today. Some things are really good, some things are really bad.
Yep.
A prominent politician has sadly been unalived in her own home here in the UK, and she's very much on the side that I support. So I'm pretty sad about that. But
It is
on the
sad.
other side of the coin, Graham Linehan, the genius behind Father Ted and the IT crowd, he was arrested back in September at the airport. The police have had to pay him a lot of compensation, so we can be ripping it out of the Met for a bit today. That's good.
And also, this is super fresh, but I'm hearing that Marco Rubio revoked the citizenship of some child rapist, which fucking Tim Walz pardoned, and now he's been removed from the country. So good.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Okay.
On
Okay.
the fruit thing, I was just gonna add that it is my understanding that America has less of a variety because you're right there next to all these other countries where America really so much isn't. So we have a lot less variety of fruit here.
Yeah, we don't really grow like citrus fruits in Scotland. We can grow tomatoes.
Well,
We're good at
The thing
tomatoes.
is, you're close enough to so many other countries that can be imported in, but this
That's
is
true.
too far away. It would
That's
go bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that is one of the good things about this part of the world. Like you can jump on an aeroplane for 2 hours and you can be in a completely different culture.
But if you remember, Sir Walter Raleigh had to go all the way to the New World for potatoes. So
Did
I mean, here if you went from one airport to the next nearest one, it's gonna cost you 1,000, 2,000 or more.
yeah, in a quiet period, an aeroplane to Barcelona from London will cost less than the train ticket to London. so, so there's that.
It's ludicrous. It's probably a Spanish company that owns the railway to London as well, ironically enough. I'm saying probably.
Yeah, maybe.
Don't know.
But the thing about Spanish trains is, unlike British ones, they actually show up, and they're actually air conditioned. So,
Yeah.
yes, of course it'll be. I can't really go away again at the moment until the little kitten is old enough to go outside, because it's not fair to ask somebody to cat sit and have them like stay in the house all day and letting the big one in and out. So so I can't go away at the moment. But I mean, I'd rather have the kitten than be able to go away. So
Well, I mean, you do have the luxury of
Jeez.
travel. Traveling here, I mean, the only place you're going to travel is to another state, really. And it's going to be incredibly expensive. So, yeah, you definitely have the luxury of travel to another country or, whatever the case. And your plane tickets are dirt cheap compared to here. So, yeah, you got it good in that aspect.
yeah. But of course, with all your neighbouring nearest thing to countries being states, everybody speaks English. Whereas, like I can travel for 2 hours and need to know a completely different language.
Yeah.
Well,
Yes,
most
I can
people
try.
speak English, but I wouldn't say everybody. And then there's also the factor of you go out of the South and you're not going to understand, the heavy accent of the other states, and they're not going to understand you.
I can
Yeah.
go to London and have to speak a different language.
So,
There is
okay,
that.
here I
There
am.
is that.
I'm in the South, but I don't really have a Southern accent. You might not have streamed with any like real Southerners, but I don't have the accent. So people here often can't understand me.
I was going to wait for Jen to come back to start doing intros, but
Sorry, I'm a little bit.
Oh,
I've
no.
been called by my mom. I have to deal with it.
yeah,
real
yeah,
quick.
okay. We'll come to you last, don't worry. Sardoc, how's it going, man?
Yeah, I'm fine. Really hot. Really hot. Fans blasting 24/7, but I actually like it, so I'm not gonna bitch too much.
Cool. Artulitu, how do you do?
Hello. Hi. How you doing? Warning, this podcast may contain traces of nuts. All this talk of travelling has got me like real freaked out as well. I don't know about you guys, but I'm a gamer. I haven't left my house for like the last 20 years. So you're frightening me with all this talk of international travel. But no, hi, nice to see you. Nice to see chat as well. Hi, thanks for being here.
Yeah. Noise, how's it going, bud?
Well, everyone, welcome to the show. The Up Fucks will be performing. Enjoy the show.
Indeed. I've got now. Obviously, we've heard with like Smash JT and everything that those Sonic the Hedgehog hats are really bad luck on stream. So instead of getting a Sonic hat, I've got a Sonic mug.
Yay!
So hopefully that's not going to be bad luck.
Okay.
Nice. It's full of Diet Coke and some vodka.
Yeah.
Jen, are you able to chat yet? Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right. Hello, how you doing?
I don't like dealing with paperwork, and I don't like dealing with paperwork with somebody who doesn't listen to me. But I'm good. Like I was trying to tell mom that like I am trying to do other things. I'm a little bit busy. She had all morning to call me for this stuff, but she picked now to do it. And it's all for things that I've answered before, for like stuff that happened in January. I'm like, I can't remember what I did in January like that well. Like I know what I did, but I don't like arguing with my mom. It's just drives me nuts. And I don't want to say anything because I know people have lost their parents and stuff, and I love her. But I'm like, damn it, can you leave me alone?
Yeah, like can you skip to the point? I know. Yeah, well, I mean, my mum, yeah, we did lose her a couple of years ago, unfortunately. But she wasn't very good with technology either. In fact, my grandma actually taught her how to use the internet.
So that's another thing I've noticed about Europeans, like the endless drinking. And in America, that wouldn't go over so well. They would do some character assassination, and in no time short, you'd probably be locked up and everything taken from you.
Yeah, I don't know why that is. I don't know why that is. Who haven't we done? Chat is the answer to that. First up, we had Slay Every Game. Hello, thank you very much for coming. We've got Zelosi as well. Speaking of drinking, he's got a couple of beers there. And we have Lord Dragneel. Hello. Thank you very much for coming, guys. I think everything else is... no, we've got Weeping Hero as well. Hello, Weeping Hero. Yeah. And we've actually got... We've got quite a few lurkers as well, because I can see in the studio how many people are watching the stream, and it's far more than that. So everyone who's just got us on in the background or whatever, very much welcome to yourselves as well. I suppose I'd better do something noisy. How about this? And of course, we do have the classic. Which is still true.
but to clarify what I was saying, if it's just you and you're at home and you're drinking, you could be drunk however much you want. But the moment you go out and somebody smells alcohol on you, they're probably gonna get arrested. Or if you have children, they're gonna get taken from you. Even if you're at home with your children, they're different about alcohol here.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, they're different about it in Spain as well. Like, in Spain, nothing is a crime unless somebody complains about it. So even though it's illegal to drink on the street, even the police will drink on the street unless somebody complains about it. So that's interesting. Did any of us sneeze earlier? Yeah, I did, and that's really fucking horrible because I've got bruised ribs and sneezing really hurts. We've got Byron here. For some reason, hello Byron. For some reason, Sardox disappeared. I had an internet dropout earlier, which I think is to do with the heat. So maybe the same things happened to him because he's only like 20 miles away from me. And we have St. Hugo. St. Hugo, why aren't you here, man? Drop in. The link's in a normal place. Oh, dear me. I'm trying to concentrate on making the stream work, but it's so fucking hot here. I'm not even sure that I can find the things that I was supposed to be looking at. So, where is Sardoc?
Well, he timed out, right?
Yeah.
Or something with this stuff.
Kids are still up. Okay. So, normally I would get everything prepared before we go live, but I had to deal with a cat. Well, I had to deal with two cats. But one of them got out of the window onto the roof. So that is why everything's a little bit off kilter today. Plus the fact that it's me and I'm pretty much just crap. So there is also that. So, I am trying to find the good news because I wanted to start with the good news and I found it. Hello, that sounds like we've got Sardoc back. Yes, indeed.
Welcome back.
Sorry, interwebs cropped out and my picture's gone by the looks.
Yeah, it happened to me earlier
it?
as well. In fact, it happened to me when I was trying to upload the thumbnail. So, yeah. It was kind of It is what it is. Oh no. Weeping Hero's dog's not well. Going to the vet to let her rest. She had 14 years. Oh, poor thing.
Yeah, a little older. Yeah.
Oh,
He probably doesn't help. Mind you, he's in Greece. Greece is also hot.
yeah.
Tropical hot. I don't even know if that's true.
So
Sorry
had a
about your
cat.
dog, bro.
I had a cat that it wasn't acting right and it quit eating. Took it to the vet, and they claimed someone cracked its skull. Well, we couldn't find any indication, no swelling, no blood, couldn't feel anything. So we'd already went to the vet, so nothing else we could do. For like a month, we sat with this cat while it was dying, and trying to force feed it, and it couldn't even lift its head.
No.
So it was either we snuffed the animal out or just let it die.
That's not what it sounds like. I think you should have taken it to another vet, because sometimes the vets are retards too. But my cat, they get a liver disease very easily. Like, cats are squishy like that, and the reason I had to let mine pass is it's too grand to fix it.
Yeah,
That
when-
was in like the 2000s, so probably double that now.
Yeah, my old cat got hit by a car. He was in really good health, but he just got smashed by a car, and he was gonna die of internal bleeding by the time we got him to the vet. So he had to be put to sleep because it would just be cruel to try and keep him alive.
Yeah.
Which is such a shame. I had him since he was. He was my ex-girlfriend's cat's kitten, so he was already my cat before he was even born. So that was yeah. Oh dear. 1st
now
of
you
June,
have-
passed out from dehydration, kidneys. Oh fuck. Oh mate, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah. People kind of underestimate how much it hurts to lose a pet. Obviously, it's not the same as losing a human, but it does hurt. It does hurt.
Yeah,
Remember, like-
they're not like a family member. They are a
They are,
family
yeah.
member.
Absolutely, absolutely. And if they're not, you've got no business having one. We have Lilith in the chat as well. Hello.
Yes, Nikki.
Yo. Okay, so we might not all be on screen, but we're all here. so that's awesome. Hopefully St. Hugo can pop in later when his kids have gone to sleep. But thanks for being in chat anyway. So let's kind of try and brighten things up a little bit. If I can remember even how to do this. Yes. So we will start with the good news. Because
Good news, everybody.
I mean, I think we all need some good news. Although, why is my screen share not working?
Huh?
Screen share's not working now. I mean, it's actually not working.
I mean,
So is that the good
put you-
news?
It put you on blast, but
Yeah. I mean, don't tell me I can't share the fucking. I didn't add it to the scene because I'm a numpty. Oh dear me.
fixed the issue then. All right. We fixed the issue then.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, no,
yes.
we didn't fix the issue. I am the issue.
Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah. It doesn't help. I fell asleep because me and Arturo were up so late after Noise's show chatting. So I fell asleep and I set myself an alarm for 2 hours before the show. And then I woke up, turned the alarm off, and then I fell asleep again. So I had half an hour to prepare instead of 2 hours. But there we go. That's just me not coping with the heat. So Graham Linehan to be paid £25,000 by the Metropolitan Police after armed arrest at Heathrow. the Father Tigriet was arrested upon his arrival back in the UK in September 2025. Lumet has agreed to pay 25 grand in compensation to Graham Linehan, the comedy writer behind Father Ted, and let's not forget the IT crowd. Following his detention at Heathrow, Scotland Yard issued an unreserved apology to the Irish-born. How did I get apology? Do apologies have pronouns now? To the Irish-born creator, acknowledging failures in how officers handled the investigation, his arrest, and the bail restrictions imposed on him. The officers stated in correspondence that whilst all personnel involved had acted with good intentions, press X to doubt. The review uncovered deficiencies in multiple areas of the case. The force expressed regret for the distress and inconvenience Linehan experienced. So, I think everybody remembers what happened. He basically said biological truth on the internet. Speaking from Arizona, where he currently resides, Linehan remarks that the settlement would prove helpful because he's been on his uppers over the past few years fighting against this madness. That basically means skint. Linehan was taken into custody. We all know this. Among the posts, this is where it gets interesting. He said, if a trans-identified male is in a female-only space, he is committing a violent, abusive act. Make a scene, call the cops, and if all else fails, punch him in the balls. Emphasis on the him there. So what do we reckon? The police have been forced to apologise and actually give him a shitload of money. 25 grand is a lot of money. That's about $30,000, I think. R2, you appear to be muted.
He's just speechless.
Yeah. I'd be speechless if I'd been given 25 grand, I'm sure. Yeah, R2, I can see you're trying to speak, but there's no sound coming out. I can hear Sardoc.
Yes. We can see you using gestures.
We can see you, we can't hear you. Noise, is your sound working?
It should be.
Yeah, you're fine. Jen?
I was muted, so
Okay, so we just can't hear R2, and he's trying to speak, and now he's gone. Okay. So, everybody in the UK has had their internet go out to do with this stream. Fantastic. I'm sure he'll be back in a sec. Anyone got anything to say about this? The police are actually starting to pay out when they've been found out about these kind of bullcrap things that have been going on.
Good. Now they can pay back. Now they can pay back this guy they arrested for being assaulted by Africans.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
This,
Well, I'll say
this
it- I
stupid
mean-
bitchy police woman.
All things considered, is probably a good thing, but I'll say it's the taxpayers, that's got to fund those payments. So it's coming
Yeah,
right back
there's
out of your pockets. Also, it's a way to dodge accountability. The people enforcing and creating silly laws are not being held accountable.
That's exactly what I was going.
No.
Can you hear me now? By the way. Hello?
Yeah,
Okay.
you're back.
That's
You're back.
exactly what I was going to say. I didn't, I don't think it was completely unalloyed.
I mean, I can still see you, R2. I don't know if you're trying to say something.
I can hear him.
I can hear him.
Really?
Oh, God. Sardoc, do you want to go out and come back in again as well?
I will go out and come back, yes.
God. Oh, the internet is playing
Oh.
games with us today.
I mean,
We're playing
did say,
chairs.
we did say we're the up fucks today, so everybody's having to come in and out of the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So not completely unalloyed great news, because the taxpayer ends up having to pay that £25,000 for the Metropolitan Police's upfuck, and therefore it's not complete, but it is, it's the correct news, because it's there was obviously no way that Graham Linehan should be getting.
I'm hearing an R2.
Hello.
Yes. Okay.
Oh,
Can
thank you.
everybody hear each other?
Yes.
Maybe.
Awesome. Awesome.
But
So
yeah,
we've retied the knot and pulled the cans tight.
No, but it definitely is the correct news. Absolutely, Graham Linehan should not have been treated the way he was for what are. At the end of the day, they were, humorous, jokey posts about a relatively serious subject, which were his opinion,
The
and they tried to get him for,
Well,
say,
I mean,
inciting
in,
violence or something stupid like
in
that.
today's age, I mean, obviously not there, but everywhere else, the last bastion of free speech is in comedy. If you can't jokingly say it, oh yeah, they're fucking tyrants. They are being tyrants to you, and it's like you know it's been a slow takeover, but you don't know it. You're already fucked.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's kind of been that way since the late 90s, unfortunately. Lilith wants to say fucking pronouns. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Do we want your pronouns?
No.
So I think there's some more of what he actually posted here as well. Another featured image showed a trans rights demonstration where he captioned a photo you can smell, followed by a comment expressing hatred to those he described as misogynists and homophobes.
Yeah, you probably can smell the photo, unironically.
Yep. Of course, he got sick when he was in custody as well, which was a little bit yes.
the thing I was gonna say real quick, so I don't forget it again. My only thing with Graham is I hope that he learned something from it too, because he went after Dank back. Hello.
Sorry, is someone speaking? Because
Jen speaking.
Yeah.
oh, this is weird. Oh, now I'm hearing Jen. Okay, I don't know what's going on today. This is so
I think
weird.
the internet is just shitting out all over the world today.
Probably must be.
Because I know there's nothing wrong with my connection because it's wired and it's full fiber. So I think things are just overheating. It could be. I mean, there's a fan in the router room, so my router should be fine. Artu, are you speaking?
Okay, so
Oh,
make
for
sure the
God's sake.
fan is not blowing on it, but rather blowing heat, pulling heat off of it.
Yeah.
But the thing I was gonna
R2, I can't hear you now either. Again.
This is very weird.
Oh my word! I can hear Jen though.
Well, I'll just get out
Well,
what I was gonna
can't hear
say.
Jen or R2.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, this is so fucking retarded.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get out what I was gonna say real quick. But the thing with Graham, and
I
I'm
know we're
I'm
getting
glad that
St. Hugo, that's good.
Hello.
I'm glad that
Hello.
things are going well for him. But I just remember when he went after Dank for Dank's joke when he had the pug do the stupid salute, and he got railed through it for it. Because it was a
yeah,
joke.
I remember that. Yeah.
So, like, Graham, I'm glad that you were defended, and I'll just be real. Dank defended you too. I hope you remember that the guy that you were like, oh no, some jokes aren't okay. Yeah, he defended you too. The reason freedom of speech exists is actually to protect speech that other people don't consider pleasant. That is what the point is. Because sometimes people will say things that you don't want to hear. They have the right to say it. They don't have the right to force you to hear it, though. Like, you can walk away, you can turn it off, you can listen to something else,
Yeah.
but you don't throw people into jail for it.
Yeah. Right. Artu, I can't hear you again.
Jeez.
No.
Oh, you're
No,
both
I don't hear him either. I don't hear him either.
I can't hear R2 or Jen, but
Oh, okay. I can hear Jen.
I can
Yeah.
hear Jen if I unmute the stream. Yes, it's after a delay, but at least I can hear her somehow.
Oh God. St. Hugo, can we hear you? Can you hear us?
Test, 1, 2, 3.
Hi, Hugo.
I can hear you.
All right.
Can
I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear Hugo.
good,
It reminds me, I don't know if you had these commercials there, but these commercials that'd be like Can you hear me now? You know, for cell
Yep.
phones, right?
Yep.
And then they go more bars and more places, and I'm like, yeah, more drunks. What the fuck you talking about? Drunks on their phone driving at that.
Yeah, yeah.
Vague memories. Something like that has been around.
Right, I think R2's left and is coming back again. We'll carry on a little bit. The entire episode was absurd and accusing the force of acting as errand boys for trans activists. He told the more relieved and excited about it had I not expected it to be dropped. It was absurd. The whole thing was so absurd. And I think, damn it. Yeah, the health scare he had when they finally released him, they were just a bit nervous that he'd die under their care, which, yeah, that would have been quite a story, wouldn't it? I'm glad he didn't die. I'm very glad he didn't die. But if he did, then the police would be absolutely fucked, wouldn't they? Let's be honest. And here he is wearing the Shitegeist sign. I think we've seen that sign before somewhere in a city. Somewhere in a city with a big clock in it.
Yeah.
So yeah, and the Free Speech Union, here's their slogan: "Police our streets, not our tweets," which is, of course, absolutely right.
Well, you know, of course, we all agree with that sign because it's like, oh, you can't drink, you can't smoke, you can't, I don't know, fire a gun or join the military. Oh, but you can change your gender. You can do that, sure. So, okay, if they don't have the mind, you know, the mental capacity to do all these adult things, then why do they have the capacity to make such a life-altering decision on themselves?
Yeah. Indeed. Oh, everything's so serious at the moment, isn't it? It's just fucking annoying.
For me, it's probably because I've been watching a little bit of the Charlie Kirk trial,
Oh,
and it looks like it's gonna come to a close pretty soon. And Tyler is responsible. He's the guy who shot him.
Well, that's why on my stream, I always save back some funny clips and put them in randomly to break things up and keep the mood up a little bit.
yeah. That's what I've been. I've been trying to do that, but I mean, I do have some.
You can't buy me a beer unless you agree Keir Starmer is a twat.
I mean, there's one of them, of course.
He is a twat.
Mr. Brain's pork faggots are the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, packed with flavor, oh so fine. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time.
Yep. Keir Starmer can clock off.
Yep.
Unfortunately, it's going to be even worse with Andy Burnham, but, you know. Oh, he's back. He's back. R2, can we hear you?
Hello, testing.
Yes.
Check. 1 2 1
There you
2.
go, too.
Hi, how you doing?
Okay,
Hi, thank
I'm
you. Go
hearing him
ahead.
just now.
Welcome back.
Yay!
Hi, thank you. I did a full reset and stuff, so let's see if it works. Yeah. I feel like there's maybe a server melting somewhere in Ireland or something, and that was, yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably for a server.
Well,
and stuff.
considering it's the
Fire.
three of us who are based in the UK who've had technical difficulties today, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yesterday Steam was down for a while.
Was it?
Was it? Oh, nasty.
Oh, I didn't notice.
Nasty.
Well, yesterday I was at work most of the day, and then I was on Noise's show, so I didn't actually play any games, so I wouldn't have noticed.
I was lurking for the Pal World update to drop. But luckily in time, Steam was back up.
Cool.
I haven't watched much on it yet. I'm gonna just explore it when, because I heard Hypno and his crowd are gonna do a playthrough on it. I'm like, damn it, I want to join that.
I
I want to
mean,
join that.
she played before, but the rest,
So Rhoda, I sent you a funny clip. I sent you a funny clip on Discord that you could play when you want.
Okie dokie. We'll have to have a look at that then.
Oh,
Is it going to get me taken off the air?
I mean, well, I don't know. I don't. It's
Not
got
that funny.
some.
Can I say to Jen quickly if well anybody can hear me, that whole Graham Linehan Count Dankula thing, you know those guys are sort of good friends nowadays actually.
I'm glad to hear
right.
that.
Cool.
Yeah,
I'm glad they patched up because I try not to hold a grudge. You know, I'll keep notes on people because sometimes they end up being true. Like Candace Owens being an example.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave and come back.
Okay.
All right.
Like Candace has always had a question mark because when she first started, she came from the left with a site that was all about doxing people because they offended you. You know.
Yes, I
So-
remember that. Yeah.
You know, so going straight into, well, I'm right wing, you know, all this shit. And then, like, you see how her behavior has been with the Charlie Kirk shit. And I'm like, lady, you're nuts. Go see a shrink.
What was it?
Or actually spend some time on your kids.
Our site was called something like Social Autopsy or something like that. Was that the one? I
think so.
Something like that. Yeah, I remember it. And then she came back as like a hard right winger, and now she's like a crazy conspiracy theorist. And yeah, but no,
Like-
there's Count Dankula does have an hour long interview with Graham Linehan on his channel from
Well, I need to watch
a
that
few
then.
weeks ago.
Yeah, I'll have to go watch that because it's good to
I'll
hear.
send you a link.
Yeah, because, like, I find it hard to follow everybody. I should follow more of Dank because he's funny as shit.
Yeah, he is. Yep. Totally respect
Yeah.
him. He's a very funny man.
Yeah, I watch quite a lot of his stuff.
He's good. I'll see if I can find that just now, in fact. But anyway, carry on with what you were saying before.
It's only a footnote because I don't believe that people can't change or like be like, oh, okay, this was what was going on, and you know, hindsight being like, yeah, I was a dick back then. I didn't know what was going on. It's just I still believe in holding at least a note just so I know, like, okay, you can do that. Like anyone can do that, but now I know you can because you did it. But if it ends in a happy, solution for because you guys are the ones in the heat of it. Like Canada is getting into the heat of it. We're suffering with it politely. Except for me.
But you know, Canada does everything politely. That's the whole joke, isn't it?
Well, it's actually to our own detriment because as much as we're all like, yeah, be polite, this has been pissing us off enough that yeah, that's what leads to Canadian war crimes. Is you piss us off enough, then the niceness is kind of put on a pause for a day or two.
You've gone underwater now.
Just at the end of that.
I'm a little bit away from my mic.
Oh, you're back.
We can hear you again.
I didn't have this problem before. I could lean back and my mic was picking things up, and I don't know why it's not doing that.
I think everybody's tech is just shagged today.
It's
Yeah, I still can't hear Jen. Like, so I assume when no one's saying anything on my end, then Jen is speaking, and then I unmute the stream for a little while so I can, at least hear what the gist.
Okay.
I don't
Hopefully
know.
I
it's
can turn my
about
mic up
today.
a little. Does that help?
Chat, can you hear all of us?
Is that better?
I hope chat can hear us.
I can hear Jen fine.
I can hear Jen fine.
Yeah, it sounds
I
good.
can.
Oh,
I think I
Jen.
can hear everybody. I think St. Hugo's just not saying anything.
Jen,
It's
I
just-
unmuted the stream and I heard what you said
I'm
perfectly
listening
fine.
in
So
whether or not my kids stay in.
this
No.
this
Well, I
must be
checked
something
it
to
out.
do with connections, because I heard you perfectly fine when I unmuted the stream. So
Well, no, I checked my mic because sometimes when it updates, my mic will turn down, and it was at like 68, so I turned it up to 80. I never turned it up full.
Apparently the audience can hear us. Thank you very much, Zelosi and Law.
Yeah, I
Awesome.
just never turned it up full because sometimes I'm really loud. So I like to keep it like lower, and then I can tweak it later.
It's okay. You can be as loud as you want, Jen. You've got a nice voice. I don't know how often I have to say this.
Right, let's check. We can hear Noise now. He's back. Noise.
Hey, everyone.
Hello.
Yo. Excellent. Okay, so let's see what this clip is. Did anybody else think she looked a bit like she'd just swallowed a penguin?
From Madagascar.
Awesome, awesome.
I don't know what someone that swallowed a penguin looks like. What does that even look like?
Well,
Okay,
that
so
obviously.
If she exercises too much with that, is she gonna chomp someone's dick off?
I mean, she could. I might even consider letting her. I'm not sure.
Perfect. Perfect.
Kind of weird, but anyway.
Welcome to Shitegeist with Rhoda and friends.
This device that she was advertising there. It's like a thigh master, but for your face.
Nice, nice. We've also just been sent a picture by my housemate. There's my little Alice asleep on the arm of the chair. So I know where she is now. There we go. There we go.
Well, at least we know Alice. Who the fuck is Alice?
We do know who the fuck Alice is. We do
don't,
indeed.
We do.
Oh, I do wish it wasn't quite so warm. Or quite so stuffy, at least. So, I feel like a complete amateur today. I am trying. It's just not really working. I can't remember where I've put stuff and where stuff is. Bloody bloody blah. So as I mentioned, sorry. So as I mentioned, Rita appears to be on holiday, but Lefties losing it continues. And my computer's going slow as shit.
Okay.
I don't understand why. But sorry, I'm literally leaking out of the front of my face again.
Maybe you need the face master as advertised by that young lady from before. The face master will encourage more face fitness in everyone.
Face fitness.
Yes. Do you need?
That just sounds wrong.
Yeah.
Do you need your face to be fitter? Why? Yes, yes, I do. Where do I get one? Take my money.
Awesome. So, let's have a little look at some Lefties losing it, because that's kind of what we do. Hopefully this is working.
And now it's time for Lefties losing it. And gosh, I don't know, this next clip, I'm not really sure what Minnesota Attorney General Keith Ellison is on about here, or trying to tell us, but, well, if I'm picking up what he's putting down, it sounds like he's talking about being a lefty really losing it.
Cisgender heterosexual people like myself use gender-affirming care every day and all the time.
What?
And you know what people say?
What the fuck is he talking about?
What a fucking light.
He's telling you that
I
he's
don't
gay.
know. I sort of spaced out after cisgender. It's like that comes in my ear, and I'm like, oh, okay, lose interest.
Oh dear.
I would too, because they're just telling you
Sorry,
you're gay.
Yeah.
Not a damn thing.
Well,
It's fine. No problem.
The thing is, straight people don't need our gender confirmed. It is. It just fucking is. There's nothing that has to confirm it.
Indeed. By the way, this is what I meant. It is still Rita's show. I guess she's just on holiday. That's why I put her in the thumbnail with sunglasses and a cocktail. Makes sense, right? Yeah. Well, when I started designing this show, I thought it was going to go really, really, really well, and then of course, everything got fucked up because cats, heat, technical issues, as usual. I still don't know what the fuck went wrong with the Tomb Raider stream.
Neither do I.
No.
What I want to know is what the workaround was.
The workaround was I disconnected my YouTube channel and I connected Mel to the stream manually. Which is why I couldn't see chat, because it wouldn't turn up in Meld because Meld wasn't connected to my YouTube channel.
Oh, okay.
So I couldn't have done that if you weren't there, because I wouldn't have been able to see chat. Well, I mean, I couldn't see chat, but you could see chat and tell me what was going on.
Oh, fair enough.
So if you didn't show up that night, there wouldn't have been a stream. So thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
You should have called this show "Help, My Channel is Under Attack"
Yeah.
by technology and like just about everything else.
Well, my channel might not be under attack, but my X account is.
But yeah. Fingers crossed for that comes back, man. That's
Yeah. I mean, we're not doing too badly. We've got about like 70% of the views that we'd normally get without me being able to advertise to my 800 plus followers on X. So we're doing all right.
Well, again, did they send you any kind of notification, any kind of email explaining your X account was suspended for this reason?
They didn't last time either. So yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna get back onto them again. But the last time I tried to log a complaint, it said, "Oh, you can't log it because your last one is still under review," which is bizarre because the last one actually worked and they reinstated it. But you know, I think they're using too much AI and not enough humans.
Yeah.
You may be right.
Yeah.
Do what you need to do. But then when a transgender person says, well, you know that thing y'all use all the time, you heterosexual cisgender people, I'd like a little bit of that too, given that we have equal
Well, don't chop your cock off then.
protection
Don't
under
chop
the
your
law in
cock
our
off, don't chop your tits off. I don't know.
Yeah.
Am I crazy?
Oh God. you know how? Sorry, I'm going to be a bit disgusting for a minute here. You know how like some cultures eat the placenta. Like if these people like see themselves as being reborn when they have their bits taken off, do they actually eat them?
I don't know. I would not be surprised.
I mean, it brings a whole new brings a whole new terminology to getting some sausage or getting some boob.
They kind of invert it, but there's always going to be some leftover tissue. But that tissue, well, you know something? I don't want to think about it that hard.
No.
a little too TMI.
I don't think there's any danger of getting hard thinking about that shit.
I wouldn't buy any nuggets from these people anyway.
Well, no, because they've all got nose rings, which makes snot drip into the fucking food.
Nose ring nuggets.
Yeesh.
There we go. Get a 20 shader box of nose ring nuggets.
No, but it's like something I point out on my stream. You know, we're not broadcasting hate here. We're defending what we love. We're not just, it's not like, oh, hate. No, it's, we're going on about the things we love getting ruined.
Yeah.
Yep.
That is what's happening.
country. How about some of that gender affirming care? They're like, not you.
And I mean, I love the human race, and stopping it from reproducing is destroying it.
Not you.
Sorry, what exactly is he talking about here? Gender affirming care, isn't that for trans people to help transition? Keith, all I'm going to say here is be very careful what forms you sign the next time you go to the doctor. That's all. Anyway, speaking of doctors, meet the latest communist candidate for for the U.S. Senate out of Michigan, Abdul Rahman El Sayed, who calls himself a doctor despite apparently not having a practicing certificate. Oh well, details.
You got attacked by your rivals for calling yourself a physician, not just a doctor, even though you don't have a valid state medical license in New York or Michigan, which apparently is what you need legally to call yourself a physician. Do you wish you'd just stuck to calling yourself a doctor?
Do you know what? I remember another DEI hire who was a fake doctor.
Was his first name Shooty?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. I got you, bro.
I couldn't not do that.
Yeah, he was a fake doctor. You're not right.
Oh, dear me.
Which you are, to avoid all of this controversy and attacks on your physician status.
You know, at the end of the day, it's not about whether or not I'm a physician or a doctor. The question is, can you see a doctor? It's not about my education. It's about whether or not your kid gets a good education. So I'm just not spending...
What?
That's
a medicine man in that case.
Yeah.
Okay,
There are
about
three
as much of a
things must ye
doctor as I
know
am
about the
goat's ass.
wise woman.
The wise woman.
But people would say it's also about, did you tell the truth?
Well, I would say that I was the health director for the city of Detroit. And I've done more to provide more people health care or eliminate
He can't even answer, did you tell the truth?
their medical debt than most doctors have done in their practice career.
Ah, yes, is there a physician in the house? But, you know, if you think that's confusing, check this out. It's Rebel News' Avi Yemeni, and he's found himself at a rally for Gays for Gaza.
How many gays?
Oh, dear. Okay, I present
for
Exhibit
Gaza.
A.
It's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Go to Gaza, tell them you're gay, and you'll very quickly understand that real life has no autosave.
Yeah.
It's like saying sheep
Idiots.
for wolves.
I know. Chickens for KFC, etc.
Gays for flying lessons in Gaza.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's just skydiving from.
Oh, I'm hearing Jen now. Hello.
Yay! All right. Yeah, they just you know, that culture, you know, they're just really over enthusiastic about base jumping.
That's right. Jesus.
So we have the Let's Unalive All Jews scarf, we have a face mask anyway, and we have green hair.
Yep.
How many pride parades have there been in Gaza?
Well, I mean, how many people have been killed in Gaza? They can't do pride parades at the moment because the whole...
They can't do pride parades at the moment, guys.
Right.
They can't do pride
But
parades.
yeah, and they won't be able to do so for a while.
Any day now. Any day.
Any day.
I don't really care, Margaret.
Oh, my word. The lack of understanding of just basic facts that these people have is actually worth a case study all of its own, I think.
Yeah.
The place is decimated. I
Before
think that's
2023, how many gay pride parades have there been? How many trans people have lived to tell their story in Gaza before
well,
2023?
we can't say that because the IDF for now 100 years have been completely...
By the way, look at all of them
She's
in the
a
background. They're
retard.
all covering their faces.
She's a literal retard.
Yeah.
It's not about the IDF, it's about the fucking Plasticians
Well, you know,
killing each
what
other.
would be fun is if like we all like got some green and blue hair and put diapers on our faces and went to one of their meetings.
And pretended to be
Yeah.
them, but more obnoxiously. So,
Well, I mean, that would be hard to
unfortunately,
pull off. Yeah.
unfortunately, because we went to Tommy's March, we're kind of under oath not to cover our
Oh,
faces.
and now I'm hearing noise on stream, but not in my studio.
Okay.
Tell you what, is it possible? Can we all leave and come back? Because I don't know. I think it's some dodgy connection between some of us.
Okay. Well, if I leave and come back, you guys continue ripping it out of the green haired bitch, and I'll leave and come back.
okay, and then we'll do it after. Yeah.
Oh, no, okay, well, she's gone.
No, it makes sense for the stream host to do it first, and then the rest of us do it after. And then we were.
Yeah, sorry about that, everyone, but something's fucking up. Like, right now I'm seeing noise not moving, and R2 not moving.
I'm just trying to move up an awful lot just in case.
R2's at a rave.
Big telly, little telly, big telly, little telly.
Need the glow sticks.
Did Sardog see me move? Sardog, did you see me move? Can you hear me talk?
Now
I can hear you.
Yes, now
Okay.
I can. Okay, I'll fuck off
Let me
and
help. I'm
reconnect.
setting the scene for you.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Now who's gone? Oh, Sardoc's gone.
Sardog, and he took his fans with him. Oh no.
Yeah, he did.
Because I've had my windows open all day, which is how the cat got out. Don't get me wrong, the cat is allowed to go out, but he went out the wrong door or window. My computer is making a lot less noise, so it is a heat problem. Normally I can't hear Sardoc's fan because the fan on my computer is whirring so much. So this is actually the first time I've noticed it.
Alright, I'm back. How's everyone?
Hello.
I can
Welcome
hear
back.
you fine.
I'm hearing Jen, I'm hearing Rhoda.
How do you do?
What did
There you
you
go, yes. R2 I hear, yep, nice.
Yep.
Say something.
Hey, everyone.
Okay, good. Fantastic. And now I'm gonna restore my picture.
Awesome.
So the person with green hair left the screen, which is for some of us possibly a blessing.
Well, I mean, you get a lot of fan noises on this stream. On my stream, I get a lot of snoring.
You get a little what?
A lot of snoring.
Oh, right.
So yeah,
Like, damn, am I that boring?
well, when you start at 1 o'clock in the morning I've managed to not fall asleep on your stream yet, as far as I know.
It's usually roadkill.
Yeah.
I did fall asleep
call
on the
it
stream
is.
once, but I did have the good decency to turn my camera off first.
Good plan. That is a good plan.
And yeah, and that was I was just trying to do too much, like doing like a 8-hour day at work and then not going to
But
bed.
I do see a lot of your audience in chat that don't show up to my stream, and I'm like, okay, if it's an hour thing, I get it. I mean, because if a lot of you are Europeans and I stream at a funny hour in your time, I get that. But okay, what I'm getting at is we have damn near all the same people, and we have a very similar show. So if you enjoy this, you'll enjoy my show.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I always say that when I'm programming our shows, like on my outro and Will shows. Like, we kind of like we kind of operate both shows in tandem, really. Okay, we've got some more going on in chat.
Yeah.
Professionalism personified, yes, indeed.
Yes, although for once it's not necessarily our doing, our prowess.
Mental delusion is a superpower, Lee says. Yeah, of course.
Yep.
Slay, I only fell asleep on Noise's stream once. but to be fair, I fall asleep on Toasties sometimes too. Okay. Oh, God. Oh.
It's nice Slay is doing a mea culpa there, yeah. That's, I understand.
Yeah, but I know, I've got a lot better at, like, pacing my day now, so I can do streams at all kind of weird times of day. It's been a long time since I fell asleep on anybody's stream. At least I hope it has.
Well, you wouldn't remember, would you?
Someday, Ride will return.
Ride will return in the Avengers Doomsday.
Somehow, Ride returns.
Yes. Ride flies now. What?
I think I don't think there's anybody who's a regular on this show who hasn't been on Noise's show, and I think the only person who's a regular on Noise's show who hasn't been on this show is Phoenix.
Oh yeah.
because Ali's been on, and everyone else is on quite a lot. And one day when Sardoc was away, I got Valkyria to come in and cover.
Yeah.
Oh, was there Futa?
There was indeed.
Oh God.
Oh my.
I mean, I would guess that Phoenix, it's maybe a little bit early for Phoenix. He's obviously hard at work raising those barns.
Well, Phoenix actually he has a regular full-time job at a factory. Plus, he gets home and he everybody's demanding his attention. He is just working, just non-stop working. I mean, really, that's him.
Yeah. That kind of prototype panel show he did, I was on that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Have you considered carrying that on? Have you considered trying to get a regular time slot that he can fit his show in? And
I haven't heard anything out of him about it.
He should.
I think he's done a couple of gaming streams or something since then. But
okay.
Anyway, so here they all are in their face masks.
Yes.
And obviously the guy who's on our side isn't covering his face because that's not what we do. Let's continue.
Decimating it. And you can't
100
say-
years. What year did that start?
That started when they started settlement as Israel into Palestine.
Just going to put it out there, if Gays for Gaza ever decides or manages to open up a branch of their own.
By the way, I checked this out because it's a presenter that we're not used to make sure he was actually funny. So I have actually heard this bit. This is going to be very, very fun.
In Gaza, it's going to bring a whole new meaning to the phrase launch party.
Launch party.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Launch party.
Yeah. At that point, I decided, this guy covering, he's fine. He's fine.
Anyway, meanwhile, over.
Sorry, what was that?
It's quite a handsome blue blazer he's wearing as well.
I'm not hearing someone then.
It's okay.
What's up, Sadok?
Sadok's not hearing me.
Is it R2? I'm not hearing it.
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck.
Yeah, I can hear R2.
Let's just continue. I'll continue on muting the stream at times. I really don't want to be doing this shit.
No, I might pop back in at some point. You never know.
Let's just carry on.
Yep.
Yeah, because Jen suddenly came back for you, didn't she?
Hopefully I'm still here.
I can hear you. I can hear everybody.
Jen's still here. R2 isn't right now.
1, 2, testing, check. 1, 2.
I don't know what's going on.
It's fine.
Yeah, I can hear all of you.
Oh, good.
Okay.
In media land, Donald Trump has been engaging in a bit of media criticism, having a crack at this reporter who has the misfortune to work for MS Now, the successor to the not lamented MSNBC. Have a look.
Go ahead, Red.
Mr. President, you said today, Ines de la Cuetara with MS Now, you said today that countries...
You're with who?
MS Now.
Oh.
To be fair, that's really not the ugliest looking woman I've ever seen.
MS Now, that's a failing network. Why would you want to work for them? No. MS Now, can you imagine? They wanted to get away. They took the name NBC because they were embarrassed by it. Go ahead, let's go. When do you hear this question?
Right, I mean...
just say what you mean, Donald. Don't worry about her feelings. Fuck me.
It's not like she cares about his, so return the favor.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like, can you imagine going to journalism school and going to all that debt to work for MS Now? Honestly, her poor parents. But Trump is not the only Republican having a hit. This next video isn't of a lefty losing it, but I bet you it will make a lot of lefties lose it when they see it. Check out the new campaign ad Marsha Blackburn, who's running for governor of Tennessee, just dropped. I suspect it's going to annoy all the right people.
Right, but by the way, we're further into the video now than I got when I was checking whether it was going to be good enough. So this is all new for me, too.
How hard am I gonna crack down on China? Well, here's a clue.
Marsha Blackburn worked with President Trump to take on communist China. As governor, Marsha will fight to protect Tennessee land from Chinese front companies, close loopholes, and hunt down every communist who tries to defy us.
It doesn't take a fortune cookie to figure it out. Here in Tennessee, we're going to stop communist China and protect Tennessee land.
What?
She loves the waving cat.
That waving cat.
I got to get one of those. Those are so cool.
Oh, that is certainly gonna trigger a bunch of lefties.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, China's always a threat, just like most places, but I don't think it's the primary threat to America right now.
No. Do you think those people who dress their women in tents, they might be the primary threat?
Yeah. I mean that and America's own, the people allowing such things.
Indeed.
Inviting.
But basically, the people who are going to lose their shit over that advert. Zelosi says I would vote for her. Yeah. I mean, seems perfectly sensible. Let's stop people destroying our country. I think most sane people would get behind that.
How that's an ad. Meanwhile, the 4th of July was just last weekend, and yet Democrats are still having a sook about it.
I mean, here we are 5 days after Independence Day, where we celebrated the country, and MAGA wants to celebrate one part of the country, the greatness of it, and God bless them. I mean, it is a great country, militarily, economically, the ideals that were founded in 1776. But the other half is that, and our founders knew this, our founders knew that we were a deeply imperfect country, right?
Oh, yes, always with the deeply imperfect. Yes, but these people, they must be a lot of fun at parties. But that's not the half of it. As I've been telling you, despite their best efforts to say otherwise, the Democrats are indeed being taken over by communists who call themselves the Democrat Socialists of America. And if you listen to what they're saying, they actually really do want to bring down America and the West.
Shit, so that means America's got a new fucking ultra far left, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, the democratic socialist is not a new thing. What's his name? Martin Luther King. He was one, and Einstein was one. Einstein's not American, but you get my point. The democratic socialists themselves were not that bad. They were more center, but it's modern days that everything got to go to such insane extremes now that everybody's going retarded.
Everything needs a fucking pronoun. Yes.
We have a unique responsibility to act from the heart.
You can just tell from the way these people move and start talking, like they're not actually saying anything. They're repeating stuff.
Of empire, the belly of the beast. The most important thing that we can do is take that empire down from within.
Role ultimately is to facilitate our own empire's failure in ways that we can. Ultimately, to
okay, I can
overthrow
smell
our
her
own.
through this. I can smell her through the screen.
Oh yeah. You can smell the stale cake crumbs.
Yes, the hot dog water.
U.S. imperialism is not a thing that can be reformed away. It has to be.
What is it?
Overthrown through revolutionary struggle.
To build a mass movement.
Oh, I went too early, didn't I? I went too early. Let's forget I said that. What is it?
Godzilla minus
use the leverage of work.
What was that, Hugo?
Godzilla minus Schlong.
Actually, I've just thought of something. You know how, like, the ones going the other way take some flesh from their arm to make it into, that's literally making a dick of yourself.
Yeah.
So, I don't even know whether I'm providing any quality or not. I'm just so fucking hot that it's like it's kind of like I'm in a dream. Hey, we've got Furious Dan.
Yep.
Hey, Dan.
Hey, Dan.
Yo. Well, I mean, whether the show's actually going well or not, at least we're getting really cool people show up.
We got Roadkill going, the fuck is this? Exactly. Fucking exactly. I seen that shit and I had this strong internal instinct, this reflex go smack, but I like, you know,
no violence. No violence.
Oh, obviously it's just something on a screen and, you know, I can't do that, but you know, if you're gonna be honest about your first reflex, your natural instinct, and that was mine.
To hit the kill switch on American imperialism here within the American empire.
Yeah. Do you know what happens without imperialism?
Oh, God.
Zimbabwe.
What a good idea. Maybe we can send them to Zimbabwe.
So, you know, you gotta look at it like this. It's not like, you know, you're gonna go be like, hey, bro, let's get a drink, or oh, fine lady, you know, I'm gonna comfort her and embrace her and take care of it. But it's like, that's a fucking abomination. It needs to be destroyed. That's your instinct, right?
You know, it's like somebody's gone to a party dressed as a chick for a laugh, and then it speaks and tries to be serious, and you're like, how am I supposed to take you seriously? You don't even.
Yeah.
How can I take you seriously when you don't take yourself seriously?
Yep.
You know, you're not a canvas. You're a biological creature. You can't invent your own creature.
I think this is what happens when America doesn't shoot the clowns. You know, like a couple years back when you had people going around tearing clowns and then just going up to their house and being weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have shot them. Yeah.
Well, they didn't so much do that in the South because that's exactly what they do here. They're quick to the guns here. And everyone has one. I mean, they have them in their car. They have a collection of them in their home. And yeah, here in the South, yeah, they're gun happy.
Yeah, well, if you let the government take your guns away, then 50 years later you get thrown in prison for social media posts. So, yeah, God bless America.
They look terrifying, but as the saying goes, when people tell you who they are, believe them. And he's gone. Graham Plattner, the main Senate candidate, has dropped out of the race after days.
Is this something that you were bringing up, Sardoc? Or is that a different one?
No. Mine was Marco Rubio stripping the citizenship of some twat that did things to children. After he'd been pardoned by Tampon Tim.
Okie doke. Yeah. Feel free to send us a link to that.
Actually, weeks of pressure. He made the announcement in a video message that he posted to X. Here's a little bit of it.
As many of you know, over the past couple days, I have faced some very serious allegations, and I just want to make it clear. This is all false.
Okay, I'm going to make a very serious allegation. You do not know how to paint a fence. No fence. I'm really not landing today, am I?
That was fine.
I would just like to see somebody like do a video like this. Is like, I've been accused of very bad accusations, and I'm here to tell you, yep, I did it. I did every bit of it. Yeah, it was fun. I'm gonna do it again.
I'll do it again.
I mean, you can tell
things that have been claimed.
Not an apology video because he doesn't have a ukulele.
Yeah. Dear. It's not an apology video because he starts with, I've been accused of. I'm so sorry that I.
Sorry, am I ignorant for not knowing who the fuck this is?
I don't know either.
No,
yeah,
no.
I don't know.
either.
But apparently he's a Senate candidate, so...
Oh, okay, so he must be a retard. Alright, that's all I needed to know.
Yeah.
Carry on, carry on.
Did not happen. It's not real. It has placed an immense amount of weight on me, as I
If you're going to do a video like this, take some fucking acting lessons first.
think about what needs to happen now. I just want you to think about like what you would do as a regular person in a position where a much larger world, large forces, were working against you personally to
Do you know what's a good therapy when you're pissed off at the world? Painting your fence.
accuse you of the worst thing that a person could do.
Not paint their fence.
And it was not remotely true.
Well, okay, let's bring in the Center for the American Experiment president and co-founder of the popular Powerline blog, John Heinraker, to tell us more about this.
Okay, I think we've hit the interview section now, so that will probably do for that. So, yeah, at least we have a... Show us your tattoo, Lucy. What's that all about? Oh, I remember. Yeah, he's got a... You know that game of the dice? He's got a tattoo about that.
Oh, it's this twat.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
right. No wonder I thought he was irrelevant.
But those tattoos were something that people in the military got. You know, they often get, depending on what part of the military you're in, they often get matching tattoos, and it's a military thing. Of course, in today's political climate with everybody going retarded, they're gonna make one thing or another out of it.
Yeah. And that actual symbol was a thing for hundreds of years before it got used by the Austrian painter as well. I can't remember what it meant, but it actually didn't mean something bad until he took it. And I don't know why I wasn't using this cup before. It actually keeps your drink cool.
Okay.
Yeah. That's pretty good. It's pretty good.
That's good.
And... Oh, can I get it to work? Oh yeah, if I put it by my face where the camera's trained. We have a fox, we have a hedgehog, we have an echidna, we have 2 more hedgehogs and a metal hedgehog.
See, I have a big ass jug here. These things are
I like
essential.
big ass jugs.
These things are essential here. They are essential.
Yeah.
I've talked at length about the weather here. That they are very essential.
Yeah, I think in order to become acclimatized to the weather over there, I would desperately need one of those. Because I'm struggling here, and we only get it for like about a month and a half a year. If you've got it 24/7, and like this would actually be quite cool for you, then goodness me, would I be fucked.
No, I mean at Christmas, what we get hot rain, literally hot rain.
Yeah, I've experienced hot rain in Catalonia.
Yeah, but time that it's supposed to be snow coming down and you're celebrating, and we get hot rain and thunderstorms.
I can't wait for Christmas actually. You know the other day I put out the song about the Sony ending physical discs thing. And that's actually got a decent number of views. I'm quite pleased with it. But I have got a really good Christmas song that I can't wait to release. So I'm kind of like thinking like, why does next month have to be August? Why can't it be December? But anyway, kind of pre-plug. I do have a fucking awesome Christmas song coming out. But I'll release it on the 1st of December.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. Anyone sent me anything? No.
I sent in group chat on EveMox.
Oh, okay. I see. I see. Yeah, I kind of I tend not to see that very well because I have it set to I have it set to what's it called so I can see the YouTube chat. So it's like I keep checking the I keep checking the Discord tab. But yeah, I mean that's all good. I just need to remember because the thing is because I've not got like a dual screen set up, so I need to actually have it set to see like the chat, the comments.
Yep, makes sense.
Yeah, but I found it and I've got it, so that's great. Right, so let's have a look at this. I don't even know what this is because this is what Zardox sent us. So let's have a look. For some reason, I am learning how to do this. Very, very, very slowly indeed, but yes.
Well, I see a Marco.
Yeah, that is a Marco for sure.
He seems unhappy.
Yeah. Well, speaking of Marco and unhappy, it's not called it anymore because they got bought out by someone else. But a company that two of my friends work for was called Marco, and they had uniforms that were polo shirts. I know you know where I'm going with this, but I when I was like seriously really depressed, one of them, they're two brothers, and one of them came around, and I answered the door to him, and I was feeling like absolute fucking shit. Like I did not want to be alive. And he come in with it on his way home from work, and he said, "Look at me, I'm wearing a Marco Polo." and I pissed myself laughing, and I swear that's when the depression started to lift, and I kept getting better from then. It only takes one fucking small thing. Apparently
so.
Which is why we should always actually be good to each other, rather than the be kind crap that people like Ellen DeGenerate post.
Yeah,
Anyway.
she was fake though.
Yeah,
Don't be fake kind.
That's exactly what I meant.
I like how my nickname for her is taking off, Ellen DeGenerate.
Oh, it is taking off all right. It is taking off all right. I saw a video by Simp Saver Sam the other day, and he said it.
Yep.
But I heard you say it first, long before he said it, so...
Autographs
There's
later.
every chance it came from you.
Good. Awesome.
Have you ever watched him, by the way?
Oh, yeah. Came up on my feed.
He's really fucking good. Hopefully, when this channel is about 50 times as big as it is, we might be able to invite him on as a guest. That would be awesome.
Well, first is Rita.
Oh, yeah. Don't tempt me. I did, when I actually had access to X, I did actually ask her to come on.
I know, you said.
Yeah. Of course, she never got back to me, but...
Maybe she's the one that got you banned.
Oh, gosh, I hope not.
Yeah. Yeah, banned for stalking.
No, I only said like I only said something really nice, like you know, a lot of our show is reacting to your segment, so it would be like really funny to have you react to it with us. Like come and react to yourself.
Yeah, it would be funny.
Yeah, it would be. So okay, let's see what's going on with Rubio here.
Just weeks ago, a convicted sex offender and a foreign national was shielded from deportation by the governor of Minnesota. Laotian national Tu Li Wang was convicted of repeatedly sexually abusing a 10-year-old girl in the state of Minnesota. He even tried to pay his victim for her silence, and he called his heinous crimes a minor thing. Just days before this foreign sex offender was scheduled to be deported, Tim Walz, the governor, issued him a pardon, setting him free to once again endanger the children of America. Well, this week I revoked his legal status in the United States, and as a result, federal agents took him into custody, and as of today, he has been removed from the United States. Because of our action, this foreign criminal will never pose a threat to any American ever again.
Now, if only we had a government who would do things like that. You've heard about one of the Rochdale guys who's been let out of prison early and not
Yes.
being deported back to Pakistan because they won't take him.
Yep.
Yes.
Given the context, the problem is that those who are supposed to remove such people are the people who are supposed to be removed.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't fault you on your logic there.
Yeah, it's true. It's completely.
I'm sad to say I think you're right.
Well, to keep it a bit more positive, at least we can tell Tampon Tim to shove it up his ass.
The tampon?
Yeah.
Chances are that's not a penalty for him.
Americans must never be forced by their elected leaders to live alongside foreign sex criminals who have no right to begin with.
Yeah, I wish our leaders thought the same as you, mate.
Reside in our country.
He's not as photogenic as Rita is, unfortunately.
Yeah, I like what's coming out of his mouth, though.
That didn't sound right.
I know, right?
This administration will always stand with the American people and defend them from violent criminals.
Well, there we go. I mean, that is that's good news. At least one Western country is actually standing up for itself. So, yeah, I mean, can't say I'm not happy about that. Thank you for bringing that to our attention, Sardar.
Cool. You're very welcome.
Anyone got anything to add? No? I think everybody's tired as shit today, aren't they? Because most of us were on Noises show last night, and it was like quite long. And then like me and R2 were up for like 2 more hours afterwards playing guitar and shit.
Well, I'll just say that you said that you wish you had a government that would deport as such. Well, I mean, here we have government and we have state, and I think he was working more on a state level than government. And government and state often clash.
Noise, you've gone underwater. The last thing I heard was government and state clash, and then it was.
All right, so
and you're back. You're back.
It gets very convoluted because it's like every state has its own set of rules that the other one doesn't. It's a weird mix here.
That's why I worry about devolution in the UK. Like, I know a lot of Scottish people want independence from the UK, and I think we'd end up with a situation like that if that happens.
Well, yeah, we have. I'm going to put my hand up when I'm talking in case Ardog still can't hear me.
Actually, let's make sure R2 isn't speaking. Oh, he is. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm going to put my hand up when I'm speaking. If someone wants to relay that information to Sardog. Yes, we have a case at the moment in the UK where not only are they not deporting people who are like doing the indecent assaulting, etc. They are actively bringing in more of them. And then we have had protests in the last week or so up in various places in Glasgow where they've found that these kind of people are actually being put into houses of multiple occupancy and stuff, and around some of the more deprived areas of Glasgow. And people are actually starting to protest, and police are having to go out and actually protect child abusers and stuff, which is crazy.
Yeah.
For anyone that can't hear R2, he says he loves the BBC. He has it every night.
That's exactly what I said. Yep. God damn it, now. I will find out where you live. I will buy a plane ticket. I will come over and I will shake your hand. Son of a bitch. Anyway, I'm finished.
I wonder if anybody like who doesn't really know like British media that well, but were watching Doctor Who, thought the defund the BBC protests were actually about sacking Ncuti Gatwa.
No, because he ain't that big.
Oh, okay. I mean, I wouldn't know.
Well, just look at him, he's tiny.
I've only actually seen one episode with him in it, and the only reason I watched it, because like I gave up like halfway through Jodie Whittaker's run. I was just like, do you know what, I can't watch this shit anymore after the Timeless Children shit. But I watched one episode with Ncuti Gatwa in just because I was on the Senssphere reviewing it, so I had to watch it because we were reviewing it. And it really was shite. I mean, it was actually, it wasn't as lore destroying as the Timeless Children arc, but I mean, the guy can't act. There's like there was like one person in the entire episode who could act, and she was a bit part. She was like the maid at the hotel that he was staying in. I think her name was Anita. And she was actually really fucking good. Like, it's fucking bullshit.
Right.
From the casting to the idea, you know, the story itself, it was just like, what wasn't nicked was bullshit, and what was nicked was like so obviously nicked and shamelessly, and it was don't watch it.
Have you seen anything about Russell T Davis's follow-up series that he wrote? The Tiptoe, it's called.
No.
Have you seen anything about that?
I have not.
Oh my god, it's if you remember, Russell T Davis wrote Queer as Folk back in the day.
Yeah.
It sounds as if Tiptoe might even be a step above and beyond Queer as Folk.
Good lord. Maybe we should write like a rival series to like cleanse everybody of all the shit and call it Camel Toe.
Okay. I mean, I like that has potential. That has potential. But yeah, I was watching a review. So there was somebody reviewing Tiptoe, and he was not a fan. And
who was reviewing it?
It was a chap called Echo Chamberlain who appears with Critical Drinker sometimes.
Oh right, okay, yeah.
Obviously,
I watched Drinker, so
Mhm,
I've probably seen him.
He's the New Zealander chap, and he's actually a bit of a
Yes,
liberal.
I have seen him. Yeah.
Yes, he's actually a bit of a liberal, very intellectual, but he watched this Russell T Davis series, and he was. I think he was kind of grossed out by the whole thing.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay, we might have a look at that in a bit. We do have another very, very important story to cover, which is, of course, the very, very very sad news of the suspicious death of Ann Widdecombe, who, for those of you who aren't really much about British politics, she was basically one of my lot. She was Brexit Party and she became Reform. And she was not very popular as a Tory with other Tories, because she actually was grounded and didn't just keep changing everything to stay in power. She would actually stick to her guns and say, look, no, I believe this, I believe that. And I guess that's why we wanted her, because she was kind of one of the few not corrupt politicians of that era. So I'm really rather sad that she's gone on it, and it's a massive blow for reform. But it turned out just a few hours ago that the circumstances of her death were actually suspicious. And while we've been live, the channel that we seem to rely on most here on this show, Sky News Australia, have released a video about it. I was going to use the GB News article and read it out myself, but apparently I'm reading like a spaz today, so hopefully this
Okay.
video will do a better job than I could.
Okay.
And considering people actually get paid to make this, I'm sure they will. And I've actually pressed the wrong button again. Hi, Jan.
Hi, Jan.
Hello.
Okie doke. So let's go.
Police have confirmed an arrest has been made in the death of UK politician Ann Widdecombe. The 78-year-old was found dead in her home with serious injuries.
We can confirm that a 26-year-old man was arrested at an address in Newton Abbot this afternoon on suspicion of the murder of Ann Widdecombe. The suspect, who is a white British national, remains in police custody whilst inquiries continue. Officers were called to Miss Widdecombe's home at Haytor by the ambulance service around 11:40 a.m. on Thursday the 9th of July. Sadly, 78-year-old Miss Widdecombe was located deceased within the property.
And this was filed from the scene, this report.
That's bad.
Well, this has been a
Yeah.
fast-paced
I mean, assuming that it's the right guy, at least they've caught the guy, and it's high profile enough that he'll actually be punished for it. And hopefully that'll. Sorry, I've got too many thoughts running through my head. I just want to scream and shout that I hate political violence. Like, we don't do this to our enemies. Like, we might think, say, Andy Burnham or Kamala Harris are absolute complete fucking twats, but we don't actually wish them dead, you know?
Yeah, name calling
We
is
we just want to vote against them.
It's the left assuming that name calling is the same as like, oh, I'm gonna go and like kill people or hurt people or make it so they can't work. Any of that shit. Calling Starmer a wanker, it doesn't compare.
Yeah, I mean, that's just telling the truth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Let's be honest. In fact, let's Sardoc do that. Let's let Sardoc do that right now. But yeah, it's a very bad situation where obviously we had it still quite recently over in the US with Charlie Kirk. Like the left will actually unalive their opponents. We don't do that because we're normal fucking decent people. It kind of like I don't mean to like belittle it in any way, but when it happens in America, it's like we're receiving news. But now it's happening here. It's like right on our doorstep. It's just like, who are these bloody crazed leftists? And like, America needs to get rid of them. The UK needs to get rid of them. Spain certainly needs to get rid of them. By get rid of them, I mean disarm them and put them in jail. I don't mean unalive them, of course. Because
well, I'll say, you know, the time for violence is when you're answering the action.
Yeah.
Somebody goes and messes with kids. If a politician is doing something to ruin, like literally ruin, a great number of lives, you know, and I'm not saying to murder. That's not what I'm saying. But, you know, there was a time when people got tarred and feathered, or, you know, they got beaten, but not to death.
Yeah. This is right. I think I'm going to say something a bit controversial now. I think at least half of you will disagree with me, But I think that death is too good for bad people. I think they should be locked up and made to live with what they've done. Like I think they should be kept alive as long as possible to suffer with the knowledge of what they've done to people. Which is why I'm against the death penalty.
Sure.
Because I think it's too kind to people who you would argue would deserve the death penalty.
Yeah, but then the counter argument for that is why spend money on them?
Yeah, because you're punishing the public, keeping them alive.
Well,
I
look at it
understand
like
that, but I think it's more of a deterrent. So I think we end up with less criminals.
I look at it like it's kind of like somebody that diddles children. They logically know it's wrong, but it makes them feel good. Therefore, it will always be associated with a feel good thing. These politicians or whoever, they literally don't know what they're saying and doing is bad in any way.
Yeah, well, in the case of child violinists, I would say chemical castration and incarceration. And
Yeah,
you know,
I still disagree. I think the reason that we have savages is because we're not willing to be savages ourselves. You know what worked? Drawing and quartering people. You do that once or twice, and it's like, okay, listen, you fuck around. We're going to attach you to 4 different horses and get them to run in different directions.
I guess if you put one invader's head on a stick, you're not going to have any more invaders.
Well,
I do get that.
This goes back to that argument where they shot this CEO over health insurance. And the thing is in a country where we can't just go to the doctor, people get health insurance, and for cancer and other life-threatening issues, they are continuously denied, even though they're paying fortunes for decades of time, and they're denied. And well, they took one out, and largely the world sees it as he was a murderer. He shouldn't have did that. Either way, however you view it, did it change anything?
No.
In my opinion, a human should only kill another human in self-defense. And if that's self-defense, like in a war situation where your country's being invaded, then that's self-defense, because self also includes your country.
I did hear that there for a short while right after that happened, they started just mass approving all the insurance claims. They just, it's like, oh, you can get that operation. Yeah, we're approve. I heard that anyway. So maybe it did do something, but they're like, hey, this trend has stopped. We can keep denying them and let them die now and keep their money.
Yeah. But I mean, it's just what I think, like, if somebody did something really awful to someone that I cared about, I would not want to give them the sweet release of death. I would want them to live with it for as long as humanly possible. And the way to bring costs down would of course be to convert shipping containers into jail cells and just float them around the Isle of Man or something.
That's not a terrible idea.
It's cheap as chips, and it gives us infinite prison spaces, which means we don't have to keep early releasing all these horrible, dangerous, perverted criminals.
You would sweat. You die from the heat, but besides that, it would need the plumbing systems and all such as that. I mean, when you think it through, to me anyway, it's not feasible.
I think it could be built reasonably cheaply and reasonably easily. Like, obviously not just stack shipping crates on a ship and put people in them, because exactly what you said would happen. But it could be converted probably for a couple of grand each or something. The containers, and then
you can always do what Russia did. It created a cannibal
send people
island.
to Siberia.
No, you created a cannibal island.
Well, Here's something fucked up about America. We don't get the the medical. Even if you get insurance, you're still paying like 80% of it or more. But if you go to prison, you do get free medical. Okay, here's the point.
Yeah.
It's not really the space or the containment. It's they have to feed them, they have to care for them, they have to guard them, they are like they become animals in a zoo, very violent, deranged animals, and it's around the clock
It's
care.
the, yeah, I get that. It's the obligation to
That's
them.
why I was.
But if they're in international waters,
That's why I was
then
going to
what
say
obligation is that?
they should do what they did in Russia. Cannibal Island was a remote island with nothing on it or nothing around it. So to get off of it, you needed a boat. You know what they did? They left them on the island with just enough food to feed 4 people, and then they put 300 people on it.
I mean,
So they ate each other.
That almost sounds like a
torture.
Yeah, yeah. That's. I mean, I would say that's too far.
That's Russian for you.
No,
Yeah.
but no, just for an opinion, just for words, for a joke, whatever. No, it should not come to violence over that. Yeah, that's silly. That's childish. That's left wing. Today's left wing ideology. But when you get into other matters, sometimes if you like get down to the brass of it, death does become the answer.
It ends up being like that in China too. Like I don't know if it's every case is like this, but like if you do something bad enough, you're gonna work for 10 years, right? In this prison, you're gonna work for 10 years because the general public shouldn't have to pay for your nonsense. And then while you're working, you're gonna live like shit because they shouldn't have to pay for you either. And you're working to pay for the bullet they're gonna use to shoot you with. So you got 10 years to think about what you did.
My uncle just recently got out of prison, and they kept moving him from state to state. I couldn't send them money, I couldn't visit them, couldn't find them. And once you're in, they can do anything they want. But here's what I'm getting at. He had to come up with money for toilet paper. They did not provide them toilet paper. They had to buy it.
Well, I mean, okay. If someone's in prison, I guess the state does have a duty to look after them. But again, that's kind of why I was suggesting international waters. I don't know. Like I said, I knew this was going to be controversial, and we're all going to have like differing, even opposed opinions on it. But again, as we always say on both of our channels, Noise, that's fine because we do not want to create an echo chamber.
Well, the other thing
the thing is, you have to buy it. You're a prisoner, and you have to buy your own toilet paper. Okay, you don't have a job in prison. You don't have an income, so either somebody's got to be providing for you, or, well, it will become a health concern, not just for you, but for the other inmates.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say. One of the things that the woke did was they took away prisons working. Because prisons used to actually do a lot of the manufacturing. It is cheap labor. They would make what, like $2 a day doing it? But at least it gives them the money for their toilet paper and their food.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I do. I agree with that. I think prisoners should be made to work. Absolutely, but
I mean, they don't need to do things that would be. Okay, when they were making like railroads and things like that, that wasn't torture. That was giving somebody a job. But it replaces a lot of our functioning problems. Like the left is obsessed with the idea that we don't have people in any of our countries who could do this shit. They do. They just don't want to do that because it makes them look like, oh, well, we're torturing people in prison by making them make plates, like car plates.
I remember a TV series that Gordon Ramsay did where he went into a prison, and he found some prisoners that actually wanted to better themselves, and he taught them to cook, and he got them careers when they came out of prison. you know, it can be done.
It's also better for mental health. Like if you were actually wanting to give people a chance to improve themselves in prison, a job helps. It helps. It's men. Like I don't know about the women's side because I don't learn as much about the women's side. I figure they're ratchet, but men like to have a job. You like to have a purpose. You like to have something to do, and if it's something that's fulfilling, later on in life you can use that.
Yeah, yeah. But that was something of a massive tangent. Let's see what has happened to this poor unfortunate lady who I think was rather wonderful.
Okay.
Investigation, which really has developed throughout today. You can see behind me that the police remain outside Ann Widdecombe's property. There is a significant police presence. In the last couple of minutes, I saw through the cordon there a forensic van with forensic work continuing inside. As I say, it has developed quickly throughout the day. We started this morning, of course, learning of the sad news of the death of Ann Widdecombe and tributes pouring in from across the political and entertainment spectrum throughout the day. It was around about 3 o'clock that we got wind here at Sky News that there was to be a press conference this afternoon. Very little detail initially revealed by Devon and Cornwall Police as to exactly what that was about. That was due to take place at 4:30, and as you'll know, that was delayed by well over an hour. It's our understanding that during that time, the information from the town of Newton Abbot, which is only around 10 or so miles away from here, where the arrest was made of the suspect in this murder investigation was made. And I think that is in part the reason for the delay in that press conference that we just heard from there from Devon and Cornwall Police. As you can see behind me at the moment, police continuing to have the tape up here, and this is going to be clearly here for some time as that investigation work continues, that forensic investigation work continues. You can just about see some of the windows of Ann Widdecombe's home behind me open here, and of course officers going in and out. I think it's probably just worth at this point tonight taking a step back and really recapping how all of this unfolded over the last 24 hours or so, because actually this was yesterday that police were called by ambulance services.
Yeah, we didn't actually find out about this until today, but apparently she died yesterday.
Yep.
Or was killed yesterday.
Yeah, she was discovered yesterday morning. Thursday morning she was discovered.
Yeah. So it's kind of odd that it's taken so long for it to get into the news. I mean, call me suspicious, but it kind of feels to me as though people are trying to hide it, perhaps, or you know, they were trying to suppress the story because they wanted to, I guess, not give our side any ammo, if that makes sense.
Well, that's entirely what they're doing.
And even objectively looked at it, the whole thing is becoming a powder keg. And at the point of time where you actually do not know what happened at all, and just blurting out whatever you know so far, which is very little, could result in very bad things.
Yeah, they were extremely quick to mention the ethnicity of the suspect that they were looking for.
Yeah, very quick.
I believe that we all are, to some extent, gullible, all of us, you know, because we get news and we tend to be like, oh, well, this happened. The fact is if they themselves indeed know what happened, they're probably lying almost thoroughly to us about it.
Yeah, but at the same time, we can only work with the information that we have. So I guess that's why it's good that we have like more sources of information than we used to.
No, so I get that. I'm just saying that always keep in mind that the news that we do get, and I mean even history, right? But what we do get is probably not that true. So always keep that in the forefront of your mind when it comes to such things.
I mean, we've always had a saying that history was written by the winners. Obviously, like the people who record stuff are the people who survived the battle. But yeah, you know, what have we got here from R2? Man from North Carolina robbed a bank for $1, then sat down and waited for the police to arrest him so he could receive healthcare in prison.
That
You know
does
what? That's
happen a
probably
lot.
fucking true. That's probably true.
No, it is true. It
Yeah,
happens.
absolutely true.
It happens a lot in America. I've personally known people who went and did things so they could go get health care, to get, prison time so they could get health care.
Yeah.
Yeah, because people, I mean, you can't just walk into a doctor. It's not like, oh, you're on a waiting list. No, you just can't. They have emergency rooms you can go in, but they'll still charge you tens of thousands, if not more, and often they'll turn you away and say this is non-emergency. But whatever the case, if you have to go to the doctor, you're throwing your life away because they can start garnishing your check or claiming your property. So yeah, there are people who commit crimes to get prison time, which means 5 years or more, but never less than 5. So they can get medical care.
That specific story was from 15 years ago. But yeah, it actually happened. Yes, these things
Yeah,
actually.
unfortunately, I have no difficulty believing that whatsoever.
Yeah. Well, I got that story from Snopes, and they fact checked it true, so it must be true.
And as Noise said, it's probably way more common than you'd think.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Yeah, right.
Yesterday morning, and that is when officers found the 78-year-old former Conservative minister dead in her home. She had suffered serious injuries, and that is then, of course, it was 24 hours or so later that information was released to the public. It is then, of course, when we learnt this afternoon that this had become a murder investigation. And in that police press conference, confirming, as I said, that a 26-year-old male from the market town of Newton Abbot, really the sort of large town closest to Dartmoor here, was arrested, a white British national arrested on suspicion of murder, with no information, police say, at the moment, which leads them to believe that it was.
Yeah, like as I think it was R2 pointed out, they were very quick to say that he was white.
Yep.
And if they're not white, you don't find out until like 6 months later.
That's right. Yeah, and they're emphasising that a white British.
On that optimistic note, I'm gonna have to head off.
Oh, okie doke.
Yeah.
You best do an outro, Lynn.
Yeah, for the last couple of months I was saying, we're gonna have a gaming stream, but we did have one this week. So here's to more.
Yes.
Hopefully we're gonna have another one soon.
Indeed.
Right, so thanks everyone, and I'll see you very soon.
Have a good night.
Cheers, man. And like I said earlier, that last Tomb Raider stream could not have happened without you, so thank you very much. And yeah, talk to you later.
Talk to you in a bit.
Thanks, Hardock.
We should have now. Yes, we do. Are you here?
I'm here.
Yeah, okay. I hear you. I see you. Awesome. There are 5 of us. That's because Sardock's gone. But he's actually supposed to be gone, so that's fine.
He's supposed to be gone.
Huh?
That.
I mean, he left on purpose because he had to go to bed.
Left on purpose, a little better, but still.
Supposed to be good. Yep.
Oh dear.
May he rest in peace.
Yeah, indeed.
Gone but not forgotten.
Yeah, we've actually, I may as well say this now. We had a good chat about the gaming streams, and like because of like especially with me being back at work, it's too difficult to juggle like several different games. So what we're going to do is we're going to finish Tomb Raider 2, then we're going to finish Mario RPG, and then Final Fantasy 7, and then Expedition 33. Like, but just we're only going to do one game at a time from now on, rather than trying to run 3 at the same time, because we just can't link up enough to do that.
Sure.
But in the meantime, I might be doing like a different gaming stream just on my own, or if any of you guys want to show up. But yeah, we're only gonna, for like these playthrough things, we're gonna do one game at a time. So when we finished all the playthroughs that we've already started, then we'll carry on doing the Tomb Raider stuff and going into Soul Reaver. And now I've bored everyone to death. Let's catch the end of this.
Was politically motivated. We do know that Devon and Cornwall police at some stage consulted their counterparts within the counter-terrorism operation, but confirmed that at the moment this is not being treated as terrorism.
Okay, well that was interesting. That was a few seconds that probably didn't say anything. So yeah, Ann Widdecombe, rest in peace. I think she was a very good person. It's interesting that she is the one that has been killed in this way.
Yeah, I had massive respect for Ann Widdecombe. She was a Home Office minister back under John Major in the early 90s.
Yeah.
Early to mid 90s, I guess. And, you know, being a Conservative MP, she was not popular in Scotland because none of the Conservative MPs were popular in Scotland. But I personally had massive respect for her. She is one of those.
Well, she was a Conservative with a small C.
Indeed,
like,
yes.
I mean, she actually left the Tory party because they didn't.
Apparently
they weren't good enough for her. They didn't stand up for her ideals, so she left because she had a spine.
Yeah, apparently a lot of the Tories didn't like her, but no, she is one of those people who, you know, she says what she means and she means what she says, and a lot of people actually liked her specifically for that reason. You know, she just, you know, she would come out and say it whether it was politically correct or not. And
yeah, even people who like were politically opposed to her actually liked her as a person because she was genuine.
Yeah, you knew exactly where you stood with her, you know, and this is an absolutely terrible event that happened.
It's like that's how you find out when somebody's on the extra payroll. I mean, like American politicians, they're average people, you know, and then they become a politician and they're multimillionaire, even though they're a civil servant. They're a multimillionaire.
Yeah, that's very suspicious.
Yeah, the maths never quite maths.
Yeah.
For those paychecks that they're supposedly getting.
Well, I mean, if you
find offers you are made to improve your personnel funds, we see what happens.
Well, if you want to see a case study, look at Trudeau, because he went in as a millionaire, like he was, because he inherited from his dad, and he left a billionaire.
Yeah.
Huh? You're a billionaire now. Oh, and we still pay for things. Oh, so when he goes on dates with Katy Perry, oh, we're paying for that. Oh, fuck that noise. I want all of them cut off. When you've retired, I don't mind package, but you know, once your job is done and you get that last package, that's it. Goodbye, no more of my money. Go fuck yourself. You're retired. Go get a new job.
I think if somebody in public office becomes richer whilst they're in public office, then they weren't really in public office. They were using public office.
Yeah. Yep.
Right. So, shall we have some light relief? I think we should.
Well, I
really think we should.
So make a break for number one, not number two?
Well, okay. What popped in my head was I don't know if you got the commercial over there, but way back there would be this commercial that'd go plop plop fizz fizz. Oh, what a relief it is!
Oh yeah,
It's for Alka-Seltzer.
yeah. That's
Alka-Seltzer,
Alka-Seltzer.
yes.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
plunk plunk fizz. Yeah.
It's, what a relief. I must admit, I do use those. Okay, so let's have a check in on our old bud Tony.
What's up, homie? It's Tony. If you it's
Cut the fucking top.
the pops day and night, you choose LC sign. Our LED channel letters are what you want. Anyways, great design requires professional, thoughtful installation. LC sign donated and installed full sets of standard braille plays across the entire school for visually impaired children.
Are you a lesbian?
Yes.
When did you?
No, really?
What tipped you off?
What is it?
Oh dear.
Did you realize you were a lesbian?
Actually, after I came out as non-binary.
Yeah, that facial expression says what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, if you're looking for high-quality LED signs for your store, brand, or chain business, we've got you covered. Our products are C and UL certified with a 3 to 5 years warranty.
Everybody's doing coke.
It's a hell of a drug.
I think.
I mean, look, those fucking nostrils. I mean, they gotta do it. They gotta get rid of it before she gets there.
Jeez.
That reminds me of our last bike trip, like through Europe. It looks like the entrance to the Eurotunnel.
Including you.
Anyways, if you want something bright, durable, and super clean looking signs, then LC Sign is your best choice. What's up, homie? It's Tony. We specialize in
What the fuck? What the fuck is going on here?
custom LED signs for large-scale projects and chain brands. With over 15 years of experience, we deliver reliable quality you can trust. For professional franchise signs, come to LC Sign.
So it's day 6 of being...
What?
Oh, that's that guy who was faking being... Yeah, he was faking that. Being a trans person. He won some kind of reality TV show or something.
All right.
Noise might know more, actually. I think it was an American thing, wasn't it?
I'm not really familiar with it, but it does make me think of Leon. Oh wait, Leona.
I honestly, I think he was faking it. He did this for a while, and he swore blind that he was. Oh no, I'm definitely a girl now. And then he came out and eventually to say, yeah, I was kind of just pointing out the ludicrousness of this whole thing because
Okay,
I'm
that's
obviously a man, you know. But it's just he was kind of using it for clout chasing. He was kind of clout chasing a little bit.
a girl, and I am loving it. Everyone's so nice to me. Everyone's been so nice.
Anyways, whether you're in a place where temperatures stay below freezing or along a windy coast, we can create an LED sign that works perfectly for your environment.
I'm afraid we have a bit of a problem.
I do not know where this is going.
I went in here without a map and now I can't find my way out.
I can't. The sides are too close.
I put my Owala bottle up my ass.
Anyway.
Wow.
What?
Wait.
Wowie wow wow.
You put her what?
Bottle up my ass. I put my Owala bottle up my ass.
What's a wobble bottle?
Water bottle.
I know that's what I was hearing. Like wobble.
She said wobble bottle.
Wobble. Wobble bobble.
It's a, something like, I don't know. Am I here? I thought maybe water bottle, but then she said it again, and it was definitely wobble bottle.
Anyways, if you're planning on ordering an LED sign, go straight to the source factory. No.
Sorry, what was that, Hugo?
How very unclassy you say champagne bottle next time.
Yeah.
No middleman, no gimmicks. Outdoor or indoor, LZ sign has you covered. Anyways, good signage isn't just about.
Don't kick the baby. Ah, God. Is that the first time I've ever done a South Park reference? I think it is.
I think it might be, yeah.
Branding. Sometimes it's about helping people feel more confident and independent in everyday spaces. So we recently created a set of Braille door signs for a school to support visually impaired students.
Where are we?
What? Even with the lack of a nose ring, this is making me feel physically ill.
Depends. Are you talking metaphysically, literally, chronologically?
Anyways, if you're looking for high quality LED signs for your store, brand, or chain business, we've got you covered. Every sign is fully customized to your brand, including logo, size, color.
POV, when you're in love.
Wait, I didn't get that.
POV, when you're in love.
Okey-doke.
Anyways, we're delivering this sign to UK for Tsuyuki. What's up, homie? It's Tony. Thanks for buying our sign. Hope you enjoyed it. We're super VIP partners of DHL, UPS, FedEx because we dispatch in 500 packages daily. So our shipping rates are 10 to 20% lower than agents, saving money for our customers. Delivery within 5 to 7 days.
Oh, that gives me an idea. Me love you long sign, no to buko.
Me love you long sign.
Me love you long sign, yes.
Oh, that's superb. That's superb. Man. Oh, goodness me.
Yeah, his name was Josh Saiter, and apparently he was a contestant on The Bachelorette. Here we go. Hold on. This guy. Nope, not that guy. God damn it. I mean, this guy.
Where is... Oh, okay. Oh, you're putting it in your thing. Okay, cool.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Pretended to be trans as a social experiment.
Yes, former Bachelorette contestant reveals he pretended to be trans as a social experiment. The former The Bachelorette participant, Josh Saiter, has revealed that he pretends to be a transgender woman online as a social experiment in a bid to expose the gullible and delusional left.
That sounds like fun.
In an episode of Blaze TV podcast Primetime with Alex Stein, Saiter claims that the experiment highlights the absurdities of the trans community while simultaneously taking a dig at the left's ideals and outlook towards society.
Well, you know that's what Toasty's always doing, right? She'll be like, she'll get a picture of a bald man and then be like, I trans and it's going so well. And
So yeah, I mean that specific guy, he was because people were saying to him, "You're not really trans, though, are you?" And he goes, "Oh, absolutely, I'm a lady, don't you know?"
Do you know what? We should all fly to America and then declare ourselves trans, and then when someone questions on it, we say, yeah, transatlantic.
There you go. There you go.
I am the bearded lady. Got a problem with that.
Yeah.
Robots in disguise.
You leave the Transformers out, but the Transformers used to be cool. God damn it.
Yeah.
Optimus Prime was my hero.
Oh, Okay. Buffy was my hero.
No, Optimus
That is not
Prime.
Transformer, though.
Optimus Prime could kick Buffy's ass. Just saying.
That's what
Oh,
you
yeah.
say to, you meet a trans person out, you'd be like, hey, Megatron, I think you're leaking oil.
Do you know what? I'm going to find out.
What
I
are
am
you
going
going
to
to
find
find
out.
out? What, whether Optimus Prime is going to kick Buffy's ass?
That is
Yeah.
so bonkers. Not even the MCU is trying that.
Have you got like an episode of Death Battle or something there? You get
No.
Optimus versus
Could ask
Buffy.
Slay if he whips something up in that regard.
I don't know. Eris seems to think he's got something here. I'm curious.
I'm asking a highly personalized version of ChatGPT.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Smeg.
Uh-huh.
I'm a little upset by that. Still, I'm transparent, so I'll share it anyway. Okay.
So what is it?
You'd think this thing would learn.
There you go.
Okay, so I said, who would win a fight between Buffy the Vampire Slayer and Optimus Prime? ChatGPT said, wonderfully ridiculous crossover. The answer is Optimus Prime wins almost every time.
Well, I told you. That's what I said.
Here's why: strength. Buffy Summers is superhuman by human standards. She can lift hundreds of kilograms, throw vampires across rooms, bloody, 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 blah. Optimus Prime, however, is a several-ton Cybertronian capable of wrestling other giant robots.
But what if
tearing through
Willow helps, because she is the hacker witch? Ask that, Shitegeist.
Okay, Edge, Optimus, durability. Buffy has incredible resilience and heals faster than a normal human, but she's still fundamentally flesh and blood. Bullets, blades, and enough blunt force can seriously injure her. Optimus regularly survives missiles, plasma weapons, massive explosions, and battles against opponents as powerful as himself. Huge Edge, Optimus. Okay. Speed and skill, this is where Buffy shines. She's an exceptionally skilled martial artist with lightning-fast reflexes against human-sized opponents. She'd almost certainly outfight them. Optimus is also an experienced warrior with millions of years of combat experience, depending on the continuity, but he isn't nearly as agile relative to his own size. Slight edge, Buffy for agility, Optimus for battlefield experience. Weapons, Buffy has stakes, swords, axes, crossbows, magic, yep. Optimus has an ion blaster, energy weapons, a massive sword, and can turn into a truck. Could Buffy ever win? Only under special circumstances. This is
the important part, though.
If this were written like a Buffy episode, Giles or Willow would probably discover an ancient Cybertronian weakness, a magical artifact, or a spell that disables technology. Okay, random encounter. Optimus wins 99 out of 100 times. Buffy, with research and allies and magic, might find a way to win because that's very much how Buffy stories work.
Right.
Pure one-on-one fight. Optimus is simply operating on a completely different physical scale. Okay. Optimus 9.9 out of 10. Buffy 0.1 out of 10. Only through exceptional ingenuity or exploiting a specific weakness. Optimus was almost certainly tried to talk first. He's one of Hitchens' most compassionate heroes, and Buffy generally prefers fighting monsters rather than noble protectors. There's a good chance the fight would end with them teaming up against Megatron and a Hellmouth opening in Los Angeles. Okay. Okay, you were right.
Yeah.
You were right.
Yeah, I don't know how you could ever doubt our Lord and Savior Optimus Prime. What are you even? Why would you even doubt?
Savior Optimus Prime.
Why would you even doubt this?
I mean, I know you are in the UK, but now you are grasping for straws.
So yeah, there you go. Transformers used to be cool. Nowadays they've got like Optimus Prime.
I remember. I'm not that young myself. Not as old as you, though, but...
Thank you.
Still. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Jen, are you still here? I haven't heard your voice for ages.
Nah, I'm still here. You guys were deep in your convo, so I was just like, okay, well, go.
Do you want to pit anyone against each other?
No? Unless they want to.
No, I don't know. I just like, yeah.
Pitting
Ever since
strangest way
ever since I did that song last stream in Suno, I kind of like doing stuff on the fly and then using it. It kind of seems to work.
How about the following matchup? The Austrian painter versus Gargamel.
I don't have access to Grok at the moment because I'm suspended from X, and I don't think ChatGPT would allow me to do something about the Austrian painter.
What, ChatGPT just does not let you mention the Austrian painter at all?
It does not.
Wow. Wow.
I just have to use the term Austrian painter. So,
it's funny. It's like, no, forget those atrocities that happened. Forget that man. He didn't exist. But slavery. Oh yeah, it happened. And never forget the whites did it. Never forget.
Yeah. Do you know what the whites did? The whites ended slavery. It already existed everywhere. Including in white cultures, including in Asian cultures, including in black cultures, including in Arab cultures. It already existed everywhere naturally, and white people
There hasn't
ended
been
it.
a race in the world that weren't enslaved, and many of them for longer time periods than the blacks were.
Yeah, I mean, like we like as like British and Europeans, we were enslaved by fellow white people, the Romans. It's true.
What have the Romans ever done for us?
Yeah.
The aqueduct?
I do like a good aqueduct.
that was not very
Okay. One of the bands that I was in a while back had a song called Canal Boat Hangover.
Canal Boat Hangover?
I made a meme just for the band, and I put a canal boat on an aqueduct, and I called it Canal Boat Flyover.
I mean, but besides that, these people, they are not slaves. Their parents, their grandparents, their great grandparents weren't slaves. They need to shut the fuck up. Here's the thing, okay? You can feel things like your family was enslaved once upon a time. Yeah, you can feel about it. Sure. But who the fuck are you gonna point at? The people who did it are dead. We're not trying to do it.
Yeah. Yes, and there are people who are living in slavery right now, to this day, in places in the Middle East and North Africa.
Yeah. Mostly black people and white people.
Yeah.
Well, feel free to ask Kelso where the term slave comes from.
That's true as well, yes.
Indeed. I know this Slavic, obviously. Obviously, I know that because my ex-missus is Finnish. So,
do you ever wonder if Yugoslavia breaks down to "you go be slave"?
I just wonder if there's any genetic memory. If you can be like, boy, go fetch the water and clean the horse barns, and they like jump up ready to do it. That's kind of wonder.
Probably not. Let's face it. I doubt it. They'd be like, hell nah.
Well, I mean, it is a joke question, but it does bring some legitimacy to genetic memory, and you know what all that applies to and how it might function.
Imagine taking used bed sheets to the cleaners and saying, "Can you get rid of the genetic memory here?"
Ew. Ew! Don't use a UV light.
Okay, so we're thinking of genetic memory. If you say you have a puppy or a kitten and they're reacting to sounds or sensations that they have never experienced before, but they're reacting in a way that ones who have experienced it would react. It's a natural thing. We all have it in our genetic memory to associate some things with predators, for example.
Do you know, like this new kitten that I got from Tomby is like really, like honestly, the happiest creature I've ever met. Like she doesn't even wait to be picked up. Like if she sees me coming towards her, she starts purring. I mean, she's about this big. And even the adult cat has actually started to accept her now. They didn't get on at first, but they kind of get it now.
Well, it does take a few weeks, doesn't it? Somebody mentioned before that it takes up at least like 4 weeks for them to become accustomed to each other.
Yeah, it's supposed to take 4 weeks.
Yeah.
They're now at 2 weeks with each other, and they don't hang out, but the hostility's gone.
Oh, that's good.
That is my human. Take another.
No, you have to share the human.
But the adult cat, he's got about 3 inches longer and 2 inches taller, and his head is about 1 inch wider. Like, he was 18 months when I got him. I thought he was fully grown, and I thought he was just like not a particularly big cat. But since he's had like the run of, I guess you'd call it a small holding. He goes up by the chickens and everything. It's quite like a long, thin, like. It's not a wide garden, but it's a long garden.
Would you say that Tango eats a lot of the mice he catches?
He eats their heads.
Yeah. So he's getting a lot of like real protein from that, you know, like dog and cat food. So if you go by like basic brands, those are like potato chips for your cats and your dogs. When you investigate what they're supposed to really be eating, yeah, a cat would eat mice or a bird.
I believe I've heard that they eat the head. They're doing it for fun, for sport. If they eat the body, that is more for feeding themselves, because naturally an animal, they attack the groin or the stomach because it's the most easy entry point.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I think he understands that he's employed to kill the rodents because we keep chickens.
Okay.
And the rodents would give diseases to the chickens. He seems to be well up on that. But I'm just surprised. Like we had him for ages, and he didn't change much at all. But like just before we got the new kitten in, he suddenly had a growth spurt, and now he's turned from like a young little fun cat into like basically, I know I'm related to tigers. But he's awesome. He's absolutely awesome. He's actually so strong I can't keep hold of him sometimes. Which is why the stream was almost late, because I was trying to get him to come in from out on the roof.
On the roof.
I'm hearing this, and I'm glad you have your pets and you care for them. But there's another part of me that just says, God damn, he needs a girlfriend.
True.
I mean, you're probably right.
You know, there's advantages to being young, free, and single. You know.
Yeah, but I'm not young anymore.
There's advantages to being free and single. You know. I'm sure
the longest relationship that I've had was like 3 years.
That is sad to hear.
That's not bad. It's
No.
It's a year longer than my
Well,
longest.
technically, I mean, it might be hard to achieve, hard to find, but technically, you can have a relationship with someone that is not a sexual relationship. Uh, I mean, in some cases, it could be a male, but of course, it could be a female, and it is a working relationship, and it fulfills a lot of psychological and emotional needs without the complication of the rest of it.
I think
But
Rhoda
that doesn't
would
help you
make
pass
her
on
a
your legacy, though,
pretty
does it?
dad, so cat is not enough to achieve that.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I wanted to have 2 cats, and now I've got 2 cats. Well, no, I've got 1 cat and 1 kitten, but she'll be a cat one day.
Mm-hmm. One day, lad, all this will be yours.
You'll be a cat one day, cat one day. Why don't you live in a house in Kent? Oh, do you know that one, Artie?
I don't. No.
Oh, that's salad.
No, I don't know that one. I'm sorry.
Oh,
sorry.
they were one of the lesser known Britpop bands. They had a couple of minor hits, but me and a promoter that I used to play for were both fans of them. So we could probably actually play that song without getting any copyright shit, because they're really not very famous. But
somebody will probably still try to copyright claim it, some obscure record label.
Yeah,
they'll say that they have the rights or something like that. They've got the rights to an open E chord or something.
Yeah, well, I've heard stories about people who put their own music on YouTube and it got copyright claimed, and they're telling YouTube, but it's my music, I made it, and they're like,
There was genuinely a story going around. It was a few years ago now, but in amongst the sort of guitar tutorial community on YouTube, one of the guys, I think Paul Davids was his name, he got copyright struck for just playing an open E chord.
yeah. I heard a while back. I've heard his channel from Canada, Spectre Sound Studios, and he did a whole thing about how if you play the riff from Smoke on the Water, even halfway, if you just go dun dun dun, that's enough to get your video copyright claimed.
Yeah. So I definitely will not do that. I do have a guitar. I could.
well, as I've stated, I'm not a musician, but when I was fucking around with instruments, I learned that line. That's the easy one.
Yeah, I think that's the first thing you learn, and then the second thing you learn is the riff from Paranoid, like so certainly that was it for me.
That's actually quite a difficult riff to play. That one, yeah.
Oh well, I think it's in my blood because my dad was a semi-professional guitarist, so
yeah.
I guess having someone who could actually do it properly in the house probably helped me a bit there.
What were you saying, Hugo? Sorry.
Can you copyright strike YouTube employees for impersonating human beings?
Well, it's just a matter of time before every talking head online you'll see is gonna be an AI character.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually an AI. That's why. That's why I've got terrible dress sense.
Also known as R2E2.
R2E2 with an I. Yeah.
R2I.
Yeah. R2 bot.
I know. I have to stand up for my robot brethren online.
You just did. You just did. You beat the shit out of Buffy Summers, you bitch.
People give them all these
how dare you?
These terrible slurs, like calling them clankers and stuff, and I'm like, what the fuck, you bigots.
I can't help but to think, Transformer transforms and there's passengers inside. How's that go?
Oh, there are parodies of that.
Just
Where
like,
people
I
didn't get
bet.
out of a
I
car
bet.
quick enough, for example.
just like crushed into dust. Yeah, it's fine.
Well, I mean, energy can't be
Uh,
created or destroyed; it can only
you
be
know,
transferred. So I guess they become part of
so
his fucking brain.
so maybe the transformer in car form is faking engine trouble, so the humans will touch it just right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, baby, get your hands around my cylinder. Forgive me if I leak some oil on you, love.
Get away from the exhaust pipe. Oh my god. That's my recharge socket. Oh god.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Oh, Mr. Breeze, pork faggots are the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, back with flavor, oh so fine. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time.
Oh, smack. Well, this has actually turned into a really good stream. It started very, very, very shakily, but we kind of all got into it as it went along. Has anyone got anything they want to bring up?
I guess nothing specific. It's just it's kind of a dark day, when you discover, like one of those stories that, because I hadn't heard about the Ann Widdecombe thing until you mentioned it, and
Yeah, I heard about it when I woke up this afternoon because I was up all night talking to you. Yeah, I come downstairs and my housemate told me, and then like 2 hours after that, that was when we learned that it might be suspicious.
right, yeah.
I hate to think what the motive was. Like if it was like a rabid lefty, that's really bad. If it was like a rabid restore supporter, that could be even worse.
Oh gosh, I hope it's nothing like that. I think
I mean, so some of the stuff that we saw in Makerfield, like the underhand stuff that Rupert Lowe initially retweeted, but then he got rid of it from his timeline very quickly.
Chances are
people in
it
there.
was somebody politically motivated basically. But with that being said, I've known no shortage of people that would literally murder you and wouldn't give a shit what your politics are.
Yeah, it could have just been some crazy person who just didn't even know who she was and just broke into the house because they wanted to nick stuff. I don't know.
Honestly,
I mean, we don't know anything. Let's be honest.
It's like, why Ann Widdecombe specifically, which kind of makes me think.
Well, she was a major ambassador for reform. I mean, like when we had that massive surge in membership, I think a lot of it was to do with her.
Yeah, but I don't. Unless someone really associates her with, Farage or something, I just don't see it. I'm kind of more inclined to believe the sort of house invasion, burglary gone wrong or something.
But now she's been killed. If they keep trying to bang out this shit like oh Farage should not have taken that money for his security that the government denied him, they can fuck off with that.
Well,
they can seriously fuck off with that.
I've never noticed this before, but I just noticed on St. Hugo's picture there, the majority of the smoke is coming from the chest.
It is, yeah. That's probably deliberate.
Pretty cool.
But yeah, we should probably stop doing the whole speculate. That's my fault. I brought it up again. But yeah, we were told specifically not to speculate about the Ann Widdecombe.
Wait, you were told is like, I'm gonna be a good boy. I'm not gonna speculate. I'm gonna do just like they told me to do. No, I'll be like, I'm speculating out the ass, motherfucker, and you can't stop me.
No,
Yeah.
no.
I'm siding with Noise on this one.
No, I'm always a good boy.
I do imagine because, I mean, she had a very large house in quite a secluded area. I don't think you could find it by accident, which is why I think it probably was politically motivated. But you know,
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
I'm
know.
like on a personal level, I'm sad she's gone because she was a good person.
Yes.
On a political level, I'm really sad that she's gone because she was a massive, massive ambassador for our party. And I think
It could have been, you know.
I think losing her has given us a major, major blow in our election chances,
So
frankly.
it could have been, you know, just speculating. One of the parties knocked her off because of her pull in the industry.
Yeah, but was it the Greens or was it Restore?
I mean, you know, for all we know, it could have been some shadow agency. I mean, we know of the powers that be that we know of, but there's a lot that make it a point not to be known.
That's probably true.
If it sounds dark, yeah, it's probably true.
Well, the fact they're going, now don't you people be speculating, is like, oh, okay, motherfucker, you just told on yourself.
Yep. Indeed, indeed. Oh, goodness me. Goodness me. It's kind of a... It's kind of a strange place to be, I guess. I like as like no offense to America, but America is absolutely fucking massive, and we're tiny. So it's much more shocking when something like this happens over here because it's such a small space.
Well, yeah, I've noticed a pattern of that. You know, the people in the UK is like, oh my God, I can't believe what's happening. I'm like, that happened twice last week next door. I don't know what you're talking about. You know, so, but okay, you know, these things, they have a funny way of working when you get into high seats of power. You know, it could have been another country. They decide, oh, if we do this, it's basically a game of mental chess. Chess, you know, if we do this, it will result in this, and that will give us sway in this, you know, and that kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, oh god, now I've lost my screen. Can you guys see and hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. I'm back. I'm back. We're really not having the best technology today, are we? Is it because I'm too hot? Is it because I'm too hot?
Well, the only commonality we have is the EV mugs, which is a centralized server that we're all connecting to that then broadcasts back to us. So it's probably their servers. So the question is,
Yeah.
where are they located if we're going to speculate on what's affecting them?
Let's find out.
Yeah, I feel like it's. I feel like it might be an EVMux technical thing. Because we have these problems with Discord sometimes as well. You know, sometimes if you're in a group chat in Discord, some people won't be able to hear other people, and some people can hear. You know, some people can hear someone, so other people can't hear this other person, and it's like, it's a technology thing. They're gonna, and then Discord want us all to give them their give them our IDs and stuff like that to prove that we're adult enough to use their services. You know, like, okay.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's been days. I mean, when I was younger, in my 20s and 30s, I really looked young then. Try to buy some alcohol or cigarettes, and they're like, "Oh, we need to see your IDs. Why? Prove you're an adult." It's like, I got a kid. You want me to bring my kid in here and show you?
Yes, anytime I order alcohol.
The answer to our question is Virginia.
Oh,
That's where Evie Matt servers is located.
interesting. So it's America again. Damn you, America. Uh-huh.
Well, I can't argue with that. Yeah, America is kind of already damned, I think.
Aren't we all?
Oh yes.
Right. So we were being told not to speculate,
Yes, we were.
and we decided we weren't going to comply. Yeah.
No, I decided to be a good boy and stop speculating.
And then we talked you out of it.
And well, I'm still here.
Speculate!
What the hell was that?
It was supposed to be a Dalek yelling "speculate" instead of "exterminate."
That is the weirdest mutant fucking weirdo Dalek I've ever seen in my life. And I've seen all the Daleks.
It wasn't great, was it?
Did you just make that?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, they've got a funny.
I like doing things on the fly now.
Yeah, that's fair. How does the fly feel about that?
Well, you know.
Human rights for flies. Leave the flies alone.
I know. Just now, Rhoda was like trying to think on the fly of a pun about on the fly.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do know a joke. What do you call a fly with no wings?
Walk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is actually.
I mean, who here hasn't pulled the wings off of flies before?
I mean, I haven't done that. Maybe I'm not. I've never caught a fly. I'm not Mr. Miyagi.
No, I've
You
caught
didn't do it
flies.
because you were too slow. That doesn't mean you're morally any better.
Yeah, do you know the best venison comes from a Miyagi doe?
Oh, dope.
Sorry. This is why I like streaming. Because I say stupid shit loads of times, and then I say some stupid shit, and people actually like it, like once. Meow.
No, I think your channel's like mine. You get so many sleeper viewers. Like they're there, but not really, not really. And it's like if your show goes on for 20 hours, it's still gonna be the same number. And they
Kind of like. Oh, sorry, noise. I was going to joke, kind of like me, the sleepy panelist. I didn't interrupt you. I was trying to add to your joke or your thing.
What time is it for you anyway, Jen?
I'm just. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't sleep very well like a couple days ago, and somehow it's been like 2 days of me being in recovery from it. I'm like, okay. That's what getting old means, is you can't have a late nighter and not feel regret for it. I miss my 20s.
Well, in your youth, you rebound from things, no issues. But as you get older, some things feel like they have a permanent toll on you. I mean, like if you stay up for, I don't know, say 4 days and be on a bender and get drunk, you might not feel right for the next fucking year if as you get progressively older.
It's just like that. It's the discoveries after 40. I'm 44. I've had 4 years of like getting used to 40s. I'm like, everything they said could happen to you is true. It's true.
Yes.
Do you know the best year of my life? I think when I was the happiest was the year that I turned 30, which would be 2015.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I would say my late 20s Yeah, my late 20s was probably the most fun time of my life. If I could fucking remember, it's just a big ass blur. I barely have any memories, but I associate it with fun. Like it was probably fun.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, like 29 and 30 was when I was like really, really having a good time. Like I had a really cool band. I had a lovely missus. Um, we had a lovely flat in town, which was literally like just up the road from our local venue. Yeah, yeah. I think like so far that was the best time of my life. Like 29 to 31, and now I'm 41, so it's kind of nostalgic.
So
Oh,
words of
look, you.
encouragement. Just words of encouragement. It's all downhill from here.
It's all down to what?
All downhill from here. So
We don't know.
that's actually advice that my brother had given me. He said, "Let me tell you something. Life only gets worse." Okay, I mean the good part about the takeaway of that is you better enjoy everything as hard as you fucking can now while it's happening because it only gets worse.
Good
Yeah,
advice.
I once said to my mate who's like 5 years older than me, like he's not my mate anymore, but he was my mate at the time. I suddenly started getting these fucking annoying long hairs growing out of my nose that I have to get rid of. And he just said, "Yeah, mate, that doesn't get better."
So my brother, he was a party animal and he was quite an asshole too. He's no longer around. But here's the thing: he had some words of wisdom. I mean, when I was young, I was hanging out at a beer joint with him and a friend of his, and of course we were all young men, and they were chasing women, and I'm like, hey, what's wrong with you? Go get it. And they're like, they said something to me that stuck with me. They said, pussy ain't everything.
Mm-hmm.
What?
and and okay, if you were to put that in better terms, uh, you don't put the pussy on a pedestal because it will lead you to ruin.
Mm.
How does
No, I get that. I get that.
how does Jen feel about this? Maybe I shouldn't ask.
Do we have a Jan?
I'm right here. I
Right.
just was muted. Sorry.
Oh, right.
Did you hear what? No,
I did. I just don't got anything.
You don't have an opinion about that?
Okay,
Okay, good.
Well, I would imagine it works both ways. Say, you got these young girls chasing after dick constantly, and somebody needs to tell them dick ain't everything. Somebody save their fucking life that way. That they'll have a better quality of life if they get that put in their head at a young enough age, or at the right age.
Yep. Yep.
That would be helpful, yes.
Well, you've got like a generation of people who think that their genitals are they just that's how you live your life. You live your life by how important your genitals are. So
Yeah, one of my favorite quotes about all of that shit is if if gender doesn't conform to your genitals, then how does altering your genitals confirm it?
These are the questions that need to be asked.
Like like okay, if it's not what you've got between your legs, then how does changing what you've got between your legs change anything? Because it's absolute fucking propagandist bullshittery is the answer, obviously.
Yeah, it seems like it. I would.
It's like saying, well, if you hate your job, have you tried changing your wallpaper at home?
Indeed, yeah. Right. Do you have a rubbish personality? Have you tried pretending to be somebody else? No? Well, here's a knife.
Yeah.
He's a boy. You wanna go such a puff his cock. Fucking. How did we come to this? Seriously. I mean society, not this conversation.
Well, it started with just accept us, and we did, and they're like, just let's get married, and it's like, yeah, okay, you can be miserable too, and then they, we never, which is okay, I'm like, yeah, accept them, yeah, let them get married, sure, but they never drew the line. Then they're like, this is our space, and you're not welcome in it, and oh, your kid's not right because they're not like this, and they never drew that line where the line should have been drawn.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my word.
A lot of kids didn't hear the word no. Just flat out.
Yeah.
Well, that's absolutely 100% true as
So
well.
it's like I've argued on my stream before. A lot of I'm a Gen Xer, and a lot of Gen Xers, they have millennial kids, and they're like, I'm gonna give my kid everything. I don't want them to suffer like I did. I wasn't one of those kind of parents. I'm like, suffering means something, not undue, not unnecessary suffering, but suffering is something that is required in life to set you right.
Yeah, because if you get everything for free, you get a sense of entitlement. You have the opportunity to get everything you want, but don't be just fucking given everything you want, because then you won't have. That's when you end up knowing the price of everything and the value of nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. I'm sounding like an old man, aren't I?
Well, as an actual old man, I can confirm that yes, you do sound like.
We're kind of all old on here now.
Oh dear. Right.
Experience.
So if you consider in the 80s, people our age would have looked way older than we look. We in this day and age, our generation, we look younger, but we're not. We're still quite fucking old.
Yeah.
Thanks very much, nice. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Right. I need to visit the bathroom, so I'm going to quickly put on the 2-minute song that I made the other day, and I'll be right fucking back. Fucking back.
Okay.
So we're not supposed to talk while
In response to shifting trends in consumer preference,
We'll put them on.
new games will be released on PlayStation
But you
Store
can use the
and
song
at
on your screen and
retailers
you can
in
talk anyway.
digital formats only. Senior director, Sony Interactive Entertainment,
My
Content
favorite
Communications. As
pause song for I need to go to the bathroom is Slays. Yeah. If you've ever watched his game stream when he needs to go pee, he's got a clip from this game that I can't remember the name of. And it's like, I gotta go.
the best clip would be the
starting January 2028. Following this date, new games will be available on PlayStation Store. Digital formats only.
Yeah, when you
This
risk a
transition
fart
has no
causing
impact on games that already released or will be releasing prior to January 2028 in disc format. This is a natural direction for Sony Interactive Entertainment to adapt to consumer trends as the general preference for
I
digital
went through
media.
my attempt at assisting my brother with diabetes and every candy with diabetes to it. I think they're using pruners. I swear to God, they're using pruners. So you go in thinking, oh, I'm eating, yeah, it's a candy, but it's probably better candy, right? No, it's a laxative.
And play games today. We'll continue to prioritize our
Sorry, I guess I should get a clean payout.
diabetes causes people to not be able to digest things correctly. So food kind of becomes their enemy to a certain extent.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, sugar is kind of like how I want my blood to feel like acid today.
To delivering a world-class gaming experience to our fans, and we thank you for your continued support.
Yeah,
that's what she said.
Yeah, I somehow tried to breathe my Diet Coke there instead of drink it.
You're not supposed to snort the liquid Coke. That's the powder.
Oh gosh.
The thing that bothers me about the way
I haven't.
PlayStation. The thing that bothers me about the way PlayStation have behaved recently is all these announcements that come out with recently. It always ends with a thank you for your continued support. There's no sense of an apology. There's no sorry that we've had to do this.
Sorry, we suck.
What
do you expect?
It's never sorry. It's always thank you. And it's like,
we're removing things that you've purchased.
Yes, thank you.
Thanks for being a PlayStation customer.
Yes, thanks for letting us screw you over. Way.
Yeah.
When they rented out
it's psychology.
Of the PSN during the PlayStation 3 era.
Well, okay, think about it. You know somebody is guilty of something. You know they are, but they will not admit to it. The moment they say the slightest little thing that sounds like admittance to it, you're like, I knew it, but you know you already knew it. Then the feelings, it's like a floodgates open. Then you really are hating on them because they admitted to it.
Yeah.
Getting old doesn't suck, so lazy. It doesn't. You know, because when I was younger, I didn't have half of the friends that I have now. I didn't have half as much fun that I have now. Apart from that one small period in my late 20s and early 30s when I was like a rabbit. Apart from that, things are better now than they were when I was younger.
You know, the older that you get, the more you forget stuff as well. So, you know, if you forget everything, you'll be just, you know, in blissful ignorance for the rest of your time around on Earth, you know, because I don't remember anything.
In my 20s, right, you know, I lived next to my father, right, and then my uncle said, he told me one day, he's like, he knew about all the women, and he's like, well, how do you know? He's like, he said to me, that boy's gonna fuck himself to death.
Fair.
No, I mean, the thing is
death by snoozing.
I was insatiable, right? I would have 2, 3 at once, you know, and copious amounts of substances. And I'm glad those days are over. I'm glad the days of like, oh, who am I? I have to discover myself, and oh, I wonder this, I wonder that. And you get older, and you're like, you know what? Leave me alone. I don't give a fuck. Just leave me alone.
I wasn't like that. Like I never cheated on anyone. I might have been something of a.
Oh no, I didn't cheat. I mean,
yeah.
At the same time,
I never had more than one at the same time. You know,
I mean, they were all everybody involved was perfectly happy with it.
But I was like very much in the frame of mind that I'm looking for the person that I want to create a family with. So I was like, you know, always very loyal.
Okay, so here's the thing with me. I was literally, genuinely looking for somebody to spend the rest of my life with, that it was a love connection. I was never a sexual-based person. But all the women were. And they, and as a young man, you're not going to be like, wait a minute, you both want it? No, I don't think so. No, you're not going to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that brings me neatly to the best pickup line ever. No. Nothing
He's right.
works as effective as saying no to a woman.
All right. I will try that out something.
No, I
Laura
never
is
believed
going to
in.
sleep, which is absolutely fair enough. In my part of the world, it's 1 a.m.
So I never believed
this is
in.
about the time that Noise Show normally starts.
I never believed in one night stands or casual hookups.
No.
Always been and still against that kind of bullshit. I'm not, I don't like the whole OnlyFans thing. I don't like
No.
smut, like in that sense and all. But anyway, and I wasn't like that then. But like I said, as a young man, when it keeps getting thrown your way, you're gonna have a hard time saying no.
Hmm. Well, yeah. I mean, physical biology. Right. I mean, if you're turned on, you're turned on. That's biology. I think like the plan is to try and make an emotional connection at the same time, so you may end up, continuing the species and continuing the society.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, there's also something else going on. If you don't mind me kind of bringing it back to British politics a bit,
All right.
what has happened is Farage, who's the leader of Reform, he has stepped down as an MP in order to cause a by-election in which he's going to stand. And the other major political parties have refused to stand a candidate because they want to make a mockery of the election. And he's doing this to take heat off him over the donation for his security that we discussed earlier. So the major political parties have stood down and they're not going to contest it because they're trying to embarrass him. And the one person who is actually going to contest him is a fictional character called Count Binface, which we found out yesterday is actually a BBC employee who used to write for Have I Got News for You and is pretty much sucking off the T2V and his lot. So we are talking seriously establishment, seriously phony. And I've not actually seen this yet, but Leo Kearse is quite a cool dude, I think. I don't know. What do you think, R2?
Yeah, I like Leo. I think he's very funny.
You like him? Cool.
I think
cool.
he's very funny. He's got that joke at the end of all his. I'll never make. He'll probably see it.
I'm gonna go ahead and take off. So I'll see all of you later.
Yeah. So we are going back into UK stuff, and we're getting to the end of the show anyway. Thanks for coming, Noise. Hopefully you'll have a great show on Monday, and as usual, I will see you on Thursday. Because I have to work early Tuesday morning, which is when the show is still on. Anything you want to add?
No, that's good enough.
Yeah. Okay, thanks for coming, man. I appreciate it.
Cheers, Noise.
Take care, dude.
Good night.
Bye, Noise.
Yeah. And what the fuck? That is so accurate.
Count Binface being revealed.
That is so accurate. Oh my god. Can you save that picture and send it to me on Discord? I need to keep that for prosperity.
Sure can.
We'll need that one again.
Sure can. It was on Facebook, the boomer book. I don't know what you want to call that nowadays, but yes, no, it was on Facebook, and I was like, yes, I like that. I think that's. But no, apparently this guy's in league with Ian Hislop. It actually doesn't surprise me. He does have a very private eye kind of sense of humour. Yeah. I actually think he's quite funny.
Yeah, but before I actually got interested in politics properly, I used to be quite a big fan of Private Eye.
Yeah. I used to be a big fan of Have I Got News for You as well, until I realised that they were horrible liberal propagandists.
Yeah.
Establishment propagandists.
Which became apparent when they sacked Angus Dayton.
Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, that was when I was most a fan of Have I Got News for You, when Angus Deaton was the chair.
Yeah, he was cool. I
He was
liked him
great.
a lot.
He was
I
great.
liked him. He was really good in One Foot in the Grave as well.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he was also great in KYTV, if you remember that. Most people wouldn't.
I don't know that one. I'll be
You don't know
honest.
KYTV? I'll see if I can find an episode on YouTube or something and try to send it.
Okay. Yeah. Please do. Like I say, I like the guy, so I'll watch that. Sure.
KYTV was good. It was like a comedy sketch show, sort of like Monty Python, but Angus Deaton was one of the members. But anyway,
Yeah, I can very easily imagine Angus Deaton being very good at sketch comedy.
Yeah.
I mean that's not a leap of the imagination. Like Angus Deaton's doing sketch comedy.
Generally, his
Yeah, that makes
characters
sense.
tended to mirror the kind of personality that he had on Have I Got News for You as the chairperson. He had that sort of, BBC sardonic persona, and it worked quite well. But anyway, yes, Leo cares. Yeah, Leo.
I'm gonna let Leo Kearse explain what's happening, so I don't have to.
Yes, perfect. Hopefully, he won't copyright you for
Nigel
this.
Farage is standing for election in Clacton, and the only candidate running against him is Count Binface. There's this annoying strand of Britain that thinks that putting on a silly costume and doing a silly voice is funny. I blame Monty Python for this.
What were we just saying? What were we just saying?
The Minister of Silly Walks. I mean, piss off. The whole Count Binface thing just smells of led by donkeys and jokey.
Are these famous people, or is this a generic shot?
Led by donkeys, are those people? Yeah, they're led by donkeys. Do you not know? It was
No, I
led
don't.
by donkeys that set up the whole lettuce versus Liz Truss thing.
Oh, okay.
If you remember that sort of running joke.
That shirt there, the red check shirt, is
Yeah.
something that I would have worn in my old band because our uniform was check shirts.
Okay.
It didn't matter what color it was, but I would have worn that. I would have worn that shirt.
Train announcements and people who make up stupid compound slurs like cockwomble. They would
Cockwomble. We need to bring back Cockwomble.
Cockwomble's good. Also, twat waffle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what was the other really good one that we used to say that we're not allowed to say anymore?
Yep.
Oh, Mr. Breeze, pork faggots are the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, back with flavor, oh so fine. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time.
I mean, that's not really a compound one, but yeah, okay.
absolutely shit the bed if you used a proper slur. Like, look how this journalist reacts to Count Binface.
Oh my goodness.
That is where Polanski's missing teeth have gone.
A man with a bin on his head. And it's not the Tory candidate. Looks like something out of Star Wars. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I better.
To talk to him,
No,
John.
I'm going to hand you back to. Oh, right. Okay.
You want to talk to me?
Yeah, go on then.
Go on then.
Right,
Back to the nation.
who are you?
My name. What kind of journalist is this? You don't know?
It's the smirking. It's the smirking that kills you. Look at all these hammy fannies sitting on the sofa smirking.
He wanted to say our word then, and he changed it to fannies.
Oh, Mr. Breeze, pork faggots are the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, back with flavor, oh so fine. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time.
Way at this tit.
Serious times. Why don't you bin off the?
Oh, this I've actually seen this in another show.
This is Newsnight, I believe.
Yeah. This is Newsnight, and they're actually like taking him seriously because the establishment are so fucking desperate to take Farage down.
Yeah.
Now, what you need to ask here is why, forget any scandal about him, why are the establishment desperate to take Farage down? And then you need to take into account the fact that the establishment are desperate to take Farage down and see that as your fucking cue to vote for him. My opinion.
Been on Newsnight now. We know that your name is John, and we know really a lot about you. Isn't this time for serious times to bin off the bin?
Oh, here we go. I mean, has anyone here seen Return of the Jedi? Nobody wants to know what's underneath a recyclone. It's disgusting. It's absolutely...
Yeah, it is.
He's talking to a trash can.
It writes anti-British jokes for Ian Hislop.
Putrefying. No, if you want to be serious with me, I'll tell you, you want to talk to Count Binface, and then you get me on Newsnight, and you start trying to deconstruct a character.
I can't handle this smirking. You know that tittering. Ooh.
Yeah, if you want to destroy my character, I'm completely agreeing with Leo here.
Titter, it's so funny. The thing is, satire is...
Which is not uncommon.
...supposed to mock the establishment. Count Binface is absolutely in lockstep with the establishment. Like other supposed satire, like Have I Got News For You? It exists to defend the progressive...
Wait, does Leo not know that the guy behind Count Binface actually right? Or have I got news for you?
Well, apparently, I mean, I didn't know that either.
I found that out from, I think I found it out from GB News earlier today.
Beliefs that diversity is a strength, mass immigration is good, it's a good idea to transition kids, anyone right...
Oh. Me very cross, yes.
I don't think
is evil and should be shunned from society. Instead of questioning contemporary dogma, today's satirists like Count Binface reinforce it. Count Binface is the creation of Jonathan David Harvey, who's an...
Thank you, Leo. Well done. Let's have a nice thumbs up for Leo here.
Oh yeah.
And I've lost it because I'm really, really crap at my job. Mm-hmm.
No, you're not. Okay.
Oxford-educated writer with 3 decades of writing for BBC comedy shows such as The Thick of It, Have I Got News For You, and Yes Minister. So the main BBC satire shows. British satire has always been an establishment-controlled release valve. Like the...
Wait, he wrote for Yes Minister?
Yeah, that is exactly what I was thinking. What?
He wrote for Yes Minister, and he's not very old. There is a picture of him in an attic somewhere getting older.
So the main BBC satire shows. British satire has always been an establishment-controlled release valve, like the illusion of opposition media in Russia. It's there to give, you know, a sense of reassurance to people that there's opposition there, but it's the illusion of a healthy democracy. But in reality, it's an establishment tool used to attack the opponents of the establishment. The establishment loves Count Binface. I don't think there's a single establishment journalist who hasn't had Count Binface on his show and smirked away at his attention-seeking twattery.
This could be quite a type.
Attention-seeking twattery. Leo Kiss, you did not disappoint me.
Yeah, I think I'm going to disappoint you though.
What?
Well, because I kind of like Count Binface. He makes me laugh.
Ah, you smeghead.
I know.
It does remind me of an old joke.
Yeah.
What do you call a trash can under a traffic light?
I don't know.
A Turkish disco.
Wow.
Nice.
That joke is older than me, by the way.
Yeah. Most of my jokes are older than you as well, don't worry.
I am older than you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are you?
I am 42.
Oh, okay. You're vaguely older than me then. I'm 41. Mm-hmm.
Race. Are you actually going to fight a sort of serious door-by-door, street-by-street campaign in the seat?
No.
You're
Nah.
not.
Well, why should I?
I mean, I guess apart from the expose that he's a lefty twat, look, right, so have I got news for you? We're not really talking about Count Binface. We're talking about how the mainstream media are supporting him as an attack on Nigel Farage. A completely undeserved attack on Nigel Farage, because that
Right.
fucking donation was
Right.
because the government wrongfully removed his security,
Right. And,
which has
you
had
know,
a profound effect upon his daughter.
yeah, and Count Binface has been going for many years at this point as well, and so I don't think he's necessarily any kind of direct attack on Farage or Reform or something like that. He is just
No, I'm not saying he's an attack on Reform. I'm saying
his
the
coverage.
mainstream media are
coverage.
using him as an
Right.
attack on Reform.
I get you. I get you.
Mhm.
I get you.
And yeah, he's been going for a very, very long time.
Mm-hmm.
He actually oh, what was the fucking film called? The Star Wars spoof.
Spaceballs.
He used to dress up as the guy from that, but their producers got hold of him and threatened him with legal action, which is why he made Count Binface.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't have to do that. I mean, it's a heat wave, for goodness sake. It's hard enough sitting here talking to you, Andrew. Are you trying to kill me or what?
It's this smirk.
I would not want to talk to Andrew. Or Count Binface, for that matter.
Can look at this smirky smirking. So this anti-establishment candidate has also been on BBC 4, Radio 4 Today's show.
I was on my way back home to Sigma 9, bit of R&R, and then old Nigel throws his toys out of the pram, has a hissy fit.
Yeah.
Do you still like Count Binface?
I do. I'm sorry, I do. Yes, I just do.
Okay, like I say, we're not an echo chamber.
There's something about his
Called an
delivery.
unnecessary.
There's something about his delivery. He reminds me of. Do you remember? Did you ever watch The New Statesman, starring Rick Meal as Alan?
Yes, I
Bustard?
fucking did.
Right. So you know, oh shit, what was his? What was his assistant called, or his dog's body? The
Do you know, the only thing I really remember about that show is how he bragged about his premature ejaculation like it was a good thing.
well, you know, he's a busy man, so he's getting to do these things and get it out of the. His wife was hot in that show. Are you kidding me? Oh wow.
Well, to be honest, Rick Mail was the biggest comedy star in Britain at the time. And deservedly so, because he was the fucking funniest. Sorry, Rowan, but he was. So probably any woman who was interested in comedy wanted to shag him. So they probably didn't have any trouble casting an attractive woman for that part.
Yeah, she was quite nice. Piers Fletcher Dervish was Alan Bustard's sidekick in that, and that's who Binface reminds me of. It reminds me of Piers Fletcher Dervish.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
By-election, I got wind of that. I've turned around the Starship pronto. How about that? Lovely.
What is your appeal going to be to the people of Clacton?
Well, I'm not Nigel Farage.
And the fucking NMSM are taking this seriously because they're that desperate to stop reform.
Can you win?
Probably not, but then, you know, my job is to celebrate and defend the wonders of British democracy.
I'm going to explain in a moment how he's actually harming British democracy. John?
I think I just did, but I'll let you do it as well, mate.
Yeah.
Jonathan David Harvey is a regime comedian, and the worst thing about him is that...
That's a good way to put it, a regime comedian, yes.
Yeah.
He's hack. He's not the first person to dress up like a tit and stand in an election. There's been Screaming Lord Such, the Monster Raving Loony Party, Lord Toby Jug. There's millions of them. All of them just the zany guy in the office.
I actually like Screaming Lord Such.
Transposed to election results being read out in a school sports hall at 2 a.m. And comedians should never dress up as some sort of intergalactic superhero. It's never, ever, 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 ever funny. Okay? But interestingly...
No, they should wear a blazer over a jumper, Leo.
Agree to disagree.
Around the time that I had an alter ego known as.
Hey, that says, seriously good, quick, funny, smart, and hilarious. The Scotsman.
Which Scotsman?
I
What have you done now,
love the
Artu?
fact that I love the fact that he's deriding his own past here. I mean, this dude is aware. This dude is intelligent. I like Leo here, so I think he's cool.
Leo, yeah. No, I do like I do like him. I disagree with him on this in this particular case, but generally I tend to agree with him.
Again, we're not an echo chamber. It's fine that you disagree with him. I'm not gonna fucking mute you and put you backstage for disagreeing with him. In my defense, it's 1:30 in the morning here.
Pun man, I had the same agent as this guy. This guy who plays whatever his name is, Jonathan David Siegel. I had the same agent. Holly Ebden was working for Mike Lee Associates, and she had to come to my show in about 2014 and sit through it, clearly thinking I was shit, just because I was, in fact, shit. But look.
Jen, I don't know if you have the same thing in Canada, but in Britain we have this called self-deprecating humour.
We have what? Sorry, yeah, you
self-deprecating humour. Have I gone?
Yeah.
I can't hear anything.
No, you're back. You're back.
Okay, I can hear R2. Jen, are you here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
You go.
And yes, we do have self-deprecating humour. Is possibly our.
I can't hear St. Hugo.
Still here.
Oh, okay, cool.
There you go.
Awesome.
It's terrible.
Am I just boring the shit out of you?
It's terrible when everybody needs to check in like, once every couple of minutes because of EV mucks. I hate
yeah. But the thing is, StreamYards is just as bad.
Yeah.
And it costs 3 times as much.
Indeed.
So we're stuck with this, I'm afraid.
It's fine.
Because I'm not paying 3 times as much to have the same problems.
Exactly.
Look how anti-establishment she is. Oh, F off, you horrible C word, Farage. Just reinforcing the absolute establishment. And the guy who plays Count Binface clearly thinks the same. He's trotting out the tired old Russia link to Farage. I mean, let's gloss over the fact that Farage's right-hand man, Richard Tice, has personally delivered vehicles and supplies to Ukraine to help them in the fight against Russia.
Indeed. Let's look at actual facts.
Establishment loves Count Binface. Here's Liberal Democrat MP Danny Chambers. We are keeping a seat warm for you, Count Binface. Bring it.
Look at that.
Well, that's kind of gay. Yeah.
I mean, look at that, and also look at that.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like Murray Walker now. And look at that.
Go.
Good Lord. I mean, yeah. Are you trying to hide your penis there? Are you trying to hide your penis there? Is that why you're clean shaven?
There's just some questions you probably don't want an answer to.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm becoming more and more suspicious of everybody every day. I think Leo here himself, he's put on a blazer over his fucking pajamas. Don't get me wrong. I agree with like 80% of what he says.
Uh-huh.
He's a bit too soft on the invaders who like to marry children, for my taste, but I agree with the majority of what he says. And I think he's a very funny comic and a great presenter.
On home, and here's SNP politician Dave Dugan. Vote Count Binface.
Right, so you want independence, because you're SNP. Yeah. You want independence because you're SNP.
Right.
But you also want to interfere in an election in England.
Yeah, the SNP only want independence from England, and then they want to be sucked back into the European Union, so it's not independence at all. Don't get me started on the SNP.
I have a feeling that a lot of our opinions on that will be very compatible.
Yeah.
Conservative leader Kemi.
Sorry, carry on, mate.
The SNP are just they should be called the AEP, the Anti-England Party. That's all they are. That's really all they are. Or maybe AWP, kind of Anti-Westminster Party, to give them the benefit of the doubt. But generally speaking, they just tend to hate the English.
I completely agree with every word you just said.
Badenoch has described Count Binface as the people's candidate. I bet she did it with an annoying smirk on her face as well. There's an epidemic of smirking. And the Conservatives posted...
There's an epidemic of smirking, yes. Yes, there is.
Imagine your biggest political opponent being a man with a bin on his head. Saying that about Nigel Farage. But you know what's worse? You know what's worse? Admitting that you're not running because you're not a threat. The Conservatives, like all the other parties...
Yes, Leo. Okay. That was the point I was trying to make, and he said it very eloquently.
Parties who aren't running against
How nice
Nigel
of him.
Farage are admitting that they're...
Jen?
Nothing. I just said, oh, how nice of him.
less of a threat to reform than a man with a bin on his head. I mean, that's the sorry state of affairs for the Tories. Ironically, the excuse that's made for Count Binface and all the other tossers who dress up like they're going to run the marathon for charity and then stand in elections and get 47 votes, the excuse that's always given is that it gives people an opportunity to have a protest vote if they're unhappy with the establishment. If that's the purpose, why is everyone in the establishment clapping this guy on the back, having a photo taken with him?
Yeah, these are good points. It's hard to argue with these points.
I do not think that I will be putting Leo Kearse forward for Wanker of the Week. I do not think I will be doing that. No.
Binface, however, he might go on the list. Is that what you're saying?
Perhaps.
Maybe.
Telling people to vote for him. It's not anti-establishment, it's anti-insurgent. Also, let's not forget that the only reason other parties aren't challenging Farage, aren't standing in Clacton, is that they know they're going to lose. Do you think if the Tories or Labour thought they had a chance of winning, they wouldn't stand? Do you think they'd throw away that seat? No! They know they're not going to win, so they're being petty brats. They're taking their ball home with them. They're messing with democracy by not even giving people the option to vote for proper candidates.
Well, that is a brilliant analogy. You know how I said I didn't expect this guy to let me down? He fucking didn't.
No.
Where's my fucking...
Disgraceful message to send to your supporters that live in that constituency, that you're going to deny them the opportunity to vote for you. They all need to get in the bin. See what I did there? Because he's a...
Oh, don't we have a friend who says, see what I did there?
That's why I had to laugh.
Bin. Anyway, thanks for listening. If you want to see more stuff like this and stand-up sets, then like and subscribe. And if you want to see me perform stand-up live, I'm doing a UK tour. If you want to see if I'm performing near you, there's a link to tickets below. And if you want to support me making these videos, you can join a growing community of legends on my Patreon and get exclusive content, stand-up sets, live streams, all kinds of nonsense from as little as £3 a month.
Well,
does he still? Oh, he doesn't still do that joke at the end of his videos. Have you ever heard? He does it. He does. He's got a clip from one of his shows where he tells the joke. There's been so much immigration recently that there are places in that so many Somalians have. Fucking hell! I can't tell a joke. It's too late at night. There's so many Somalians have come into the country that there are places in London that don't look like Bangladesh anymore.
Oh, that's good.
That is a good joke. He tells it way better than me.
Oh, I got the gist, and that is very, very amusing.
It was quite funny.
Sorry, I have to put the lid back on my sippy cup because I'm a bit of a spaz, so
he has a sippy cup. So
I do have a sippy cup, yes, and it's got hedgehogs on it.
Yeah.
Like a toddler.
Like a toddler, yes.
Oh my word! And now it's got 4 shots of vodka and a can of Monster in it.
All right, that's
that is perhaps not the best idea that I've ever had, but do you know what? I'm not working tomorrow, so fuck it.
Probably fine then.
Right. Did anyone have anything else they wanted to bring up? Jen, you haven't had so much to say tonight as usual. Is there a story that's burning on you?
Not really. I mean, Canada's still kind of Canada.
Okay. St. Hugo, did you have anything you wanted to discuss?
We are all doomed.
Yep.
Yeah. We're all doomed.
Any more questions?
Yeah, no.
It's almost like I'm playing all these survival games for a reason. I'm like, okay, so which one are we heading to?
All of them.
Mm-hmm.
We have to learn all these tree punching skills for real life. Yeah.
Yep. And how to make plant fiber clothing and rope. Yeah.
Right. And
You're
rudimentary.
gonna put me on an island. I'm just gonna magically know how to do that.
Right. Okay.
Don't forget to
right.
unlock the
What
cannibal skill from
let's
Fallout.
play a little. Oh, sorry. Carry on, St. Hugo. I can do that in a sec.
Don't forget to unlock the cannibal skill from Fallout.
Right. Can I ask all 3 of you to put something on our group chat on Discord? Some random subject or fucking anything. All right. And what I'll do with it is I'll paste it into ChatGPT and ask it to make a Crash Scene style song lyric out of it, and we'll see what we end up with.
Wait, what do you want? Sorry, say that again. Are you gonna
Say
make me
some
flip
bullshit in chat on Discord.
I can't do that. I'm not good at that.
Preferably relevant to one of the stories that we've covered today, but not necessarily because, yeah, I mean, we are the most professional stream on the internet, so we don't need to prove ourselves.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Graham Linehan getting £25,000. Can we do something about that? I'm not sure.
Yeah. Say something about that. That's
you want me to paste a story from somewhere? Hold on. Okay.
No, you don't need to paste it. Just write a few words, like even if it's just like, do you know what? Keir Starmer's a bit of a twat. You know, you put that in there. I wanted to kind of like carry on with the creating stuff live thing because it really worked last stream.
I don't know. Any
just like say one sentence.
Sentence?
Yeah.
In Discord, you want like in the group chat thing?
Yeah. Just type it in the main group chat. I will make a proper Discord server for us. I know it's a bit of a pain in the ass just having the group chat at the moment. I will make a proper Discord server for us.
No, I'm having to do things on the fly. The fly's like, oi, R2, leave me alone.
You again.
But anyway, while we're doing that,
yeah, talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah. Sometimes me and R2 have another show that we do on this channel. It's called The Second Mouse, and that intro goes like this.
The early bird caught glory on a cold and bitter morn, but the second mouse kept breathing long enough to steal the prize. So don't cheer for every winner, some are only first to fall, 'cause the trap snaps shut on heroes while the quiet ones take all. The early bird gets headlines, the second mouse gets cheese, and somewhere in the back room, that's enough for me.
Did that help?
I don't know.
I've got nothing. I've got R2's typing.
I am typing. The
It's your plan
sentence.
right now.
Well,
Anyone in chat, do you want to add to the song of the day? Is there anyone in chat? I don't think there is, because it's nearly 2 o'clock in the morning here. But,
Yep, even Weeping Hero had to go to bed. It's time. Time for sleepies.
where'd go Hugo?
Maybe he had stuff happen?
we've all had things happen today, so. Because he wouldn't just leave, he usually, like, bye.
Yeah, well, internet around here has been pretty shit today. So, and by around here I mean like Europe and the UK. Jenny, you got anything to add? I've got something for my two.
That is the sentence. I have come up with a sentence.
Yeah.
That's basically what I said.
Right.
You asked me to say something to add to it, and some kind of sentence, and so I said sentence. Didn't know what to say.
Okie doke. So,
Sorry to be all boring and Melanie Mac-ish. Where my feedback is.
I guess I'm.
Mhm.
I guess I'm not being the cleverest at the moment. Do we have anything coming? Great success. You said great success. Is that R2?
Yeah, that was me. Sorry. Yeah, I was just adding to my sentence via the medium of GIF.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, GIF. I meant GIF. Apparently, it's GIF.
Oh, okay. As in Jif Lemon.
And we call it GIF Lemon. And that was the great debate: is it GIF or is it GIF? And then apparently the creator of the file format came out and said, "Oh, it's definitely GIF," and everyone went, "Oh, okay." But the G stands for graphics, which is a GIF sound. So we're all very confused now.
Okay, I can't wait any longer for anyone to come up with anything. I'm literally just going to use what R2's posted, and we will see what happens.
Oh, did we lose St. Hugo? St. Hugo's gone.
Where did St. Hugo go?
Oh no,
Where did St. Hugo?
That's true. He does have "go" at the end of his name. St. Hugo.
St. Hugh went.
Oh dear. What even day is it today? It's Friday night. That's right. It's Friday night, and the lights are low. Saturday morning, and the lights are low. Looking out for a place to go where they play the right music. Getting in the swing. You're on the loo for a king. Do do do. Anybody could be that guy.
God, we actually did that in one of my bands.
Yeah, funnily enough, I'm one of those people that were really into thrash metal and ABBA at the same time. It's not a really common, not really a common thing, but yeah.
Roadkill says, "The fuck is this?" Don't know.
Hi, Roadkill.
Don't know.
That was a while ago.
Yeah.
Back.
I mean, we don't know what the fuck it is either. We're just hanging out, man. You know, and hopefully you like it. You know.
This is what melting northerners look like, Roadkill. These are the moist lords from England and Scotland, and I'm from the Frostlands, and we finally hit summertime.
Yeah.
Well, actually, we've been lingering on it, and
Yes, the heat shows up and we go alti fuck is the expression. Oh, I'm alti fuck.
which tells you something, that the Americans in the South have evolved to allow their brains to not boil in the heat just long enough to still think.
Correct. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
With impression.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
All right. So. We might have something cool coming.
Place your bets.
Yeah. Place your bets. Place your fucking bets.
Place your bets.
Place your fucking bets.
Oh gosh, we've gone to Northern Ireland now. Northern Ireland.
Yeah.
Did you see that thing in Northern Ireland where they burned a mosque on top of a bonfire?
Yeah.
That's
I'm quite frugal myself. Like I'm not normally inclined to buy someone a beer, but Black Bloke can fucking have one.
But in Northern Ireland, as it turns out, they sometimes wear their heart on their sleeve a little bit.
Yeah. I remember when I was a kid, they used to be our enemies, but they're our allies now because we've all grown up.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Jen. Have you seen that story? There's there's a thing every year where some place in Northern Ireland builds these like immense stacked bonfires, and they'll put something at the top of it that they want to burn that year. Last year, they put a rubber dinghy on top of one of these bonfires and put a bunch of models of boat people in it, and they burned that. And this year they decided to make a big model of a mosque and put that on top of the bonfire, and they burnt that. And apparently there was an arrest made this year for some reason. I'm not sure why.
I figure it's probably like our neck of the woods. Your feds are actually into bonfires. Oh, they don't really see a problem with this? They're a little bit crazy.
Questions have been raised about the tastefulness of this particular bonfire this year, it's fair to say.
I mean, at least they're not practicing the Burning Man anymore, right?
They're not actually doing the sort of Wicker Man, Edward Woodward thing, where they're actually putting a boat person in the bonfire. No, they're not actually doing that. No.
Okay, that's an improvement.
Yeah, that's probably fine. That's probably okay then. So it could have been worse. Yeah. They only put models of these things in it, and in fact, Count Dankula did a video on this particular subject today. I think it was today's video on his second channel, and he was talking about that story. And the Northern Irish are wearing their hearts on their sleeves, like I say, about this particular topic at this point. And you can't really blame them. What with the attempted beheading a couple of weeks ago there. Yeah.
Well, it's one of those things where, like, in particular, I'm going to say this in favor of the Irish. They've been invaded by almost everyone from our neck of the woods for years. So this idea that, well, because they're brown, it's somehow okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because they're brown, you're not allowed to say anything about it. So, we need to bear that in mind.
It's because they go on about it so much here. Oh, you guys are dirty colonists, so it's okay if we. No, actually, we acknowledged that colonizing was wrong. In fact, we started changing tracks on that like 100 years ago. It's been 100 years of evolution. Like not doing that kind of shit anymore. So
Yeah.
this idea that it's suddenly okay for you because the brown people are pretty cool to the elite now.
Yeah,
Fuck the
yeah.
elite.
Yes, and again, it's none of the people alive today were responsible for anything that happened like 100 years ago. That's just stupid. It's a dumb arse. It's sins of the fathers concept. We need to punish these people because their ancestors did such and such. Come on, what are we doing? Seeing Hugo's back in the backstage, by the way. Eris.
Oh, awesome.
Welcome back.
I will
Hi, Hugo.
return him to the stage.
There you go.
Yo.
Hello.
I'm trying to make the thing at the moment.
What was that, Hugo? What sucks too?
My ISP sucks too.
Yeah. Well, I think most ISPs suck, don't they? Starlink. We all need to get Starlink. Give Elon Musk our money.
Yeah. I mean, I am tempted to do that, genuinely.
Yeah.
I've not
I
looked
can
into the
prove
price.
what happened, so I will annoy the telecom on Monday to make sure that the next month is free.
There you go. Yeah.
I've learned how that works some years ago by now with Vodafone. And as someone who had to work quite a bit from home office before the lockdown times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know how to deal with that sort of people. If you say the magic words in the hotline, like quitting contract and switching to another provider, then they are allowed to lick your ass so deep that the tongue comes out of your mouth.
Okay.
In other words, free month.
They should offer that as a spa treatment somewhere. I feel like that sounds like a. I have not looked into the pricing on Starlink. I take it is more expensive than regular internet. Is that? Does anyone know?
I don't think it's that much more expensive.
Okay.
I like it's slightly more expensive, but you can fucking take it with you anywhere, like literally anywhere.
Yeah.
It's not like that. I'm going anywhere.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. I said it earlier. I'm a gamer. I've not.
Well,
left
I'm
the house in
not
20 years.
fucking supposed to, but unfortunately, the people who like me are adventurous, and they fucking say like, "Oh, can you jump on the back of my motorbike and come for 2,000 miles across the continent and sleep in tents for 2 weeks?"
Okay.
And I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, sure."
Yeah, I haven't done anything like that. For...
Like, I don't know why the fuck I'd want to do that, but okay. If I mean, like, you stay with your mates, like you get to the point where you think they're gonna do this whether I go or not.
Mm-hmm.
They're probably going to be safer if I'm there reminding them to drink water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, I used to go outside and do these things like 30 years ago, and then the Blair Witch Project movie came out, and I I stayed away from the outdoors for a while. When did the Blair Witch Project come out? That was like 1996 or something. I don't remember.
I'm trying to get something good out of the stuff that you gave me, and
I mean, you're going to be struggling. That wasn't very interesting what I wrote, but.
Oh no! I mean, she made a banger of it. It's just Suno's being a cunt.
Oh, okay. Is it because there's I was going to say, is it because there's an actual personality in is it an actual public figure in the subject, and so it's not allowed to write about public figures? The same as you're not allowed to put Keir Starmer in a bikini anymore.
No, but it's just because I'm hot as shit and I'm not getting my prompts right. If I get rid of that.
It's quite warm. It's still quite warm. For this time of night, yeah, it's still quite warm.
Oh, feck. Did you know I can't spell?
No, but if you hum it, I'll try to play along.
You know.
I am so sorry.
No, that was good.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh god.
Oh god, everything it's fucking giving me is coming out as fucking metal. And like,
I see no problem here.
oh, okay, we're on to something now.
So I went to right. Okay, we have talked a lot about like UK politics because you know we do make up the majority of the panel as the UK people. But are there any kind of shenanigans going on in, for instance, let's say German politics at this time? How's the old German politics getting on, Hugo?
Well, those who are in power are doing everything they can to ignore everything which defines democracy by excluding the AfD.
Right.
Their party day was, and on purpose, I assume, July the 4th. And so many radical leftists have announced their presence and already stated ahead of time that they are willing to go all the ways.
That's crazy. Okay.
Now, and of course, stuff happened, but it's just a shit show.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels like that's kind of happening across Europe generally, even in Spain as well. I think it was Spain. The radical leftists
includes Spain, by the way.
Oh yes. No, that's what I mean. I mean, across Europe, you've got the same things happening in Germany and France and Spain. You know, you've got like a sort of an upswell of support for the right wing.
A young opposition is on the rise, and it gets blocked out of actually participating in governance.
Yeah.
Yes, it is happening pretty much all across Europe.
Yeah. That's the kind of impression that I'm getting from my position, just slightly off the coast of Europe, shall we say? Definitely, that's kind of the feeling.
You can yap all you want. You are part of Europe after all.
We are part of Europe, but not part of the European Union.
Nobody's part of the European Union.
Wait, no.
That is a terrorist organization. Yes.
Wow.
And everybody who is shaking hands instead of sending in the Navy SEALs like they did with Bin Laden.
Yeah.
Well.
That's fair. That's extremely fair.
So, yes, Ursula von der Leyen deserves a visit from the Navy SEALs as well.
Yeah, who put Ursula von der Leyen in charge? I never voted for her. Did you vote for her?
No, that's the funny part about the European Union.
Yeah. No.
It has nothing to do with voting.
Correct.
You can vote the mascots of the parliament.
Yeah.
But they have no say in any matter whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
It's the EU Commission that calls the shots, makes the North Korean decrees for all the other countries. So yes, I stick to what I said. Terrorist organization.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Definitely see what you're saying. Yeah. How you doing, Eris? Are you back?
Von der Leyen will go down in history as the person who has united the worst aspects of the Austrian painter and his best buddy from Russia.
And
Same age.
Big Joe, yeah. You're muted, Eris? Eris? Maybe I just can't hear you.
No, well, I hear the music, but Lodo's voice.
He wrote the precinct office geeks, the sketches flying week by week. A sitcom king with jokes to spare, who never learned to just not care. He picked a fight, he took the flak. The headlines kept on coming back. The timeline burned, the papers pressed, and everyone declared the rest. Whoa, great success. Depending who you ask, I guess. Half the room is standing tall, half is climbing up the wall. Whoa, what a mess. Politics in comic dress, 25 grand, outrage stress. Roll the credits, great success. Great success. From Father Ted to IT crowd, still drawing every angry crowd. The punchlines changed, the battle grew. Now every joke's a culture war too. History's written tweet by tweet, with every side claiming defeat. One man's hero, one man's curse. The internet just makes it worse. Whoa, great success. Depending who you ask, I guess. Cheers and booze in equal measure. Everyone's somebody's treasure. Whoa, what a ride. Nobody's escaping side. Curtain falls, the comments bless or curse, but call it great success.
Okay, you're so. Yeah, I can't hear you, Eris.
That's why
If
you
you're-
can't hear me. Okay.
No,
Okay, so I introduced
Apparently
that.
the mystery.
I introduced that, and you didn't hear me because I'm a twat.
No, you're not.
Okay, but what other show do you get a song that was made while the show was on? What other show? Come on. It's only us lot who do that.
No. Whose line is it anyway? They did it. They did that. Yeah,
Well,
they would do the hoedown. Do you remember the hoedown? And whose line is it anyway?
Oh, do you know what? I always wanted to do a sketch about that, like a shootout in a red light district, and then like a lady of the night gets shot, and like the officer yells, "Ho down, ho down."
Wow, that's incredibly disrespectful to women.
Thanks.
You miss. Jesus. Jen, cover your ears. I, respect women, Rhoda. What the fuck?
I do. I fucking campaign for real women more than most people do.
All right. Okay.
But you know, if I find some funny wordplay, I'm gonna fucking say it. You know, that's just where it is.
Yeah.
God.
Garden tools be mad, yo.
Jem, was that offensive?
No, I don't think so.
There we go.
See, Jen, you're too tolerant and polite. That was your
Ow.
that was your opportunity. You could have gone for him. You could have sued him.
Nah, not worth it. I don't understand the feminist like continuous anger thing that they got going on.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I've had jokes at my own expense and jokes at other people's expense, and you know, I'm just like, either I roll or you're just like, you laugh at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Otherwise, she'll just end up as a little flower.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I'd be a flower anyway, but I'd be a weeping flower. I'd be a sad sap.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you'd be a flower with like AK-47s akimbo. I'm not messing with that flower. Holy shit.
Yeah, I like brick flower.
Once to that.
I mean, we get more views when you have a camera on, but
I know. I've just been kind of like,
that's fine. It's all good. Oh, good lord. So, do we want to make another song? Because, fish. Is today's fish trout the creme? Fuck! Can I get her to make a thing out of that?
Maybe.
Oh
Can I
my
ask?
god!
Can I ask, by the way? We haven't seen Will of the Fans for a while. How is he doing? Do you know? Have you heard from him?
He's doing fantastically, and that is why we haven't seen him. He's got a brilliant new job.
But you can relate to him. I don't want to annoy him, but he can make a live sign on his Discord every now and then.
He does.
Oh,
I see it.
Well,
No,
in terms of what he's actually planning to do on his channel, for example. Something about Final Fantasy.
That's the thing, Hugo. He's so busy with his new job, he doesn't know when he's going to do anything.
That is something you can tell people too. I don't know.
Okay, well, I just told you.
Know. But every now and then, like every 2 weeks, for example.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't go into the Discord very often myself, so that's on me, you know. That's but it is why I asked, you know, it's because
Basically, the new job he's got has got a massive contract coming up, and he's working his ass off, but he's getting like a really good payday for it, which means that his family are going to be good for a long time, which is why he's not been around, because obviously his family come before us lot.
Oh, of course.
As they fucking should.
Oh, of course.
So yeah, he's doing very well indeed.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
but he needs to keep doing what he's doing to carry on doing very well indeed.
Yeah.
So we'll probably see him like twice every 3 weeks for the thing.
Yeah. Oh no, just to let him know.
And obviously I'll put out where I can when he's streaming.
Yeah. No,
and I'll probably be on the show.
Just to let him know that he is missed. You know, so and we you know we are.
Well, I mean, I checked it on his neck of the woods when Venezuela got hit by that earthquake, because my brain was still like, you know, Earth doesn't care about your feelings. I bet you they got one too. And not near him, but like one of the islands did get hit with like a 0.5. I'm like, man, you're weird, Jen. Like, why are you checking in on Will? Do you need to do that? No.
No.
But I care. I like the guy.
Because you're not an arsehole.
You know, I care. It's also how I'm learning about earthquakes all of a sudden. It's like, I care about Will. Okay, this is interesting. Shit, science is cool.
Yeah.
Terrifying, but it's cool.
Yeah.
Science is terrifying.
Pad is using my camera and my microphone, and it's using up 828 megabytes.
Well, you know, the butterfly effect. You know, what happens over there can actually affect you across the world.
I don't know why my computer suddenly decided to tell me that.
Except for France, the AC doesn't do that. Sorry. Yes, like a big 0.9 something earthquake will affect other people, but the American AC isn't doing shit to you. Get fucked.
France is weird. Like southern France is lovely. Northern France may as well be fucking Birmingham.
I think they just like the smell of each other.
Like it doesn't. It's a shithole now. I mean, it's not as bad as Milan, but it's a shithole.
Well, no, I think it's been like 100 years of the French getting used to stinking bad, and now they've gotten used to it.
The only cities I actually like are Sheffield and Barcelona.
Okay.
I've never actually been to Glasgow, so I can't.
No, don't go to Glasgow. It's a shithole as well.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, no.
So I wasn't trying to insult your home. I've never been there.
No, you know, Glasgow is the place of my birth and all that, but yeah, it's also a major like centre of people stabbing each other and drugs. So,
Well, I mean, my dad's side of my family come from London, and London's a fucking hell now. Like it takes a major event for me to go to London. Like somebody like fucking Marilyn Manson or Pulp or Roger Waters or Tommy Robinson. You know.
Well, one of the things I used to joke about with people that I know from England versus people from France is stuff that is like carryover from World War II that some people still do. I don't think every current person still does it, but like I was teasing you guys for having so many weird tin foods. Like the US has a bunch of weird tin foods, so I expect that from them. But like then I was like, why do you guys put so much crap into tins? Oh, this is a response to, having a limit on food. And then with France, well, they still have the lowest sales on soap. Like I guess during World War One and Two, it was harder for them to get.
If you'd ever had spam fritters, you would be pro putting things in tins.
Spam's gross.
Spam fritters are lovely.
Mind you, I've had cooked ham and it's fine, so I can't really complain about your spam. The only difference between spam and cooked ham is one came in plastic and one came in a tin.
This
is that some macaroni?
That is tinned macaroni cheese right there.
Yeah. You know what? I wouldn't
Macaroni
even eat
and
that.
cheese
I would snort that. I would put a straw up my nose and go, food.
Tinned mac and cheese. Yeah. Just
all right, fine. I'll go for ham.
It's disgusting, but I love it.
Jesus, how are you still alive?
Because he's the son of God. What a stupid question.
I was gonna show off a box of Kraft dinner because that's basically our version of your canned mac and cheese. But I used that up like ages ago.
Is that like the wee red boxes? We get them as well.
Ours are blue. Ours are blue.
Oh, you get
but
blue? Oh, okay, we get
Katie,
red for us.
The thing, the super secret about KD is technically a Canadian brand that went to the US. So one of the things that I do lately is every time I know there's an item that was technically ours, but everyone thinks it's American, I just let them have it. That way I can be like, if I send a care package of KD to Italy with love from America, they'll believe it. Like they think that they invented Hawaiian pizzas. I'm like, no, they can have that. No, they can keep it.
Putting a single ingredient on a pizza isn't exactly inventing anything.
I know.
I was just trying to select it.
It's more that when you know so many people hate pineapple pizza so much, it's who to blame for it.
I don't hate pineapple. I hate it when it's used on pizza.
I don't mind it on pizza, but it depends on who did it and whether or not they used the canned shit. Because the canned stuff.
Well, do you know when they put pineapple on pizza, it's called a Hawaiian, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But when anybody else takes a part of anything else and puts it into their own thing, it's cultural appropriation. But apparently when Hawaiians culturally appropriate Italians, that's absolutely fucking fine.
Rhoda,
and that pisses me off. I'm sorry.
Rhoda,
the double
Hawaiian
standards piss me off.
Yeah, but the Hawaiians didn't create the pineapple pizza. That's what I was telling you. That's a Canadian thing. You gotta remember.
I mean, Canada can't decide whether it wants to be France or America. I mean, I don't understand why you still live there. Why don't
Well,
you escape?
well, one
You could go
Quebec,
to Alcatraz or
Quebec is
something.
in
You'd probably be
France.
like,
Like you try to translate Quebec to French people, and they're like, "What the fuck are you saying?"
that is very true. That is very true. I know a Canadian guy who he learnt his French and he went to Quebec and they didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. And then a couple of years later, he had enough money to fly over to Europe and he went to actual France and he was just having a chat. Like the difference between Canadian French and French is the same as the difference between South American Spanish and Spanish.
Let me put it to you this way. I worked with a guy who was from Bali. Bali used to be a French colony, yeah. He refused to live in Quebec because he couldn't stand the sound of them trying to speak French because it's so wrong. He was like, that's grossly offensive. It's so
Okay,
bad.
I think I would have become friends with that guy.
Well, he was very serious about school and going to school. So I was, high-fiving him for that. Like, if you come here to improve
Okay,
yourself...
again, I think I would have become friends with that guy.
Yeah, I don't mind... Ugh. Okay, let's go to the quick migrant thing. I don't mind if people come here and actually progress and become proper members of society. In fact, I encourage it.
Precisely. Precisely.
Because I don't mind, because then you get to learn about the world. I don't mind learning about the world. I don't mind exploring. It's expensive to travel. So when you have somebody who's like, okay, I am becoming Canadian, but I don't mind telling you stories about back home, they're awesome. I don't mind them at all. It's when they bring over criminals and people who are actually exploiting the system, because a lot of them are exploiting the system, because it is draining people who are normally kind dry, and that includes the kindness.
Well, one of the problems we have at the moment is like someone will come in legally, and say like, I am engineer, and they are a fucking decent engineer, but then they'll bring in fucking 18 people who are supposedly dependent on them, who are nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody's nothing, but I mean, if you're gonna fucking leech off of a state, you've got to be worth something.
Yeah, it's like when they bring in the people on student visas. Oh, like I'm a student. I'm going to be a student, and then they get to bring in dependents. And I'm sorry, if you're dependent on a student, then things are not good there. Students shouldn't have dependents.
No, that doesn't make any
any sense.
logical sense whatsoever.
At all.
No.
No. Once they've qualified and they're, they've got some great, graduate job or something like that, then you can have. It makes sense that you have dependents at that point. But if you're just a student, how have you got dependents?
Well, here's the breakdown of it. Bringing in people from other countries to be students doesn't mean that we've promised to save their village. It's not. That wasn't the deal. Like, I understand that they're trying to be educated so that they can go back and be more valuable to their village, and I understand that. But that doesn't make us responsible for your village. If you want a couple of people to come over so that you can increase the speed, that's different. Like, okay, you had one guy come over, it did a lot of help for him in his home. Let's bring in a couple more. That doesn't mean bring in your village. Because you go home at the end of the day. Like, the idea is you get educated so you can go home and provide more for your village. Okay, I get that. We're not.
Right, I need to run away for a second. All three of you are fucking cool, but I'm leaving R2 in charge because he's got his camera on.
Oh God. Fucking.
But yeah, like the thing where you're helping out doesn't mean that we're liable for the whole fucking country now. My assistance doesn't mean I'm suddenly your governor.
Yeah, your patron. Yes, we because that is just it's almost like a remote form of colonization. It's like we are providing support, but without actually being there. So it's very
Or really consenting to it because you don't know what they're using it for.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The amount of times you find stories from these Somalis where the fraud is going towards, oh, they wanted to buy a mansion or a bunch of fancy cars. And you're like, okay, Somalia is like broke as shit. They're poor fucks. So
Yeah.
you're spending it on yourself while crying about poor fucks?
Yeah. And there's so many rules nowadays about remittances where obviously these people are coming over from their country to here to basically siphon money out of the Western countries and basically fund their crappy country, that doesn't have enough money, so they're stealing all the money from us, one person at a time by via remittances, and our governments are not really putting any kind of limits on that. Like they should be taxed and stuff so that. But our governments refuse to do that. I suspect that's got something to do with like some of the World Economic Forum and the UN and stuff like that. They want to basically siphon the West dry and provide all this money to the third world, which is all very noble, but
No, it's a backwards.
Nothing noble about what is happening.
No, it's a backwards Robin Hood. They're stealing from the poor to give things to more poor people. That's not what Robin Hood did. He stole from the rich to give to the poor because at the time there was, in the story, it was exploitation. Well, now what's going on is the left are exploiting the poor to go help the poor.
Yeah.
Well, they're more poor than you, so obviously they needed it more. But I'm saying this from a mansion like Hassan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, like what Hugo said there. Yeah, I mean, there's, they think it's noble, but you're right. There's nothing actually noble about it. It's just the idea of it is noble to the elitists in our countries. They're like, oh no, this is what we can do. We can make. They are willing to make this sacrifice. They are willing to sacrifice you and your standard of living for the standard of living of people in other countries.
It's one of those weird comparisons where like, and I'm gonna borrow the first Shrek movie, and I'm having a blank fart where I can't. Farquaad.
Yes.
Farquaad as a villain did better by his people than the left is doing.
Right.
Lord Farquaad was right.
He was right.
He was the good guy. He didn't plan to get rid of all the critters and fairy tale stuff. No, he wanted to just relocate them to someplace else.
Mm-hmm.
That was a nice way about doing things.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah, Lord Farquaad is the hero of the story, and Shrek is the anti-hero, like a Deadpool but comic version.
I mean, we all know the real hero in these films was Puss in Boots because he was the guy. Puss in Boots was the man.
Antonio Banderas as a cat with boots is great.
Fucking legendary. But I have to go on. Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna butter up that guy and be like, his accent is perfect for it.
Yeah, the girls say like the old the Hispanic sort of. Not that I would.
So for Western films back in the day, Antonio was the guy they went to for like, are you Hispanic? Who are you from? Nobody knows, but we should because your name is Antonio.
Sure.
Close enough.
Close enough.
Well, sometimes he's been Italian, and sometimes he's been South American, and sometimes he's been Mexican, and sometimes he's been, At least he's good looking.
Just look at Smash JT pretending he has anything to do with Italy.
Well, kind of like Ariana Grande. Like, I didn't know she was Italian. I thought she was South American. And then, oh, you're Italian. Oh, you've gone as far away from being Italian as possible. If someone gave you pasta, I think you'd throw it at them. which is sad because Past is good.
All I know is I remember watching Desperado when I was younger, and holy shit, Desperado was an amazing film. It was so good. I loved Desperado. That was the one that had the rocket launcher in the guitar case.
You know the original too as well, right?
Okay,
Mariachi.
I heard rocket launcher and guitar case. What the fuck?
We're talking about Desperado there. Sorry. Yeah.
No,
What was
What, that's beer with tequila in it, yeah?
Oh yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Sorry, carry on, Hugo. What were you saying?
You have seen the original first part too, Mariachi?
Possible. I'm not sure because there was Once Upon a Time in Mexico was the follow.
No. That was after.
That was the follow up. Yeah. I
That
don't
was
know
when they had money to burn, hence they got Johnny Depp involved.
That's right. I don't remember if I ever saw
No,
Mariachi.
Mariachi is the low budget movie, the first one, and the one who plays the mariachi with the guitar case as a normal
Look, who's gonna
mariachi
say
who gets
those
back
words?
into all of that
Yeah.
and ends up offing everybody.
Right.
No, that guy is one of his buddies in Desperado. So when he
Right.
calls in for help in the end,
Yes.
as a sort of an extended Easter egg,
Yes.
one of the guys with the other guitar cases
Yes.
was the main guy from the original.
For Mariachi.
And the funny thing is,
looking for it because I don't remember if I've seen it. I might have back in the day.
the plot of the first one revolves around mixing up the normal guitar case with a case that is, I don't remember, drugs, weapons, whatever.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, because it was such a low budget production, they actually really only had one case.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. No, I remember Desperado at the time because I think it's a Robert Rodriguez film, isn't it? It's,
Good girl.
Quentin Tarantino had a minor role telling a, funny joke. Especially if you copy that joke in a bar. I did that many times in my life. Do you remember the bar joke?
I don't. I need to watch Desperado again. It's been a long
An
time.
Englishman, an Irishman, and a Scotsman walk into a bar. You thought one of them would have noticed it.
So nobody remembers the joke from Desperado.
And just a second.
Yeah, so I'm gonna butcher this name, but
Say hello, Alice.
Hey, Alice.
Hello,
I looked it up real quick, but
She loves sitting on me. It's set when I put the camera on.
it's too hot. But I looked it up because I was like, I wonder what Antonio actually looks like. So I would say he's looking better than The Rock, considering he's older than The Rock.
A Rock looks better than The Rock.
But then Google was like, just so you know, he's from Malaga, Spain. I'm like, yeah, see? I knew he wasn't from South America, fuckers.
So
I don't actually listen to interviews. Sometimes I'm like, I don't care for the questions.
Yeah.
Now I think we all have learned that the personal life of every actor is something to be left alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Giving them their privacy. It's one thing to look up age and being like, are you still doing okay? Like, that's what the looking up his image was for. Like, you know, you can kind of look and be like, yeah, he's an old dude. He's an old dude. I think he's 60. I think they said 62 or 65 or something like that. So he's not young, but I like, it's not his personal information. It's more of like, yeah, I admired you when I was a kid and I'm glad you're still all right. I don't need to know anything else. It's none of my business.
But yes, Puss in Boots was a standout role for Antonio.
I grew up with him. Like, he was in so many action films. And yeah, I stand by what I said before. I thought he was good looking when I was a kid.
For sure.
You know?
Yeah, he was in Zorro as well, wasn't he? The tail.
Assassins with Stallone.
Yeah.
At least that one's a little bit more.
I think Zorro was the age-restricted film that the older kids snuck me into because they liked me when we were on a school trip to France.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, they did a couple of those Zorro films. But yeah,
Well, I've never really been a film guy, so you know.
It's because Zorro was kind of like the
It's just like,
Mexican Robin Hood.
you guys want me to come and watch this? Okay, I'll come and watch it.
Yeah,
It is a good valid story.
By
But
the way, I'm 11 and you're supposed to be 15, and like, dude is like, in the higher years, like, oh, don't worry, you'll get in.
I would say the thing with doing movies in Mexico is that you get the impression that it's all a desert. It's really disingenuous. They really should stop, because yes, a lot of Mexico is desert land. They're also very tropical. They never show that. I don't know if they just don't want any more tourists than they get or what, but
Is Mexico City still like the most populous city in the world? Does anyone know? That used to be like a trivia question all the time. What is the most populous city
I
in
would
the
say
world? It was always Mexico City.
I forgot my window's still open. I need to find the cat now.
Oh yeah, do that.
I can always turn on my camera. I'm being silly about it.
Oh, you're
You have a big forehead.
There you go. You're fine.
Instantly, I turn the camera on. It's like, hey, did you know your forehead was showing?
Say what?
I got a big forehead. I don't like it. I think I got it from my European ancestors, because back in the day they really liked to pull the hair back up so you could put a wig on it. And I'm like, fuckers. But the good thing is I'm a woman and not a man, because if I was a man, I'd be bald. That's what my genetics are.
Why do you think I'm wearing the hat? This forehead goes kind of all the way back, and that's why I'm just.
Well, I mean, I've got what hairdressers called a cow's lick. So I look like I'm balding, even though I'm not.
I'm not balding. Like I don't have a big forehead.
It looks like it since I was a child.
Like if I were to show you pictures of myself as a kid, like I started off with a mullet. So, but yeah, if I look at my brother, well, I'm not related to either of them, but like if I look at people around me, I'm like, yeah, I could tell where my ancestors came from, because we're tend to bald on the top.
Well,
But
I found the cat, and I know she's in my room, and I've closed the windows now, so everything's safe.
You need to get some kind of.
She's gone, but
Screen?
she's somewhere in this room.
A screen. Oh no, we're.
I tried so hard, like 6 years ago, to start a screen. Like, I know you guys got people who do carpentry, but have they ever heard of screens? You could sell screens to people.
Jen, the weird screen.
Well, my other buddy from Scotland happens to be from Glasgow. He complains every summer about the big freaking spiders that you guys got. I blame you guys for Australia, by the way. And I was like, if you don't want birds and bugs getting into your house,
I blame you guys for Australia.
because you got big fucking spiders, like really big ones. They're not poisonous.
The Scottish created Australia.
We are partially responsible
You
for
set
Australia.
your people to a land that they'd feel comfortable in. They were like, oh, look, big spiders. We're used to big spiders, but their spiders are kind of poisonous, so.
Okay, you did back that up with logic. I will give you that. I will stop ripping into you.
Plus, the Australians picked up your sense of humor, so when they find a bigger funnel spider, they just call it a big boy.
That is quite Scottish, to be fair.
Yeah, Scottish humour is fucking legendary. Like, as an Englishman, I will say that Scottish humour is fucking legendary.
You know, we've had our moments. That's fair.
For the record, I'm gonna say one in your corner too, Hugo. A lot of people misunderstand Germans and Japanese as not understanding sarcasm. They understand sarcasm. You just do it differently. When you realize how they're doing it, it's funny as shit.
Yes, we do it like experts.
It's more subtle.
Well,
the Japanese clearly don't
it's
have
the
it.
same with like Brazil v England in football. Like, we invented football, but Brazil teach how to
It's
play
called
it.
soccer.
That's right.
It's called football.
Soccer.
Because it's a ball, and you kick it with your foot.
Kick it with your foot, yeah.
You know, it's not an egg, and you don't throw it with your
No,
hand.
but when you
It's a
kick
ball,
something
and you
really
kick it with your foot.
hard,
That's why it's called football.
but when you kick something really hard, you socked her. So it's a soccer because you're kicking a ball as hard as you can.
I mean, that's not where the word soccer came from.
That
Yeah, I
sounds
can see
really
that.
like I mean, like I'm slightly right of center, and to me that sounds misogynist.
Yeah, that's right. Don't soccer. That's
You ever
yeah,
played a
that's
soccer game with a bunch of girls
domestic violence or something.
and then beat
Have
them?
you ever
You
played a
sucked.
soccer game? You're always playing with a bunch of girls. They might have
I,
dicks, but they're a bunch of girls.
I, I,
If you want to play a sport with men, you play rugby or cricket.
my thing is I didn't practice. Like the thing with girls is the ones who are sportsy, they'll go out and practice. Most girls don't. Whereas guys will go like set up a basketball hoop so that they can practice every day, you know, or like my brother was into hockey. So yeah, he had he had the goal, he had the sticks for it. So, you know, he's playing it every day. When you play something every day and then you play, you know, even with your school friends and stuff, yeah, you're better than the girls because they don't do shit. Unless they're into it, they're not doing that shit.
Sure.
Like I was good at some video
have an
games
Alice.
because I was playing video games.
Yeah.
Not all of them, but
You know, enough to get by. I can see that.
well, if I played so like when I was a kid, it was Duck Hunt. Okay, I didn't have all the games. My parents were like, "Yo, you got a limit on those because we're only giving them once a year for birthday gifts, right?" But like, you know, we started off with Nintendo, and it had the Mario and the Duck Hunt. So, you know, if I got pretty good at shooting the ducks, it's because I wasn't allowed to shoot the dog.
We all tried. We did all try. I've still
I
got
like dogs too. They just made him like really annoying.
Well, I have a kitten, and that makes me really happy.
It should. If I had a kitten, I'd be like, I hope you like my lap, cat, because that's where you're going to be today. I mean, maybe later I'll let you down because it's a little warm, but you know,
Yeah.
I miss having a cat. All my cats were, well, no, the first cat I got was a rescue cat, and Mr. Trays was lovely. But I went on holidays, and my aunt took care of the cat. You know, she did a good job. The minute I went to Europe, my apartment flooded. We had a 2005 historical flood in the downtown core, so all of my games and my game system went floating down in the trash water, because that's, you know, it was flood water plus sewage water. I don't know where all those went. Like, my brother said people were just stealing things. I'm like, you're not going to steal a disc from the water. It's dead. Okay. But, my aunt ended up rescuing my cat. And when I came home, my cat wanted nothing to do with me. He was like, you abandoned me. And I was flooded so high, I was on the fridge.
Oh, God. Oh, jeez.
Well, this is the happiest creature I've ever met. And I've met meerkats.
Like, Mr. Trays was like the happiest cat. And he was with my aunt. Like, my aunt was a lonely older lady, so I didn't mind leaving the cat with her. But he took me a month to get used to, because as a rescue cat, sometimes they're more spooked because you don't know who owned them beforehand. And so he was a little bit like, I don't really like being held because I think somebody hurt him or something. So for a month, I would just.
One of my cats is a rescue. I've got two cats. I've got the rescue and I've got the kitten. The kitten came from Tomby and Tam's cat.
It's just.
And you know, she's great. And Tango, the rescue cat, he's great. What happened with him was he had an owner who wanted him, but his owner and his missus had a kid, and the cat
was allergic.
The cat wouldn't upset the kid, so they had to get rid of the cat. So the cat ends up with me, which worked out well for me because I wanted a fucking cat.
Well, see, the thing is, like when I rescued this cat, it was from a shelter, and I don't dislike shelters, but for rescue animals, they don't like them. Like they come out a little bit. It takes them a little bit to realize they're in a normal space again. I think it's being surrounded by other cages with animals crying all the time. That would stress me out too.
Yeah.
So, like with Mr. Trey, like he didn't want to be held for at least a month. Like it took him, like I would pick him up with gloves on, for only a couple of minutes until he realized that at no point was I going to stop him from going if he wanted to. It was just to get him used to me being a safe person. And within a month, he was like, okay, I'll sleep on your lap or take the cuddles and stuff. It's just that little bit of
Tango took a week, like sat under a table. Like eventually he'd start licking my hand, and then he'd come out from under the table and like let me give him his food rather than like going and getting it when he thought I wasn't looking. And now he's like, he's
happy as clam.
He's the cat. He's the cat.
Once they realize they're good and
Like,
safe.
what the fuck was that over? It's the cat.
Yeah, once they realize.
And now we've got a cat and a kitten, and the kitten is fucking batshit crazy.
Yep, she's a little punk with energy. She's like, life is fun.
You're nuts, aren't you, sweetheart? Where are you going?
It's like one of the channels I watch is
she's on top of my Mega Drive now, Genesis to use.
Like one of the channels I've been watching is called
behind the PS5.
Yeah.
Rufus the Bull.
Okay.
And
trying to take the mirror off of the wall.
So this channel, it is a ranch, and its main focus is the bull Rufus because he's a massive bull. But every once in a while they get babies, so he's like, okay, I'll put a baby on the camera. That's fine. They've had 3 babies this year, and the first one, Roro, takes after her dad more than her mom. So as a female cow, when he goes out into the field, she's just obsessed with headbutting.
Okay.
Which is not normally something that the females do. And then he had they had a little boy, like maybe a month and a half to 2 months afterwards, like kind of a gray period there. And he's so shy. Like he's the bull. Like he should be a little bit more aggressive one. He's like, it's taken him 2 months just to be able to pet this thing.
Yeah.
It's just animals are like that. Like they have personalities. They do.
Yeah.
But
yeah. So you get cow tomboys as well. You get cows that would, if they were human, they would be into skateboarding and GI Joes and stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, I think we need to like normalize tomboys. Like some girls who are just perfectly normally female. They just like stuff that boys would generally be into, like climbing trees, skateboarding, heavy metal. That doesn't mean you need to cut your tits off and pretend to be a man.
No.
Do you know what? Most guys are gonna probably want you.
I'll be real. I didn't mind going fishing with my dad. The only reason I find it boring is because I don't know how to do any of the things that he knows how to do. So I kind of feel like like an extra weight bag. But I like fishing.
My mum's partner took me fishing. He used to run a beat called Nisbet Beat, which is near Jebra. I went once. And like he was a really, really good teacher, and I actually caught a proper fucking salmon on my first time out. And we rang my mum, and like my mum was fucking panicking because it's like, oh shit, they only went out fishing. Why is he ringing me? I was like, Mum, I caught dinner, and we ate that fish that night. And I thought, do you know what? I've got 100% records here. I'm not going fishing again.
Played one.
Yeah.
It's different when
precisely.
It's different when my dad goes out fishing because he does it like an engineer. The plan is to come back with a box of fish. And then my mom's like, we only have so much space in the fridges, right? Like, they've got a couple in the basement that they converted to freezers. But she's like, if you bring a box, you brought a box last time. We gotta use it.
One of my housemates, workmates, loves fishing, but he doesn't eat meat. So whenever he catches something, he gives it to my housemate, and it's normally a trout or something. And we end up having like 3 fresh fish. Yes, please.
That's nice.
Nothing wrong with that. Trout's actually one of the few ones. I don't like fish, but trout is one of the few ones that I can tolerate quickly because it's not as fishy. It is fishy, but it's not as bad as other fish.
The only fish that I don't like is tuna.
That too.
Oh, that's a shame. That was my one recipe when I was younger that I could cook, was like a tuna bolognese.
I like it like that.
Yeah.
I mean like as a rare steak.
And
I can't stand that. And I love like beef steak tartare.
Well,
Love that.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not a fucking Nancy when it comes to food, but yeah. For some reason, I just the problem I have with it is like it's got the texture of meat, but the flavor of fish, and like, and like the two combined together just confuses my brain, and I just don't like it.
Like I said, I had a great recipe for sort of a tuna bolognese, and it was.
Yeah, if you,
with-
I mean, in that situation, the tuna will be overcooked, which is how I like it.
Yeah,
Like, I can eat fucking tin tuna. I can literally like fork it into my mouth.
Right. Yeah. It was. Yeah.
But when it's
basically
done properly, I hate it.
substituting tuna for mince, and having it
Yeah,
in a
absolutely,
red
100%.
sauce with some Italian seasoning.
And you know what? You can do that with like if you do exactly the same thing but with paella spices, you are gonna be in for a treat, sir.
Oh, there you go. Well, I haven't done that recipe for quite a while now, I'll be honest. My cookery skills are fairly inadequate, shall we say. I'm not the best in the world.
My cookery skills are fairly professional.
Most people are way more professional than I am, so...
I mean, I literally have a professional qualification in cookery.
Yeah, one of my friends on Xbox Live that I talked to, he used to cook for the army. He was like a cook in the army, actually. So he's got like actual qualifications and stuff as well.
Yeah. I've got MVQ level 2 in professional cookery.
Okay.
And that means fuck all, because I don't know any more than I did before I took the course. All that's changed is that somebody else who knows how to cook has said, yes, he knows.
Yeah.
I already knew how to cook.
I'd say I always take the piss out of my Xbox friend because he cooked for the army. I just keep telling him he used to peel spuds. That was his whole thing. He was just in the army to peel spuds. And he'll get angry with me, but we're still friends, so it's all right. It's okay.
I will say while we're live on this show that I have massive fucking respect to anybody who, even if it's a country that's our enemy, anyone who serves their country as a fucking soldier, I've got massive respect for.
Oh, for sure. For sure, yeah.
Even like, if I ended up being conscripted and I ended up having to shoot an enemy soldier, I would still have respect for that soldier because he stood up for his country.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I have never been in the army myself. So.
I would shoot him in the name of my country, but
But
I'd respect him.
acting
while I
on
did it.
the orders of said governments isn't in the best interest of said country.
I very much agree with that, yes.
There is that, yes. That's true.
You are correct. And I really love my new sippy cup.
I had to go to the bathroom. I'm back.
Hi, welcome back.
Was it the noise that I made that made you think of the bathroom?
No, I had to go. I get like 2 seconds of like my bladder being like, if you don't get off your butt now and go, you're gonna have problems. It's getting old.
I mean, that's the only
Tell
reason I
speaking
wake up sometimes is because I need to go to the bathroom. My body tells me that, yeah, you need to wake up now.
I have a fear of so something somebody told me when I was a kid was that if you dream that you are peeing in your sleep, that is what you are doing.
Exactly. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
completely
that's not
true.
actually true though,
No,
because
it is. It's completely true.
I've dreamed that I was peeing, and I haven't.
But did you wake up having to go?
I waked up having to go, but I didn't actually do it while I was asleep. Like, I mean, the next stop was the bathroom, but
I regret. to
but
say
I
that-
hadn't made a mess anywhere.
I regret to say that this did happen to me one time. I think it was very drunk.
I think the only way it actually works is if you put somebody's finger in warm water when they're asleep.
That is the old trick you would play on someone.
Yeah.
Put someone's one of their hands in warm water, one of their hands in cold water, and apparently
Interesting that these things made the rounds around the globe.
yeah, okay, we all know this one, right? Okay, good.
Well, that's how you.
To be fair, geographically, like with reference to the amount of people that we talk with, Hugo, you're not really that far from me or R2.
No, it's
I suppose not.
basically pretty close by,
mean,
yes.
it would probably cost me like 75 to 175 pounds to travel to the nearest city to you from Gatwick.
And everything that is living in North and South America is basically just descendants of Europe.
Yeah, but some of them are Hispanic and some of them are white.
Again, Spain is part of Europe. What's wrong with you two?
It is, but
You hate Spain. I thought you go there.
I love Spain.
I always thought it came from private school culture because my dad did go to a private school. He sent my brother to the same one for like the last end of his high school. And all I got back from the two of them was that, yeah, that's what they do in private schools is they prank each other. Like there's lists of things they'll do.
Oh, I'll bet.
Like, you're lucky if it's just short cheating. There's a lot of things they can do to your bed that, won't destroy the bed or you, but it's still fucking annoying. Like if you put a couple of, those foam things that they put into packaging, you put a couple of those into somebody's pillow at night, well, during the day, and then when they go to sleep, and every time they turn, all they hear is, reet, reet. Reet, reet.
Okay. No, I've not heard that one. I'm just thinking about Blackadder the Third when Prince George is talking about being radished.
Well, now I've got my lovely fire, I'm as happy as a Frenchman who's just invented a pair of self-removing trousers.
Prince George.
Blackadder the Third. Pretty much one of my favourite things ever. Feel free to talk about that on my channel as much as you fucking like.
My personal preference is for the second series of Blackadder. I like Blackadder.
That's most people's personal preference. Largely because of Miranda's Queenie, yeah?
Yeah, oh god, she's so good. Yeah, she's so good. And even Stephen Fry is Lord Melchett. He's great as well.
Oh yeah, Melchi.
Yeah. Yeah, but Blackadder.
Let's actually bring this back to the subject matter that we did when we were doing the subjects of obviously the last couple of hours we've just been chatting after.
Yeah.
But there was once a debate between the late great Ann Widdecombe and Stephen Fry.
Oh, was there? Okay, that makes sense.
Was.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
about because you know Anne was a devout Christian and a Catholic,
Mhm.
and obviously Stephen Fry is. Uh,
Right.
I would say exceptionally gay.
It's exceptionally gay and a wet liberal. Yes. Yeah.
He is very much an out homosexual.
Mhm.
Let's put it that way.
You know, you see
But I
that.
mean, we're not arseholes, so we love the good shit that he's done.
Mhm. Mhm.
But
No.
yeah, there was a massive like televised debate, and it ended up with Stephen Fry versus Ann Widdecombe, and they completely disagreed with each other, and they completely respected each other.
Mhm.
It's like, well, do you know what? I don't think that, man. Well, do you know what? I don't think that's either. Well, that's okay. I can see why I think. Yes, I can see why I think that. Um, and then like she'll go into Bible prose, and he will go into humanitarian law. They didn't actually have a crossword. They completely disagreed with each other. It was called like is the Catholic Church a force for good?
Mhm.
And yet they completely fucking disagreed with each other, and they showed each other respect the entire time, and I was really fucking impressed because like I mean on that particular argument I would actually have been on Stephen Fry's side because
Mhm.
I'm a Christian, but I don't trust the church. Yeah, I trust the word of God, but I don't trust the church. So I would have actually been on Stephen Fry's side in that argument. But they both absolutely fucking treated each other with respect, and they were both really very, very intellectual in the things what they said.
Mhm. Yes, I appreciate that kind of discussion, and
Mm.
these are the kind of discussions that we wouldn't have been privy to before the internet, because we wouldn't get access to any kind of long form content before that.
You are
Um,
absolutely correct, my good man.
yeah, and that's what
That's
That's
why
what
we do this.
it's the reason that I ended up on YouTube, because I was able to listen to someone for more than a 2 minute soundbite. That you
For
would,
more than what the journalist wanted you to hear.
yeah, exactly.
You get what the person wanted to say.
Yeah, and the whole, explosion of, popularity for something like, the Joe Rogan Experience showed that there was a demand for this kind of thing. There was a
Mm.
demand for long
Do
form,
you know what's interesting
in-depth
about that?
content.
When Joe Rogan started, he was a lefty,
Yeah, yeah,
and he interviewed people on the right, and he just do you know what?
yeah,
They're actually fucking right.
yeah. Their arguments are. It's hard to pick holes in their
Yeah,
arguments.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So I'm coming at you with opinions. You're coming at me with facts.
Mhm, mhm.
I think I'm going to change my opinion because of facts, because I'm intelligent.
Yeah, I think something very similar happened to
I
me.
Yeah.
The more that I listen to opinions from, right leaning sources and people, the more I go, well, okay, yeah, no, they're right about that. And these other people, they're completely wrong in the way that their arguments are basically living in fantasy land. So I can't follow. I can't continue to follow these arguments. Which is why I used to be an SNP voter, but they chased me away. By being crazy.
Do you know, the Lord is happier over a repentant sinner,
Well, yeah,
somebody who's been good all their life. Yeah.
that's true. It's true. That's true.
You stopped voting for those faggots,
It's,
and that is better than if you never voted for them in the first place.
yeah, yeah, you could be right. But yeah, no, the left went into like crazy town, and I did not want to follow them. I was like, no, I'm staying here. You carry on. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
The world is slowly healing. Sorry, Hugo, I think you were trying to say something.
I don't know anymore.
No, I think he was
Carry
just.
on.
I think he was just laughing at my transformation.
Yeah, that's
Well, yeah.
right.
But I mean, like, if you take me and Ann Widdecombe, like we would have disagreed on quite a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Because she was a staunch Catholic, and I think that the church is just as bad as the government.
Hmm.
But we would have agreed on our faith in Jesus, and we would have like agreed to disagree on certain things, and she stuck to her principles. She would never be swayed by anything. Like she was kind of like the nearest thing our generation had to Maggie. I know, like, you being Scottish, you don't like Maggie.
Maggie's
And that makes perfect fucking sense. She did fuck you over, but she did brilliantly for England.
Maggie is basically Voldemort in our country. Yeah, she always.
I completely.
You have a lot of Voldemorts in your country.
We do, we do, yeah, we really do. But yeah, no, Maggie Thatcher is her name is absolute mud in Scotland, and it just
Yeah, I mean, as you know, I've spent quite a lot of time in Scotland. I do know that firsthand.
it was the poll tax. It was that was that was the one thing that really people really hated her for, was implementing the poll tax.
Have you noticed how Labour and the SNP never reversed it though? Hello?
Do you mean the poll tax? The poll tax was reversed as soon as they tried to introduce it into England. They introduced it into Scotland 1 year, and the Scottish were like, "Well, why are you experimenting on us? Why are you treating the tax differently in Scotland than you are in England?" And then she introduced it into England, and there were the poll tax riots, and everything went. Blah, and the Tories.
Yeah,
were,
I remember that. I'm
can't do the poll tax anymore, so they stopped it in England and Scotland. But they
Did
experimented on us
did they
for
get
a
rid
year.
of it? I remember it happening. I don't remember it going away.
No, we don't have the poll tax anymore. There were riots. They didn't like it.
I remember the riots.
Yes. That's why they stopped the poll tax. We no longer have the poll tax. I think it got substituted for council tax. I think they call it council tax.
Yeah. That's where my mind's going. It was they just changed the fucking name.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. But they also changed who was due to pay it and stuff like that. It wasn't because the poll tax was everyone who was over the age of 18 had to pay like £300 to £600 every year. And that included me at the time because I just hit 18, I think, at that point. And it wasn't very popular in Scotland.
So,
but
you're like you're like 10 years older than me, are you?
I think 12 years. I'm 53. I am a
You're
53-year-old.
53. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
So you're 12 years older than me. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, but I'm still gorgeous, you know.
You're very Scottish.
Gorgeous and Scottish, yes. Both of these things.
Yeah. But I mean, Scotland's having a fucking good year, though, isn't it? Like, internationally. Like, America fucking loves you.
You know, we appreciate that. We do appreciate that. You know, Scotland has always quite had a decent international reputation, I feel. We're sort of we managed to differentiate ourselves from the other countries in the UK. Which, you know, to be fair, all the UK countries do. You know, yeah, Scotland. People know who the Scots are. People know who the the English are. People know who the Irish they are. I'm not sure about the Welsh, so I don't know if anyone cares about the Welsh.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure about the Welsh.
I don't know if anyone cares about those. Hello, I'm from Wales. Hi campers.
I mean, you know, at some point you're just substituting goats for sheep.
Well played.
Yeah, coats of shame. You know, kind of like they needed for the migrants. Like, please don't bad touch my sheep.
Yes, but yes. So you know, I think I think the UK countries are quite well differentiated, and I think people understand that. America maybe not so much. They always kind of see people from the UK as English, you know.
Considering the amount of people who can find even the states on a map.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's a nation of Scottish people.
There are.
There's a nation of English people.
Yes.
And there are about 3 or 4 Welsh people who think the county of Wales should be a country.
It's not a county. It's a principality.
It's a fucking.
It's a principality. Look it up. Wales is a principality. It's like Monaco or something.
I know that they're fucking campaigning to abolish the Prince of Wales.
Oh, are they really? Oh, yeah,
They
I've
are.
not heard that. I've not heard
They
that.
are. They're campaigning to abolish the Prince of Wales.
Oh, okay.
Which would mean that Wales wouldn't actually exist.
That seems like a mistake.
I didn't say they were smart. I mean, like I say, I'm not fucking glazing you, man. I'm just being honest. Scotland is a fucking nation.
Yeah,
and like when I go there, and I love to go there because the people there are very kind towards me. I am visiting a foreign nation.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, but we do still have so many.
We're allies.
Yeah, we still have so many similarities and shared, you know, experience as the United Kingdom that even though we are very different sort of culturally, we do still have a shared experience of the world sort of thing. So it's a very
Do you know what I
peculiar.
would say? I would say Scotland, like, because like the culture of honor and like, I mean, when my mum's lot were living in the Scottish borders, like, you didn't think about locking the fucking door if you went to the pub that was about 4 paces away. You wouldn't lock your door in case you fucking needed to go back in the house. You wouldn't lock your fucking door. Yeah, I would say, like, with regards to like Western culture, Scotland is closest to Japan, and England is closest to America. Or the US rather.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean,
America is not a country; it's a continent.
The culture of not locking your doors really comes from, you know, places that are less populated than anywhere I've lived. You know, I see, I've always lived around Glasgow, and yeah, Glasgow is not quite as genteel as some of the places in the borders and stuff like that. You know, the borders is all very trusting. Although with immigration, it is becoming a little bit more. You need to lock your doors now.
Fucking hell! Hello, what the fuck is this?
Have you got?
That would be a cat then. Okay. Well, it will be. It will be a cat in about a year's time. At the moment, it's a kitten.
Pounce. That was a pounce right there. Holy shit.
She's like, I want to show you how high I can jump. Look at me go.
I will pounce because cat.
Yeah, fucking hell. I have never known such a happy fucking kitten. Fucking hell. Apparently she really likes me, and she really likes the adult cat who hates her, and she really likes my housemate, and she really likes her environment.
That's good.
Yeah,
that's good. Yeah, see, a couple of weeks and everything will be. I mean, it sounds like it's already working out pretty well. So.
Yeah.
It's also when it comes to cats, the female kittens can be a little bit of a bully, kind of like female dogs. Like the males are less inclined to go after them because they are female. They are like that. So a lot of the times the boy will be like, okay, why are you fucking
she
me over?
chases the big male cat around.
Yep.
And he turns around and hisses at her.
Yep. Nick, she's a little girl. He knows. He knows. It doesn't mean that's not annoying, or you know.
But she's absolutely lovely. Look at, I mean, fucking look at her. What, can I do the thing? Yes, I can.
Is she purring too?
Yeah, I can hear the purring.
She's fucking purring. She purrs before she even fucking looks.
You did face. Oh, I can hear it.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Oh, no, she's trying to lick me. Hello.
Gotta give Papa kisses. Papa needs to know how to clean himself, so I'll help. I'll give you kisses.
Yeah.
For the record.
She's like the happiest, most relaxed kitten I've ever seen. Though, like I'm in my 40s. I've had cats since before I could talk. And this is the happiest fucking kitten I've ever fucking met. I don't know if she's happy because of the environment I'm giving her, or whether it's just her natural persuasion. But I certainly don't feel like I'm doing anything wrong.
I think animals express themselves, and they do know when they're being loved. They do, and they try to return it.
When Tomby's missus handed her over to me, so she's the daughter of Tomby and Tam's cat. So we drove down to their place to pick her up, and Tam put her in my hands, and like I picked her up, and she actually said to me, like, okay, the moment I saw her chill out in your arms, I knew she's going to be okay with you.
Yep, they can tell.
Yeah, animals can tell, can't they? Like
They can also tell when you're going to be the one to manipulate. Like my parents' last dog, Tega. He was cute as heck, but if you left him alone in the room as a puppy, he would just immediately start crying, and he did it because I responded every time. I'm like, why are you crying? Oh, you're just bored and lonely. Fine, I'll play with you, and it doesn't hurt. It does. You know, because it's a cute puppy.
This one's really good. Like, she'll go to her room at night, so that I can open the door for the adult cat. Obviously, open the cat door. I don't need the fucking door open. But look at her. Does she look like she doesn't want to be here?
She looks content, like a little more comfortable, and she'd fall asleep.
Yeah, she might actually fall asleep. There's a bit of my bed actually before the green screen starts. I'll put her on there. Yeah. Yeah. Nice music in my finger. Yeah. So, new kitten went well. What can I say? Has everybody
Meow, meow, meow. Nope, we're still here.
It's all good.
Cute.
I'm looking for a picture.
Oh, okay.
I don't really care, Margaret.
Is what Alice said.
Yeah, exactly. Don't worry about it. Gosh, I still need to read.
Do you know what?
Nope.
Oh,
I know
that's
nothing.
pity.
I know nothing.
Well, I think we're going to have her song.
She has a...
Let me guess. The artist is called Kitty Perry.
No, the artist is called Smokey.
Who's it? Yeah.
And that's why we ended up naming her this.
You've just doxed your cat. Shame. Shame.
Shame.
I've already told her she's called Alice. Anyway, I've already doxed myself. You can actually find my real name by clicking on my YouTube channel. It literally says, "Hi, I'm James, and my channel is named after my Final Fantasy 14 character." It's said that since day one.
Sure.
So, yeah, try and dox me. I've already doxed myself, fuckers.
I mean, my real name's on my YouTube channel as well, funnily enough. Yeah.
I can't remember your whole name. I know it's Lee.
Yeah, that's right. I cunningly wove my real name into my my screen name.
Cunningly.
Cunningly.
Cunning Lee.
Yeah.
Linguist was already
Oh,
taken.
you need to like put a slightly hat on and get some chopsticks and say, "Hey, Cunning Lee."
Well, I use my real name too because I figured Jen is kind of like John or,
Yeah.
Chris. You look that up. You're like, which one?
The reason we got in this entire mess in the first place is because people started thinking Jen is kind of like John.
Well, I mean, yeah, because the reason I was called Jen is because every male in my family is named John after my great uncle, and if you want a female version of a John, it's whatever J's you've got. So Jennifer.
Okay, so your family goes like John, Jen, John.
Yeah, we basically refer to each other by our middle names, so we don't get confused with who we're talking. Because there's like 4 Johns in my family, immediate family.
Well, I mean that's good. We've got 3 here. There's like the main bathroom, and there's the ensuite in my housemate's room, and there's the downstairs one.
Wow, he's doing toilet humor. That's a very British thing to do. Toilet
Yeah. It's been a while since I watched Robin Hood.
But by the way, I can actually do toilet humor because my dad is called John.
Yep.
but it is like we will say like I'm on the John, or like I need to go to the John.
Right.
So why the fuck my nan and my grandpa decided to call my dad John? Did they really just like not like him or something? I don't know.
It's a very common name.
Well, it's a Christian name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
yeah, that's true. Like Matthew and Mark, and yeah, and Judas.
I was really pissed off because like I don't know where the fuck my mum and my dad pulled James out from. Like
that's well, not necessarily
it's a
biblical, but that would
posh
be
name, and I'm not
historical.
a fucking posh person, yeah.
James is a good Scottish name. How dare you?
Yeah, it is a good Scottish name, but
it was the first king of England and Scotland combined was James the First and Sixth.
It could be worse. One of my French friends is named Sam L, and I was like, what happened while you were like being carried by your mom that she thought you were the scary angel?
Well, one of the guys in the village in Scotland where my mum used to live, his last name was Smith, and like he wished like he had a more Scottish name, like he was the most Scottish person in the world. Like I mean, born and bred, and fucking long orange hair, like the archetypal Scotsman.
Yes.
Living in the countryside and doing countryside jobs, and absolutely like I spent many an hour with him. Like a really fucking good guy.
Yeah.
But
you know the
but
the guy.
his last name was Smith.
You know the
which is very English.
you know the organisation, the Boys Brigade.
Uh-huh.
That was started in Scotland by a guy called William Alexander Smith.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So that was he was a perfectly Scottish enough gentleman. So
Well,
Smith
that's
was
good.
all right for
That's
a Scot.
good.
So, yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. We can have Smiths in Scotland too.
Things like I've had a lot of dealings with a lot of Scottish people, and I tend to be quite a big fan of Scottish people.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, including you. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Including you, yeah.
Okay, it's okay. I don't mind being an afterthought. It's like it's all right. It's all good.
No, I mean, I was like, I was worried, like, when my mum and her boyfriend first moved to Scotland, and I went out to visit for the first time, I was like, are they gonna fucking be annoyed at us for being English? And they're just like, oh no. Oh, you drink the same shit as us, and you fucking laugh at the same jokes. Okay, you're part of the village then. You know, it wasn't like a country. It was like you didn't join the country. You joined the village, and the village was part of the country.
Yeah, like I
Does
said,
that make sense?
I'm glad you had that experience, but you're not going to get that experience over the entire country. That is certainly not in the central belt of Scotland, mostly Glasgow. Honestly, it's kind of a shame, but it's the reason that a lot of people up here vote for the SNP is because they are a little bit anti-English, and it's it's kind of a shame.
Yeah, it's a pity, but I mean, at least there's fucking guys like you who've got their fucking eyes and ears open, you know.
Yeah, thank you very much.
I gotta head out, Rhoda. I gotta get food. I've been going hours without eating. I'm like hurting.
Okie doke. Yeah, I
Sorry
mean,
to interrupt you.
we've covered all the content. We're just having a chat now.
Yeah, we did.
If you want to do an outro, now would be the time.
Sure. You'll catch me next time on probably Noise's show. Sometimes I visit Toasty's show. I'll probably be on Rhoda's when he's doing one next. And I do my own with a group called the Minions of the Zoo. But that one's usually Wednesday. So, yeah.
Work.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much for coming.
Thanks for having me. Just really hungry.
Oh, we fucking love you to bits. Especially R2.
Good to see you.
Well, I can't be louder than Alice with my tummy. You know, it's one thing to hear a kitty purr. That's cute. Hearing a tummy growl is kind of like, whoa.
I can't pick her up now. She is sprawled out on my fucking bed.
When she's sleeping, let her sleep.
Please, can you wait a second? Because I can't move her.
Move her?
Because
If she's sleeping, let her be.
Awful, but I want to take a picture and send it.
Oh, okay.
It's good to see you as ever, Jen. Yes, I hope you have a nice something to eat and a good evening. Yes, you're coming up to evening, aren't you? What time is it over there?
It's 8:30. I'm well past dinner time, so I'm like, okay, that's my own fault.
And we have been going for like 5.5 hours, Rhoda.
Yeah, I haven't eaten since lunch, and that was like 12 o'clock. So I'm like, yeah, I'm getting in there.
What's he up to? Where?
Taking pictures of his kitty. Taking pictures of the pussy.
Yeah. I'm taking.
I'm joking.
Yeah, you're not allowed to put pussy pics in the EU. Yeah, they're not allowed.
Right. I had to do it with my phone, so what I'm gonna do is upload the photo to Discord.
Ursula von der Leyen.
If one of you can get there before me.
Ursula von der Leyen has outlawed pussy pics in the European Union.
Unfortunately, she woke up when she realised that I was pointing a camera at her.
She was like, "Spies! I caught that. Spies!"
Yeah.
That's right. You had the surveillance.
You got to look for it too. She's like, "Really?
Mm-hmm.
Cute."
Oh, that's what's up with this. There we go.
All right. Well, I'm gonna head off.
Your
So
turn.
I will see you next time. Have a good one.
Can you just wait 1 minute so you can see her picture?
I did. It's in Discord. She's on your bed
Oh,
with your
okay.
pillows.
Cool. Yeah.
All right. Have a good one.
Have a good night, Jen. See you soon.
All right.
See you
Cheers,
later.
Jen. Do you want to do a proper outro or
I did already.
Yeah, she did her outro.
We're so busy with your pussy.
Yeah, I get distracted by cats. Yeah.
She even mentioned the
happens.
minions of the zoo. She did her thing. She's
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I said
Cool,
noise. I said you. I said toasty. I said minions. I mean, there's other people I visit sometimes, but that list is long. So I'll stick to the main ones.
Yeah, I pay ultimate attention to everybody who's on my show, unless I'm dealing with a cat.
all right.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
But didn't you
All right.
know, every time you don't pay
thank you,
decent
Jen.
attention to panel members,
we
God
love you to bits. I know I'm being a bit scatty because I'm dealing with a scatty catty. But yeah, Tar,
Cheers.
very
Alright.
much, and
Alright.
you're awesome. And
And
now
I'm
there are 3.
Yep. I'm gonna hit the click.
Cheers, Jen. See you soon. There you go.
So we've kind of got 10 minutes each because
Yeah, we're at 5.5 hours, so they will cut us off.
yeah, and the fucking app cuts off at 6 hours.
It does.
I mean, like, who would want to do a stream for 6 hours anyway?
God knows. Goodness only knows.
I mean, we did a stream for like 2.5 hours, and then the rest of it is just being us having a chat.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
I mean, this isn't. If anyone's entertained by this, then please come in.
Yes, and also give me.
This is just some mates hanging out now. Like the stream was the first 2.5 hours.
Yeah,
This is mates hanging out.
Give us the number of your drug dealer, so that we can get sorted out as well.
I do love that we can fucking do this though. Like, I
change
mean,
the numbers of drug dealers.
Yeah, it's handy. It's handy. Yeah.
It's been a good 5 years since I knew any drug dealers. I know people who know drug dealers, but like to source them and then to source them and then to source the drugs and then to get it shipped out to Germany. Like, I mean, you're better off just getting a trammed Hamburg.
Yeah, basically every drug one could ever want arrives in this harbor.
I don't even fucking do illegal drugs. I get given them, but I just like stash them. And I don't actually fucking take them.
Yeah, no,
I've worked long enough in the gastronomy and still was able to stay clear of that side. But that doesn't mean that I don't know a shit ton of people.
Well, of course you do. I mean, like 5 years ago, I used to know a shit ton of people.
I know a guy that knows a guy. Yeah, I've been there, but I've not done anything like that for a while myself. So that's probably for the best.
I've never
I would
have
say
been
so.
a fan of anything, really. I hate the smell of wheat, and I
Really?
actually don't like the. Yes, I really
Okay.
hate it.
I mean, good for
That
you.
smell is awful.
It's kind of gross.
It
Once
makes me aggressive when I smell it, and the area where I live, I smell it every day or something. I
I
figure it
think
out.
it smells lovely and it makes me chill out. But yeah, your reaction is probably more healthy.
it can be a very sickly smell if you're if you're not smoking it yourself. It can be quite a sickly smell, and you go, oh,
I actually like I prefer smelling it to smoking it. I don't
Oh,
like
really?
Either
it.
even
It makes me feel dizzy and sick. So
that's the thing.
yeah, I
You
don't really
just get
like it.
dumber by it.
Right.
Potentially
Yeah.
more hungry,
Yes.
tired. Yeah, well, getting hungry and tired. Woohoo! Can do that on my own.
Mm.
No, there are
Yeah, well,
literally no benefits.
I mean, you actually did life right, and you ended up with kids. So, you know, you're probably the best person of the three of us
I
by
wouldn't go that far.
probably quite some distance.
I've become quite black-pilled over the years. Not completely because I have kids, but
Yeah, because of because of the. I understand what you mean. I'm very similar. I've become more and more black-pilled over the years myself.
yeah.
Things never seem to get better. They always seem to be on a constant downward trajectory. You know.
I'd never even heard of Blackbuild until I became part of this community, and obviously I came in through Will's channel.
Me too.
First time I heard it was from Divine and Dragon,
Yep.
and
I like that guy.
I DM'd him and I asked him what does that mean, and he told me. And I thought, yeah, okay, I understand that. Fucking pretty bleak. So I'm taking Red Bull for now because I really think we can.
You've gone underwater.
Really think we can get back.
You're back.
Yeah, better now.
Yeah, you better now. Yeah, I mean, we all
the
know that.
classic term would be cynical.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Mm,
black
I mean,
places.
I don't know either, but
Don't know what
guess
cynical is.
I guess I'm the left's worst nightmare because I've got the heart of an idealist and I've got the brains of a right-wing person. So yeah.
The
We'll see what
idealist
happens.
died when I was 20.
Well, I'm 40. I'm only a year younger than you. I know I'm the youngest here, but I'm only the youngest here by 1 year. And I still think that we can actually take our fucking culture back.
The thing
No,
is,
really.
it doesn't matter how many corrupt fuckers you remove, they will always be replaced.
Yeah, and they keep bringing in laws and rules and regulations to destroy everyone's life, like a little bit at a time. And it's been happening for decades.
Decades.
But
more.
You know,
Honest, it's
we've got people like Donald
Yeah.
Trump who are willing to actually completely fucking sacrifice their retirement, sacrifice everything they've worked for their whole life, just to serve the country that they want to represent. And do you know, I know that people get annoyed with me for being pro-Trump when I'm not even fucking American, but Donald Trump is a fucking inspiration. he could do anything he wanted. You know, he literally owns islands that he could call countries if he wanted to. And
Okay.
he decided to say, do you know what? The people of the country that made me and gave me my opportunities are being fucking shat on by dem rats. So I'm gonna fucking come over and fucking destroy them. And that's what he's doing.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I think he's going to be a little bit of a kink in you. You know, he's holding back the tide. He's holding back the tide for now, but I still think that the tide will continue to roll over us.
The uni party in the States is real.
Yeah, yeah. And you know, over here it's the European Commission and the European Parliament and stuff. They are doing their thing as well.
How is there even a European Parliament? They're not even fucking elected. It's
You know, they nominally some of them are elected.
Parliament is elected, the Commission is not. But like I said earlier, the Parliament is basically a mascot instance.
Yeah. They're cheerleaders for the things brought in by the Commission. Yeah. And they can't, you know, the member countries can't even vote against it. If they do vote against it, they get told to vote again until they get the right answer. You know.
Yeah.
So.
We will know in 2029, and if it goes badly, then do you know what? I'm gonna fucking fly away.
That's why I'm sad to see, you know, like anything that happens to Farage. I still think I agree with you, Eris. I think he's our best chance to get out. You know, to even fight a tiny bit against the Uniparty garbage.
I'm gonna fight tooth and nail for Farage.
Yeah. So you know, when I saw the whole thing with his resigning and doing the by-election thing, man, that's why I was you know, I left the comment in the Discord. It was like, this seems this could go
well. You
very
know,
badly.
you knew that it was something that we were going to cover.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. I still believe.
Yeah, hope so. Because here's the alternative, right? If this goes badly with Farage, then I think.
Hey, Laura's here.
I think what we're going. Hey, Laura, how you doing?
Hey, sweetheart, how you doing, darling?
That was okay. She's just here as well. I think what happens if things go badly with reform, then all your sort of leaning right voters are they're just going to drift back to the Conservative Party. It's what's going to happen, I feel.
Well, if things go badly with reform, your way. If things go badly with reform, that is down to one man, and that one man is Rupert Lowe.
No, it's not. No, I really don't think it is. I think you're. I think you're sort of falling into this sort of weird sort of tribal thing that's going on in the right. I think.
That's a fair comment.
I don't think this sort of tribal thing is going to result in enough people moving away from reform to make it a problem. I really don't. I think the people who are voting for Restore are the kind of people who wouldn't have voted at all anyway. Do you know what I mean?
That's a fair point. But
That's what I think, and I think that the people who are voting for reform just now are conservative voters who want there to be an actual right wing option, which the Conservative Party haven't been for since David Cameron.
Since David Cameron was a fucking lefty.
David Cameron,
I think you mean since John Major.
Since John, right. Well, I mean, since David Cameron came in, and everyone realised he was just basically the same as Tony Blair. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
England versus Norway. Is that
okay?
today?
Are we going to watch England versus Norway?
Is that today? I didn't realise.
I don't know. Maybe.
I'm guessing that's maybe a no, or I'm not a big sports ball guy myself.
No. This is a really fucking big match.
Sure.
I'm kind of pissed that we're against Norway because Norwegians are kind of politically aligned with us lot.
Oh, sure.
And I love the way that they promote their culture everywhere they go. Which you see a lot in Formula One.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
I'd love to watch it, but to be honest, I'll probably be asleep.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try to watch it. Is it late? It's a day. Are we even on the same day? It's like 3:45 in the morning here.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
So it's 4:45 since here, I suppose.
That's true. Yep. Yeah. Hugo's really burning the candle at both ends down there.
But Laura, it's wonderful to see you, darling. Thank you for coming along. Yeah.
I just had a thought. How is Germany doing in the World Cup? Germany used to be world class. Like they were a force to be reckoned with. With the old Franz Beckenbauer and these guys back in the day.
I don't care about soccer.
Yeah. Okay, you're the same as me with sports ball. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
I'd rather literally watch the grass on the field grow than those dumb overpaid kids.
You don't remember like Franz Beckenbauer and Karl-Heinz Rummen?
You kind of sound like me 10 years ago. Laura says, "Yeah, I'll be sleeping too. I just like looking at the good-looking football players."
There you go.
They are very physically fit, and you are a woman. So you should like looking at that.
What do you say? It's a sex thing? What's going on? I'm frightened. Oh my god.
You do realize if men and women didn't find each other attractive, you wouldn't exist, yeah?
I'm not sure I do exist, actually.
Well, I fucking sing you, so you exist. Don't you worry about that.
Maybe I do. Maybe I do. I'm not 100% sure, though.
Oh, you don't trust me? Okay.
I do. I feel like I'm in some weird alternate reality sometimes.
I don't trust me either, but apparently me tried to put this on the screen.
Oh, what's this?
I have no idea what it is.
Jesus. Oh, it's Alice. It's you put.
Oh, okay.
Before,
okay, I trust me again.
I trust me again.
This is what my kit is named after. Oh look, charts per. Laura, in case you haven't seen, I've got a new kitten and I called her Alice.
Sally called, and she got the word. She said, I suppose you heard about Alice. Well, I rushed to the window that looks out.
She's fucking sprawled out behind me, like a fucking streak on a fucking tarmac.
Like and hard to believe my eyes. It's bigger than sea. To Alice's drive. Oh, I don't know why she's leaving or where she's gonna go. I guess she's got her reasons, but I just don't wanna know. 'Cause for 24 years I've been living next door to Alice. Eyes, all I want is eyes. 24 years.
Man. Who the fuck is Alice? The answer to that is here the fuck is Alice.
That the fuck is Alice? Yeah.
Oh shit, she's turning again. I just interrupted her fucking nap and she's decided to go.
All right.
You're a lovely little creature, aren't you? Yeah. So you can go back to sleep now. Yes. Oh my word.
Lord loves this song. You better keep it going.
Indeed.
Right.
I just can't remember where it is.
Initials deep in the bar. As she walks through the door with her head held high, just for a moment, I caught her eye. As a little suitcase slowly out of Alice's drive. Come on! I don't know why she's leaving or where she's gonna go. I guess she's got her reasons, but I just don't wanna know. 'Cause for 24 years I've been living next door to Alice.
Who the fuck is Alice? The funny thing is, like, he's actually really good.
24 years just waiting for a chance to tell her how I feel. I'm trying to get into her pants. Now I gotta get used to not living next door to Alice. Eyes, all that fuck is eyes. Tried to call back, asked how I felt. She said I know how to help. She said that Alice is gone, but I'm still here. You know I've been waiting for 24 years.
She fucking schooled herself up on the bed behind me again.
I think Laura's having a moment. What the hell?
Oh shit, what's up?
Yeah, right there, Laura.
I don't know why she's leaving or where she's gonna go. I guess she's got her reasons, but I just don't wanna know. For 24 years I've been living next door to Alice. Eyes, all that fuck is eyes. 24 years just waiting for a chance to tell her how I feel and maybe get a second glance. But I'll never get used to not living next door to Alice. Eyes, all that fuck is eyes. No, I'll never get used to not living next door to Alice.
Right, we have JD's and Lenselman.
Yep.
We have got like
7 minute lessons.
6 minutes
Yeah,
until
lessons.
the app decides that we can't do anything. So first we're going to deal with dramatic law, and she says it's romantic if someone wrote a song like that about for me, I'd be head over heels.
You know, it's funny. Me and Rhoda are both songwriters, so you never know.
Yeah,
You're-
I mean, we might do something. Living next door to Laura.
Hey, you never know.
He can play, I can sing, and I can pretend to play. I mean, I can sort of play. Like I'm alright. Like I'm not like I'm not gonna be in a chamber orchestra, but I can play in a pop band.
Yeah, you know, this is why we started playing guitar, was to write songs, and that's that's certainly what I did.
Okay. Do you know what, Laura? Do you know what? We will write a pop song about getting it together with a girl called Laura.
I mean,
We will do that, won't we? Yeah.
A dramatic allure is a good. It's got a good a rhythm to it anyway. So yeah, it could definitely be done. You know, dramatic allure.
I don't really care, Margaret.
It could absolutely be done. It could absolutely be done. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. We'll get it done. Like I mean, like the last two streams, I've made a song that is worth publishing while we were streaming.
That's
And
true. That's true.
that's really fucking cool. So
Yeah, we better do outros. We're going to run out of time now.
yeah,
Yeah.
we've got 4.5 minutes. So Saint Hugo, you stuck around with us. What you got going on, man?
Hellworld. That's it.
Ireland.
Hellworld.
Am I
Playing
supposed to
Hellworld.
understand what that means?
Pal World.
Oh, Pal World. I thought
Oh,
you said
go
Alan.
suck off a Pokemon. Hellworld.
You're going to suck off a Pokemon.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Given half a
Okay,
channel.
he's going to suck off a Pokemon. R2, what are you up to?
Hello, I'm R2. You know, follow these guys. They're talented people, and I'm just here for the ride. Thanks for having me. Thanks, chat. If you're still here, I will see you again, possibly in Noise's stream on Monday night.
Yeah. I'm James. I play Iris Rhoda. I hope you like what we do. If you do, then please follow us. I post shit like music videos. I sometimes do opinion pieces, but mostly a live stream, which is either panel shows with people like you see here today, or game streams, which I do with Startup Spamfish, who was here earlier. Like me, he does shift work and he had to go to bed. My next shift is early Sunday morning, so you won't see me tomorrow night. But yeah, Tar, very much for coming, and I am going to play you a fucking songa because I made a songa. And I like making a songa. It's kind of my thing. And I don't know where I fucking put it.
Oh, God.
Lee, do you know where I put it?
That sounded unnecessary dirty.
I always sound unnecessarily dirty.
Oh, yeah.
I'm actually really fucking confused now. Because I even know what it was fucking called.
Well, in that case, you can search for it.
Well,
that's less than 1 minute.
does anyone have anything they want to say?
No.
I'm gonna put the outro on, and then I'm gonna put on the song, and then I'm probably gonna put on the other song, and then I'm probably gonna check fucking back in and see if anyone's still here.
I think the software's going to kick you out first.
You're right. We need to go.
Oh Mr. Brains pork faggots, they're the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, packed with flavor, oh so fine. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time. With a hint of spice, they comfort food supreme. Mashed with spuds and gravy, it's a foodie's dream. From the heart of Britain, tradition in each bite. Mr. Brains pork faggots make your evening right. Yo, check it, Mr. Brains pork faggots, we setting the scene. Plate stacked high, it's the king of cuisine. Sizzle in the skillet, got that savory glow. Juicy bone flavor make your taste buds flow. From the block to the table, it's a straight up delight. Mashed with the spuds, yo, we eating tonight. Spice hitting hard, got that old school vibe. British soul food, keep the whole crew live. Ain't no fake, this the real deal vibe. Faggots on the menu, make the evening ignite. Gravy dripping smooth, it's a flavor attack. Mr. Brains in the game, and we ain't holding back. Yeah, get them faggots, let's eat. Get them faggots, let's eat. Get them faggots, let's eat. Oh, Mr. Brains pork faggots, they're the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, packed with flavor, oh so fun. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time. Yeah, get them faggots, let's eat. Get them faggots, let's eat. Get them faggots, let's eat. Mr. Brains, no defeat. Oh, Mr. Brains.